Welcome to another exciting edition of the College Nation radio show. I'm the College Genesis, your chief host, guiding you through the next few hours of some interesting conversation, debate, discussion, and also knockdown, drag out fights. Now, folks, you know when you have topics like MAGA racists were simply no match for Black America, you know it's going down tonight. You know tempers are gonna flare, passions are gonna be raised, emotions are gonna be upended. You know what's going down in Colorado. You know, did I am I when I said tempers, when I would say passions will be raised, tempers will flare, and it's gonna go up. What's up, Dark Migo? I'm always right. Am I? I know by the topics. I'm like a master at this, right? Try after dumbass try to pick a topic that gets people involved like this, engaged like this. Honestly, man, I'm just everybody's doing the same. I love my brother Diane Samir, man, but I just can't watch it. I fell asleep. I was listening to a show. I fell asleep. I was like, God damn. How many days will I keep talking about the same stupid shit? What's going on with Nigeria? What's going on with the Falanis? What's going on with Ibrahim? Who the fuck cares? We're what counts. Black America is what counts. There's no Africa without Black America. There's no America without Black America. We're the fucking main event. That's what I'm trying to tell people here. You stupid FBA people don't understand something. I'm trying to make Black America great, powerful, global. You're trying to fucking be a foundational Negro American. And what foundation do you have? Could you hold on to Harlem? You can't hold on to Harlem. You can't hold on to Harlem. Could you hold on to Seneca Village? No. Did you was able to hold on to Tulsa? No. Wilmington? No. Gary, Indiana? No. So what the hell foundation you got in the fucking America? No, it's time for Black America to think bigger than America. Right? We're bigger than this country. We're bigger than Africa. We're global. We're going to be in every government, every halls, everything. You're going to see niggas everywhere by the time I'm done. We got something to say to the world. The world turned its back on us and whatnot. But now we're out for vengeance. This is an era of vengeance. Vengeance is mine, thus saith the Lord. And God's vengeance belongs to the Lord. And the Lord is putting the fire under the collar Genesis. And I'm the agent. Your agent of vengeance. I'm your avenging angel. I'm all about what's best for my people, Black America, Black African American, the African American story, the African American people, the African American nation, aka Black America. So look, folks. What I need you guys to do is to like, share, subscribe. Right now, what I need you to do is go hit that like button as you come in. I need you to share the show. I need you to tell a friend, tell an enemy. I need you to grab a snack. I already ate my snacks, but I had some peanut M&Ms, man. I just went through those things. I haven't had one of those 2 weeks, right? So I just wolfed them down. I couldn't even wait for the show. I just wolfed them down, man. I feel bad. I have nothing to snack on for the show. So, since I got nothing to snack on tonight, I'm gonna snack on your mind, your ear, because no one brings it to you like the College Genesis. Now, you can call me College Genesis. You can call me Collar Thanos. You can call me the Collar Rumble. You can call me Reverend Collar. You can call me Professor Collar. You can call me many things. But one thing you don't call me, I would say I'm a traitor to my people. That's what I'm saying, Last night I proved my point. The passing, we had a beautiful show last night. The passing of the Reverend Jesse Jackson. Let me tell you something, folks. Over the years, I had my fair share of Jesse Jackson jokes, keep hope alive, keep hope alive. But last night, man, I began to reflect. Jesse was a good dude, man. He was a good dude, man, And so, and I was Thinking about all the good times Jesse made. Jesse gonna win. Jesse gonna win. Jesse gonna win, man. Jesse gonna be my president or not, Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. I am somebody. I don't know quite what that is, but I am somebody. So we all had our Jesse Jackson jokes over the years and whatnot, but we love Jesse. We're gonna miss him. The world was a better place because he was here. And so, yeah, so we're going to keep honoring his memory and stuff like that. And what's things going to stick, right? That he made popular. Well, the term African American, as Nack Media says, has been around Black America for a long time. In the underground in Black America, we call ourselves African American. That was sort of like a resistance to the American Negro label to us, right? But Jesse Jackson just made it official. A lot of Black people call themselves African Americans for a long time. Many African Americans who are scholars and stuff like that travel to the continent, who are Afrocentrics and everything like that. Jesse Jackson was a one who got Black academia and American mainstream academia to embrace the term. Let me tell you something. Black academia and mainstream academia, actually it has to come from Black academia first, right? Are never going to embrace ADOS FBA because they know where it came from. It came from the gutters of Black America, the trash. So I played that last night. All these people that was celebrating Jesse Jackson's death, I showed you that it's nothing but gutter ass, ghetto ass Black people trying to front like they're educated. They try to pretend like they're people like me and Dark Mingo, like they come from good families and stuff like that. Like they made. One thing I hate ghetto ass Black people. Well, I mean, I don't hate them, right? But I hate when them motherfuckers be trying to put on a fucking suit and tie, or you're out in a nice restaurant, nice neighborhood. Here they come. Here's fucking Ray Ray and Buquisha showing up and whatnot. Trying to act like they're fucking sophisticated, like they're one of us and whatnot. It's like Ray Ray and Buquisha. You left your kids in a fucking projects, and with roaches and rats and whatnot. Where you're out here in a restaurant which you can't afford or whatever, or you can't afford because you're doing something. And the only reason why you can't afford this restaurant because you're doing something illegal, whatever. Like, I hate these type of Black people, And that's what Black America's full with a bunch of friggin' scamming ass lowlifes and whatnot. Like I say, grifters, scam artists and liars and petty people. And if I sound like I have a lot of hatred in me, yes. Look, the Collar Nation runs a university of hate. If you don't know how to hate, then you can't be a student of the College Genesis. Because the Bible says there's a season for all things. Sometimes there is a season of hate. People who are trying to destroy our name, our history, and our connection to our mother continent, we have to hate these people. Really. We have to do everything we can to destroy them. Right? And you can only destroy somebody, right, when you hate them. If you think you're going to have some love, oh, Colin, man, I know you're going to come together with the FBA and Kumbaya. No, I won't. The only thing I want to see with the ADOS FBA is I want to destroy them. I want to see everybody who talks at ADOS FBA destroyed, buried. And I'm not going to stop until I do it. Last night, everybody's like, damn, Colin, you was on fire, man. They couldn't say nothing to Adam Trap. They're in the chat room with insults. Tanita, Colin's a big belly dude, but no, I don't have a big belly, But she's in the chat room. When you can't beat me on what I'm saying, you resort to insults. Colin's a tether, man. I know he's from Haiti. I know he's from the Caribbean. He ain't Black American. Let me tell you something. My good friend George Macon is half Cuban. He's not even half Afro-Cuban. He's half freaking Cuban, but he's going around FBA. The hypocrisy is beyond fucking measure. George Macon's mother is Cuban. His father is African-American. How is he an FBA then? By all these moron standards. Did they say because Roland Martin had a Haitian grandfather or not, Yeah, class said, proud to be African American, We We don't care. We don't care what they're proud of. We have to double time. We're proud to be African American. We're proud of that story. We're the African story of America. Donald Trump is celebrating Black History Month today in the White House. I thought it was beautiful. Why? Because America has an African history, an African story. The resilience of our great people who overcame the bottoms of humanity to friggin' change this country. That's what Jesse Jackson symbolized. People say, nah, shit ain't right. We're going to get out there and march and protest. We're going to change the world. And that's the country we live in right now. That's us. That's the story of the African American. So we be proud of that. Don't let anybody teach you to be a race traitor to your people. And we don't hate Africa. Africa is our mother continent. All it is, man, when you get down to it, they say, I don't hate Africa. Then everything they say, I played it last night. They hate Africa. Oh, Jesse Jackson gone. Maybe that term African American is gone. We hate him. He's a traitor because he labeled us African American. These people are insane. The man's a traitor because they say he labeled you. He tried to connect us with Africa, knowing that we're indigenous to America. This is what people are saying. That Jesse Jackson knew we were native to America, but he called us African Americans. We don't forget that. These people are sick. These black people are sick. And I'm gonna deal with them like how I think of they're sick people. They get no respect on this platform. The FBA ADOS movement gets no respect around here. None. And I want more people that listen to this show. I know there's gonna be hundreds of people listening to the show. I want this anti-FBA stuff to spread like a cancer. Because we're gonna wipe them off the social media. Let me tell you, I said this last night, right? What will get rid of ADOS FBA? If TikTok start charging people to do those live streams and those video uploads, ADOS FBA will disappear overnight. Because these motherfuckers, let me tell you something about some of these people, Yeah, but the thing is, the ADOS FBA movie classic, man, says if you have anything other than slavery in America, you're not an FBA. They're saying American Liberians are FBA because they left America. That's the hypocrisy. They say if you got any ancestry outside of America, they tether themselves to the borders of America. That's their identity. That anybody came here that got any ancestry in the Caribbean or Africa, right, are not FBA. That's the hypocrisy. That's what I'm talking about. But because he does the FBA's bidding, they say, oh, he's FBA now. The hypocrisy is unreal. Like I told you, you're dealing with a movement with people that are full of shit. But tonight is not about the FBA, ADOS people. They're a fucking side note. They're a joke. Tonight is about our favorite people, the MAGA racists, right? They lost. Donald Trump had fucking Black History Month in the White House, man. All these black people up there, and he's praising Jesse Jackson. He's praising civil rights and stuff like that. So I thought MAGA people, man, what are you guys going to do? I thought Donald Trump was coming to deal with black people and expel black people and do all this harm. And he had all these black people up there saying, man, he did this for me, and blah, blah, blah. So, like I said, Donald Trump is not stupid. Look, let me tell you something. It's like this. If a cobra bites Black America, no, if a black mamba, the most venomous snake, or a taipan bites Black America, that snake will crawl over and die. Like, ah! The Bible says, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. So it was looking like doomsday for America. The country was falling apart, everything like that, because there was an anti-Black American feeling. Now the president's saying, no, that's fucking suicidal. Now all these MAGA people are like, what are they going to do? Look, I've always said this, right? The MAGA people, the racist white people, they hate us more. They wish that it was ICE that was rounding us up. That's what they wish. They would much rather have these Mexicans here illegals here. They much rather have Somalis here. Somalis ripped them off for $9 billion. Small price to pay. But Black America is the reason why they don't like Black America is because these white people do not want to confront the history of this country, which is the story of African Americans, was rooted in America's original sin, slavery. That's why you got people like this guy CD on Dice said, well, white people like him better because he doesn't have a slave. So, yeah, of course. If you're coming from the gutters of Sierra Leone and you come there and you just want a job and whatnot, you ain't going to say nothing, of course they're going to like you. That don't mean they respect you. They know you can't say nothing. You ain't going to do nothing. You're no threat to them. That's what they do. Africans take the little bit of crumbs that white people give them and think, oh, man, white people like me better. No, because white people know there's a story, unresolved. Yeah, unresolved. Yeah, I saw that. Well, you heard him when he said that, right? And I know that's what fuels a lot of FBA ADOS sentiment when people like this. Like I said, I am not for one letting Africans off the hook. I'm not the biggest fan of Africans, to be honest with you, Yo, don't worry, man. I'm gonna get to MAGA. I just have to take some shots at FBA Rico. Don't worry, I'll get to MAGA. Look, oh man, you just make me lose my damn train of thought. No, but these yeah, I'm no big fan. I don't think people think I'm not a Pan Africanist. I want people to understand that I am not a damn Pan Africanist. I'm African American. I'm Black America first and last. Now, Pan Africans can help me achieve certain things. That's fine, but I am not a Pan Africanist. I don't put Africans over my people here in America. That's not going to happen. My people in America come first. I'm never going to side with Africans over my fucking people. So get that out of your mind. That's what people want to do. Oh, you're a Pan Africanist. That means you just let Africans like this. What's going on, guys? I am not a Pan Africanist. I'm not one of these self-hating Pan Africanists that fucking got their nose up Africans' ass or whatnot. Most Pan Africans got their nose up these continental Africans' ass so far they can see out of their neck. A lot of the Pan African were like the Afro think tanks types, going in that dusty ass, dirty villages in and whatnot, in the middle of goddamn nowhere, can get malaria, typhoid, some of everything when I just approve. What the fuck is the dumbest thing in the world? What's that proving? I'm in the worst part of it. If you're gonna live in fucking Africa, live in the best area. Live in a place where you got when you go to Africa, I believe you should show that you did something in America. You got a nice condominium over there. You're living a good lifestyle. You're networking with the right people. You're making moves. That's the life I want to see our people in Africa doing. But going out to a dusty ass rural area and whatnot, just because you want to be among the people. No, we are above that. That's not a flex. Going out to some rural, rusty, dusty area and swampland and getting some fucking thing and raising pigs and goats and chickens in the middle of fucking nowhere and some raggedy ass catfish farm. That ain't fucking a flex. Well, he's doing something, Colin. He's doing the Pan African work. Well, I guess I'm not a good Pan Africanist, right? Because I think that's stupid and unnecessary. So I'm not a Pan Africanist, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah. That's why I call him Afro think tank, I don't know what is what these people think Pan Africanism is. If that's what Pan Africanism, I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm like, nah, I think I'll pass. Going out in the damn bush and fucking getting eaten by mosquitoes. I've been there, done that. I think I've had enough of that shit. So we got a good show for tonight. But the topic of tonight's show, and like I said, I'll give it to Pan Africanists. I'll give it to damn ADOS FBA. I'm sick and tired of what it is. Let me tell you something. I'm sick and tired of nigger shit. There's nigger shit in the Pan African movement. There's nigger shit in the damn conscious community. There's nigger shit in the ADOS FBA. There's nigger shit everywhere, you know? Till you rise above being a nigger and the white man's nigger and the white man's civilization, we ain't gonna get no place. Yeah, everybody's a nigger, and they're just like, I'm gonna be a Pan African nigger. I'm gonna be an FBA nigger. You know, you're still a fucking nigger. You know, like the story of OJ. You're still a goddamn nigger. But we're gonna stand up and become black nationalists and black men. That means we take ownership and responsibility for everything that happens to our people and our race. We got this. We don't need the white man. We don't need the African. We don't need the Chinaman. We don't need none of these goddamn people. I want to show Black America that we're strong without all these people. We don't need people. Like when you come to people like, oh yeah, let's negotiate. What the fuck we got to negotiate? We got it. I got everything I need. Everything that I plan on doing with the Colony Genesis, the Colonization, and the African and whatnot is right here in Black America. Everything. I don't need no white man for anything. I don't need white man for a China man for nothing. Everything I believe we can accomplish, we have within our means, our grasp. We just have to convince black people to get on board, black men to get on board. And I think that's going to be easy for me to do. Once I break black men away, that's why I said when I go on TikTok, what I hate is when I see black men and black women on panels discussing anything. You ever notice that the ADOS FBA movement be full of black women and black men and whatnot? It's never just, you never see black men talking about anything. Because I know the FBA movement is nothing but a bunch of bitches, you know, and girly ass black men, you know. Oh, you think about women. Women are catty. They sit around gossiping and talking about other people and whatnot. Well, men take charge of their life. They're like, if he has it, he could do it. I could do it. If you're sitting around talking about what somebody else has all the time, that's a fucking female. And a lot of these freaking ADOS FBA men have feminine traits. Yeah. But I agree with that, Rico, but I am not building with no ADOS FBA people. They're not like-minded like me. Those are fucking race traders. You can't serve two masters. So, but tonight's topic, the MAGA people, right? What are they going to do, right? You know, what are they going to do? Look, bottom line is this. They know that Donald Trump and the MAGA movement and whatever they're fighting for. Look, let me say something. I'm looking at New York City. And this dude, Magami, whatever his name, he's destroying New York before our eyes. Criminals are attacked on the street. He doesn't want to arrest nobody. The city is literally falling apart because you have all these illegals that elected this guy. This guy should not be in the office. He's a jihadist, for God's sake. Now you got people like AOC. They hate this country. And Ilhan Omar. How do these people get in office? They got in office because you had an open immigration problem, right? See, instead of America doing right by Black America, they thought to replace us. They thought they could replace us with these immigrants that came over here. Now these immigrants are not coming over here and embrace them. Say what you want about Jesse Jackson. Listen to the speeches. These people actually believed in America. The civil rights movement believed in America. America rejected them and embraced foreigners that know nothing about, even to this day. White people will sit there and talk to African immigrants about us, Caribbeans about us, and these are people who don't have a stake in this country. So don't tell me about America. White America has sold us out. White America, there's nothing worse than betrayal. Death is worse than betrayal is worse than death. White America betrayed us. We were the minority group, right? And we said, look, we're the largest minority group. We're gonna stay like that. We had a special place in America because of the history. America said no. We would much rather have Mexicans, Cubans, sort of in Florida, right? They completely replaced the black community and service jobs in South Florida to Cuban immigrants, who have no allegiance to this country whatsoever. I love Mr. Trump. We're not Mr. Trump. They all black, this stupid asses got deported. I love Mr. Trump, and the dumbasses got reported. MAGA went down there, used them for their vote. I love Mr. Trump because they thought that the MAGA movement was going to wage war against Black America. They would like to. They know MAGA people are racist. But the thing is, though, Black America is becoming untouchable. And the MAGA movement is no match for Black America. It really simply is. It's no match for Black America. I don't care what anybody say. Black America is too formidable, historically, everything's on our side historically. You cannot erase the accomplishments. And if you don't know the accomplishments of Black America, I suggest you go to a library and understand. The white people are educated, know that. The uneducated white people, like when this guy's asking, name me 2 Black inventors. This racist got to be on the street. If you're that ignorant, you don't know the tremendous contributions Black people, Black men have made to this country. That's sad. Black America defined this country. The soul of America is Black America. The music, everything. Trying to get rid of Black America is like trying to remove one of your internal organs. See, we know that. And we knew that you cannot just replace Black America. As simple as that. Now you got millions of Indians, Asians, all these other people here running wild. And America's culture is ideas. Everything, look, we, for the most part, embrace the idea of the things like the rule of law, Western Christian civilization. We're Westerners, right? You got people coming over here, coming from failed countries, right? They're coming here envious and jealous. You ever see these people? They're always like, oh, America this, America that. If America's so bad, then why are you fucking here? These people want to bring America down, right? Black America has never been like that. Yeah, we got crime. Yeah, we got YNs. Yeah, we got some people that may be annoying and whatnot, but we have never said we fundamentally want to make this country over. You got people over here that say they want to come over here and they want to replace the white people. They want to pull down the American flag. We'll find the American flag, the Republic, and all stuff like that. We're like, well, whatever. We don't care. You got people who fundamentally, if they could, they would take the flag down. They would rename Washington, D.C. They would take the Jefferson Memorial down if they could. They would rename Mount Rushmore. They would rename all the stuff like that. They would do everything they can because they don't believe America is legitimate. While they come in here and benefit from America. That's what was going to replace Black America. And the MAGA people didn't see that. And now they see it. They're like, damn, you got people out there talking about abolishing ICE. ICE is law enforcement. I thought the rule of law. Black Americans sitting back like, yo, we're just minding our damn business. You got people out there, mostly immigrants, right? Questioning America's immigration laws to the point of violence. You don't see us doing that. So the MAGA racists is like this. Like I said, and the MAGA racists still so stupid, right? The MAGA people, despite all that, right? Despite all that, now you got illegal aliens committing crimes and murder and stuff like that, running across everything. They don't care about that. All they care about is Jamal and Pookie walking down the street with his pants sagging down. That's their biggest threat. So the MAGA people lost. They're taking a big L right now, because one man understands the assignment. That's Donald John Trump. I give him. He probably looked long and hard. Yeah, we got a lot of problem with the Black community. A lot of it has to do with lack of economic opportunity and stuff like. He knows that Trump is not stupid, but he says when you look at and Trump just came across a lot of black successful men in his years, right? He's like, wow. Well, we look at that, and these black men really don't have any connections to, let's say, Al Qaeda or the Kremlin or anything like that. That's a gift. Black America was like a gift to America, and like see, like Donald Trump is the only one that appreciates that. Most Republicans think that they're gonna win with these immigrants coming over here and replacing us. They said American GDP is the highest, $2 trillion, larger than China, India, and other countries combined. But I thought black was supposed to be the new sheriff in the world. BRICS was a joke, man. BRICS was a fucking joke, you know? And most immigrants that in America benefit from America, you know? No, I'm not speaking FBA Adolf talking point. I'm just telling the truth right now about America, right? I'm saying like this, as Gastoni, until Black America decides that we want a nation of our own and build a nation of our own, right? We have to make the best, since everybody's determined to keep us here in America. Everybody's telling us in Africa, no, you can't have an Afghanistan, you can't do this like that. So, okay, we're in America, right? What we're going to do is make Black America as strong as it can. And that means opportunity, jobs, all that shit like that. And if somebody wants to help our community out and build our community, I'm all for it. I am not Adolf's FBA because I welcome African Black immigrants to join us and building the Black world. When you come here, you are part of Black America, whether you like it or not. If you're Black of Black African descent, when you come here, you're adding to the story of Black America. A lot of immigrants, Black immigrants, don't understand that. They think they're gonna come over here with their own program. It doesn't work like that. America is all about race. When a European immigrant came over here, they know they were part of the white community, the white world. It used to be a time when Black immigrants came over here, they knew they were part of the Black world. They went to Black venues and everything like that. Now, since integration, immigrants can come right over here and join the mainstream of America. And I think that's where the tension and the problems are coming in at. They're not socializing with Black America like they did in the past generations. And also when you come here, it puts us in a bad situation because a lot of people still got other countries to run back to, or their mind. Like I said, I'm in a lot of immigrant chat rooms, right? And I don't see them assimilating into the mainstream of America. The only thing they talk about is what concerns them, like ICE and stuff like that. They don't get into the culture of America, the conflict or what's going on and stuff like that to say, I'm a part of this civilization now. What's the direction of it? They don't care. They're still wrapped up. They're in their social media groups and whatnot. And I see them all the time. They're always talking about what's going on between the Hausa and the Fulani in this area, what's going on between this tribe and this tribe. It's like, you live in the United States, you know, worry about what's going on in DC. Worry about what's going on in Detroit, Chicago, what's going on in Washington, what the policy making. Almost immigrants, particularly Black immigrants, they're here in America benefiting, but their mind is in Africa. Their mind's in the Caribbean. And I don't really think that's fair to us. Because what happens is this: when you have that mentality, then you, and like I said, a lot of immigrants don't respect the legitimacy and the authority of America while they're here. If you're going to be in this country, you know, that's all of us, right? You got to respect the fact that you're in a country that gave you asylum, gave you a chance to live here. And even more than me, because like I said, I can always say my ancestors were forced to be here, so I can say it. I can have a little different take. But when you basically are here and you got a visa, and then you know what gets me is they got people like St. James. This nigga has contempt for America, but he basically got citizenship. That means, look, let me say something. What I don't understand is this. Like, let me give you an example. Somebody asked me, Colin, would you ever become a citizen of Liberia? I said I could not do it. Because I take things like swearing an oath seriously. And because it's everything about me. If I swear an oath to something and you see me do the opposite, what does that say about my word? My word is not bond. How do you come here, swear an oath to this country, and secretly be working about your own country and saying you don't care and you're always opposed to everything this country does? So in other words, I don't understand. Maybe somebody come up here and just explain that to me. I could see if you came over here as a long-term resident or whatever like that. But once you take that oath saying that I pledge allegiance or to be a citizen, a loyal citizen of this republic, that means something. You don't know what you just did. It's like I think people are coming from cultures where your word really doesn't mean anything. So I take that seriously. If I had an organization and it was a secret organization, and I said, "Okay, you you are a member of this secret society, right? You went through the initiation, you worked hard and whatnot. I'm pledging, you're pledging to join our thing. That we decide we're going to let you in." Me personally, I'm like this: if you come in and say, "Okay, our secrets, everything like that, you cannot reveal that. You know, rules, you understand our rules, everything like that," I have the right to take your life because you swore an oath. Maybe just me. I just believe, if you don't not really swear an oath, you should not do it. But you got millions of people living in this country who swore an oath, and I'm listening to them talk and whatnot, especially with things like ICE and stuff like that. And you got people out there that are citizens, right, going to war for friggin' people who are non-citizens, who have not take the pledge, did not take the oath, came here illegally, have no right to be here, and it's ridiculous. Now, what gets me is about the MAGA people, right? I don't really believe MAGA people care about America. That's another thing we got to establish. I don't believe MAGA people care. Their version of America is a bunch of friggin' people in a trailer park and Walmart on the weekends and the county fair and white, blue-eyed, blonde fishing on the weekends, tackle box and stuff like that. That's their America. They have a myopic view of America, right? I don't think they really understand what a republic is, right? Because if so, why would they be so why did this country get like this in the first place? Because they didn't care. And now they getting scared because damn the racial demographics, yeah. If the racial demographics change and whites become the minority, this country's finished as you know it. Because they will remake the country. You know what's at stake? Them rewriting the Constitution. You know what's at stake? Them changing the flag of the country, the seal, the creed, everything like that. That's what goes along with it. But white people are so freaking stupid, right? They live in their own little bubbles and everything like that. And they watch, like, you already lost New York City. New York City and California, you can forget it. That's coming to all 50 states. Yeah, MAGA don't care a damn about the Capitol. They don't care about this country. They don't care about the rule of law. That's another myth that going around. MAGA people, they're like this. MAGA people do not give a damn about this. They're just racist. That's all they care about. That's why I said they were no match for Black America because their whole ideology was built around bullshit. Now, if they would have said make white people great again, that would have been more legit. but you cannot make America great again and try to exclude the most major part, one of the most major parts of America, which is Black America. That's why I lost. Now, like I said, I'll say it again. Had MAGA came out and said, "Make white America great again," let's see, how would it go? Make Caucasian, how would it? Uh, make white America. Maybe there's a MWAGA. Yeah, MWAGA. Make white America great again. MWAGA, not just MAGA. MWAGA. You got to put that qualifier. Make white America great again. Man, I just came up with a new one, man. Am I a genius or what? MWAGA. Make white America great again. That's what this was all about. It had nothing to do with America. Because you can't talk about making America great again and at the same time trying to subjugate Black America. Do you understand why they call me the College Genesis? Do you understand why I'm the chief host of the Voices of College Nation radio show? Yeah, they imagine America looking. That's what in their minds, Eddie. That's what they think until they see images of large numbers of people of color in New York, D.C. When I just shocked that, oh, this is happening. They think most white Americans think America's like Arkansas. That's what it is. All white community Arkansas. They really believe that. Nobody wants to move there. What makes America great is the fact that what makes America hot is the energy that comes from Black America, our music, everything like that, our vibe, and everything like that. But they think that Black America means you're gonna have gang violence and all shit like that. They think all America is Biloxi, Mississippi, or Talladega, Alabama, and shit like that, and the Blue Ridge Mountains of Tennessee and shit like that. That's what they think America is. We got all these white people and that, and there's no people of color and whatnot. That all the things that work in America are white. They don't know that you come to Virginia, a good arm of the professional class that makes the state run are Black people. I'm part of it. And Virginia is a prototype of a new America, right? Here we got Black, we got Filipinos, Koreans, and whites. Everybody, Hispanics, working in the professional capacity in this state. Somebody might be a new supervisor, blah blah blah, or a public official. You don't know if a Filipino is going to come through the door, a Hispanic, a Black woman, or whatever, or a white man. But to the MAGA people, every time anybody that makes decisions or powerful comes to the door, you're expecting a blonde, blue-eyed white man, middle-aged white man in the suburbs. That's MAGA. That's the imaginary world they thought that they were in. But look, if they make white America great again, that's fine. I have no problem with that. If they want to be tribal like this, but don't tell me you're going to make America great again and exclude. Hold up, folks. I got a call. Sorry about that, folks. That was business. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay there. We get back to the regular scheduled program. Yeah, so like I said, the MAGA racist people, right? They went online, and I think, look, they don't manage to piss black people off so much that black people might show up this November just to teach them a lesson. If that does, right? If the Democrats get a hold to the House of Representatives and Senate, right? Not only could Donald Trump be indicted, right, impeached, but he could have a trial in the Senate and be removed from office and even face jail time. He's fighting for his life right now. Right? Think he went up there and had Black History Month and whatnot. He knows. And he's probably telling these stupid people like J.D. Vance and all those stupid people, stop this rhetoric against Black America. You know? And he's probably telling them, look, man, you're talking about, these are the people you don't want to piss the fuck off. You know? And so he's basically just bypassing, he's got to win, stay cool. Yeah. So the bottom line is this: he knows that if the only way Democrats will win, they got to be a strong push for Black America to show up because the Democrats simply don't have the numbers, you know. So, Elvis, we already knew MAGA was anti-Black, but the thing is, Elvis, we wanted all this to come out, so now we could deal with this better. The MAGA people are racist, right? They should have make white America great again, Elvis. Right? This is what we want. I'd rather have MAGA than these fake ass liberals and whatnot. Because you see, look, I told you last night, Elvis, to get to your thick head. Black America has not been irrelevant since 1988. There has not been a Black agenda on the Democrat ticket for 1988. Right now, Black America is in a good position. We're going to watch MAGA fold and the Democrat Party. Both of them are going to be destroyed when we're finally done with them. And we're going to be here picking up the pieces. So we wanted to have this fight. We were just delaying the inevitable. Voting Democrats was just delaying the inevitable. Now we have a chance to destroy both of them. That's why I wanted Donald Trump to win so bad. He's going to destroy the Democrats, right? And I knew the stupid ass racist people, those people couldn't help themselves. They're going to try to come after us, and we're going to destroy them. Because look, it's easier for us to destroy the racists than it is to destroy white liberals. I'm dead serious. Anybody from New York understands the biggest threat Black America had back in the days was Black America, the Black community versus the white liberal establishment. Elvis doesn't know that because he just got off the boat. Black people have been battling big city Democrat liberals for generations. They call themselves liberals and everything, but they were just even 10 times more racist in the thing. That's what the whole thing about Al Sharpton. If the Democrats were so liberal, Elvis, why did we have Jesse Jackson back in the days? Why did we have Al Sharpton and all these other people, C. Vernon Mason, all these people, Sonny Carson and whatnot? Because we were under the yoke of the white democratic system in New York City, Boston, and they were just as racist. Boston is like the most racist city in America. But we couldn't do nothing about it because we were tethered to the so-called liberal agenda, You came on a fucking riff raft. You came on a raft, You came on a raft, a floating raft, in a tube across the Atlantic. So you and Zongo Bongo probably came at the same time. But the Democrats are no friends to Black America. Never have been. So we got people like Elvis, the Democrats, the liberals, they're the fucking worst enemies. Malcolm X said they're the worst enemies of Black America. Now that they're gone, right? They're gone. We're just watching these two groups of people that we hate destroy themselves. There's always a method for the madness. You thought I was a fucking MAGA. You got to be insane. How you gonna make America great and basically think you're gonna replace us with fucking foreign-born people and shit. Black America is like the most American thing about this country. There ain't no Black America, ain't no America. A little discussion going to check on racism go away. Yeah, you're right about that, NYC. Right? There's some people I don't dwell on racism. I don't do that. Right? Because those black people who dwell on racism are not serious. They don't have no plans to build anything in Black America. All they know white racism is not going nowhere. Kyle likes Elvis. His buttheads are like, I don't know about that. Like is a strong word. Like is a strong word. This month, Look, like I said, the only reason why Mangani, whatever the hell his name is elected, is because you got millions of illegals, voting in the election. This is insane. This is that's way too strong of a word. Love, please get that out of your vocabulary. This is insane. This is I'm looking at the city outlook. I was born in New York City. New York City was once the greatest city in the world. I'm gonna tell you right now, when I was a youth, the summers in New York City was the best time of your life. When I was a teenager, even when I moved upstate, in the summer, I would spend the summers in the city. I used to spend half the summer working, right? And the rest of the summer in the city, spending all the money that I made. When I was a teenager, man, oh my God, that I was like man child in the promised land. Every girl, the fun, the nights with the Mr. Softy. New York City was the funnest places. Going on the subway out to Coney Island, going out to going down to Manhattan to Canal Street, going up to the Bronx, take the D train, New York City used to be like, oh my God, I can't even describe how fun that was, man. IRT, once you got your subway pass for the day, you can go anywhere, that was just so great. But now the subways, I wouldn't even get into subways right now. It's so freaking dangerous. The other day, Mangani, a few weeks in office, somebody pushed a lady onto a track. The guy that was out was supposed to be was a mentally ill, and Mangani people let him out. And you know something this guy did? He went around getting votes from people who were institutionalized in insane asylums. This is your Elvis people. This is the liberals. This is coming to a city near you because of AOC. You know what the ticket's probably going to be in 2020? 2028? It's going to be AOC and Mangani. They're going to do the final thing of destroying the rest of this country. But Black America will be all right because we're withdrawing from the mainstream of America. The MAGA did it. The fucking insane liberals did it. But Black America is going to be fine. We're going to be strong. We're fine. All we need is more Black America unity. That's all the fuck we need. Forget about these immigrants. Forget about everybody else. Just focus on us, and we'll be fine. Too much on the agenda in Black America is worrying about every goddamn person under the bus. We got to start thinking about ourselves whatsoever. That's the one thing about the FBA movement I do agree about, because we have not made progress since 1988. 1988 was our last stand. I remember that. All throughout the 90s, we were apolitical. We were completely apolitical in the 90s. Then in the 2000s, here comes this guy, this biracial guy called Barack Hussein Obama and whatnot, talk about hope and change. And a little spark of hope came in there. That's why Jesse Jackson hated fucking Barack Obama said, "This is what because these guys, the civil rights movement, these guys really had an agenda and stuff like that. Barack Obama didn't have no black agenda. They're like, what are we going to do if your Democrats win? When Dukakis in '88, if he would have won, Black America would have been transformed forever. The inner cities of Black America would be thriving right now, but Dukakis would have won in '88. Well, it did not happen. So we had 8 years of Barack Hussein Obama, nothing. Now we have 4 years of Trump, 4 years of Joe Biden. In the Biden administration, what do we get? We got a fucking Juneteenth holiday. Yeah. Whoopie-doo. We have Juneteenth. We're not. Juneteenth holiday. We're not. Whoopie-doo. We're not. What are we going to do, man? We got a Juneteenth holiday. Don't say nothing about Biden, Colin. He gave us Juneteenth. That's a day off or whatnot. Don't you understand? You so ungrateful, Colin. Or not, this is ridiculous. So it is what it is, folks. But the MAGA racists, they are done. They're finished, and like I said, they came up against Black America. We all like about Black. What we did was they would get on there and try to bait us, right? Oh, Black, this, that, and the other thing. They did this thing where they were going to build an all-white town and everything, I'm not blaming Black immigrants for Black American problems. I'm saying their problems as front and center, right? Their problems are taking up much of the political discourse. And us not having an agenda, we adopted the Black immigrants' problems as ours. What does 300,000 Haitians got to do with us? What does that temporary asylum have to do with us? Why are we got the Congressional Black Caucus down there talking about it's a dire situation, the Haitians are going to get deported? What the fuck does that got to do with me? I'm just being serious. Now, if we had our shit together and whatnot, over the last generation, I've been saying nothing. Yeah, let's go help out the Haitians. But goddamn, since 1988, we have not had a damn Black agenda. And we put all our everything is steered towards immigrants, the gays, and all these other fucking weirdos out there. I don't know. I don't know. Can you imagine if AOC wins and Mangandi wins? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know, NYC. I just don't know anymore, man. I just don't know. I don't know anymore. Anything's possible in these days and times. It could be a problem. You could be seeing President AOC in a couple years or whatnot, God forbid, I know who Elvis is voting for. But folks, that being said, yeah, R.I.P. Jesse Jackson. I was a little choked up today. I was watching that episode of Different World. You know something? I would like to play that, but every time, like the speech I did for Jesse Jackson last night, with his 1972 speech at that concert, YouTube made me delete it. When I played a little clip, 1937 clip of that Jesse Jackson by Melly Mel, they made me delete that too. You can't do nothing with YouTube anymore. So I would like to play that episode, but I know it's going to be freaking oh yeah. The bottom line is this, they're gonna rig the election. They're gonna, look, if you think they were bad and when Biden got elected, man, they're gonna be stuffing ballot boxes and some of everything. The Republicans are so fucking stupid. The white Republicans are the dumbest people on the fucking planet. They got legitimate things like these immigrants and these people trying to usurp the country and the Constitution and everything like that. Those are things that are legitimate, but they rather focus on fucking black people. They rather argue with us about slavery. They're going around talking about slavery was not that bad. All this stupid stuff. I don't know. That's why I said MAGA deserves to lose. The Republican Party, it's time for the Republican Party to disavow MAGA, because MAGA is nothing. All MAGA is going to do is help AOC and Mangani and all those people win and Gavin Newsom win. That's all. The Republican Party it has to disavow MAGA. If the Republican Party fucking don't disavow MAGA, God forbid, whatever Donald Trump is, these liberals and these leftists are 10 times worse for black people. So that's being said, I'm going to put the link in the chat room. Y'all can call in, argue with me. And where's my brother Focus Dave? I want to talk about the fact that I always a pivot, segue to Liberia at some point in time, because I'll be there in less than 2 weeks. There's a situation unfolding. I had an argument with my wife today, man. Oh, she's so cute. She's adorable. Isabella, I know you're listening. You're adorable. I was upset about Prophet Key. But Prophet Key be cussing women when that blah, blah, blah. But man, 6 months in jail. That's right. He should have got a year. He be cussing Liberian women out. Yeah, but man, cursing the women out. And yeah, he's a bad man or whatnot, but 6 months in jail. Oh Lord, man. Oh Lord. She'll not like Prophet King. So wifey got some strong political feelings that are a contradiction in the mind. That's all good. Healthy relationship, And then also about the fool of people. Well, the fool of people gonna bring Boko Haram. I go, babe, I don't think so. Yeah. And then the guy Muhammad, I said, the guy Muhammad I always go to, he's a fool. Let me tell you something. Liberians could tell who's a fool of man and who's not. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell who's a fool of man, whatever like that. I go, my guy Muhammad, he's always nice. She goes, of course he's nice. You always spending money with him. But he always hooks me up with shit like that when I go to, I shop at him every time I go to Liberia. He always expects me. He always expects to see me right around the same time every year. And so I said, Muhammad, he's a fool of man. She said, yeah, he's a fool of man. I said, he's a nice guy. Of course he's nice because you're making the money. I mean, what is the big deal about my fooling people, man? I ain't got nothing. That's a blessing of being a Black American. I see all you Liberians as the same. I don't see no difference. The fool of man this, the fool of man that. Bro, man, if you haven't been to Africa right now, when you get into African tribalism, it's nothing like it. It is hysterical, It is hysterical. Anyway, the fool of man, the fool of Fulanis. Whatever, Elvis. Whatever, Elvis. What the hell else, man? And I didn't want to argue with her, because she was getting mad. I didn't want to really feel like arguing with her about that. I'll deal with her when I get there and whatnot, because I'm gonna be down at the South Beach prison, whatever, arguing with a sign out there, free Prophet Key. I'm gonna be out there, I'll say my sign called free Prophet Key, She's gonna kick me out the house. Oh Lord, man, hilarious. Anyway, the Fulani people now got a militia. I'm gonna play the video. They got a militia group, and this is very controversial. And I probably want Elvis's opinion on that, even though I really don't value Elvis's opinion. But this case, I probably will see where his mind is. The government is saying the rule, the force, anything of force is vested only with the government. Now, I say the fool of people, because of all the threats that I keep saying, and I'm not a fool of fan or anything like that, but they have a right to be concerned. They form their own like private security and they said private security, but they say it's a militia group. And some people saying that they're linked that there was some Boko Haram members. They brought some Boko Haram members in, and they're trying to take over Liberia. That's what Liberians believe. They believe the Fulani people are part of Boko Haram, and they want to usurp and overthrow and establish a caliphate in Liberia. That's what's going on in Liberia. So this could turn very ugly very, very soon. But Liberia is pretty much a Christian country and stuff like that, and I don't see that happening. But Fulani's are very formidable there, and they're saying they got money and also like that. Now they got their own militia group, whatever, and Liberians are up in arms saying, how is it? But then again, if should groups of people living in Africa be able to have their own security? I think if the American Liberian or Congo people did what the Fulani is doing, that coup would probably, and the way it turned out, would never happen. The state is saying that they're the ones that's responsible for safety. What if the state fails? In America, Liberia tries to be like the American Constitution. The Second Amendment provides for people to have a well-organized militia. That's the Second Amendment of America. See, these things, I don't know Liberia's constitution about bearing arms. I haven't read that part in the constitution. I don't know if they put that in Liberia's constitution, That being said, in America, if you cannot have a country on liberty and individual rights without being that, the state can't guarantee that. What guarantees liberty and individual rights is your right to self-defense. Your right to, think about it. When people form militias, they were protecting their land, their property, and everything, and they would get together. They would basically form organized militias, Minutemen and stuff like that, to secure their property and their way of life. Now, Liberia is saying that responsibility is the sole responsibility of the state. And America is not like that. You can have a militia group here in America. You could have sheriff's groups, everything like that, or deputies and all stuff like that. You could deputize people and stuff like that. So it ain't the federal government that's responsible. You're responsible for your own safety and security. So. All right, Elvis.
What's up, Tyler? You getting me?
Yeah, your mic is dirty, but try
Yeah,
it.
you have to bear with me for a little bit. I just want to chime in that I'll probably come back later with a better mic. But we do have a law for personal gun ownership that was passed in February 2025. So it's a new law. Usually we didn't have the right to have guns, but they just passed that law. So, but it's stringent. You have to get a lot of pass, a lot of security checks before you can qualify for it. But yeah, the issue with the FULA, like you said, a lot of Liberians are worried about Islamic terrorism into Liberia. That's something that we've been worried about for a long time. We're about 85% Christian, and reasonable Muslim population and Mandingos and that. But outside of that, we do worry about terrorism. So I think Liberians are rightfully afraid of what's going on with that video. They worry about it.
Well, like I said, I didn't know my merchant guy that I bought from her. I didn't know he was a fooler till tonight.
Yeah, but the Fula people, they really don't have a large number, but they do have an outsized economic power in the country. They have a lot of money. They're traders, they have connection back in Guinea and Sierra Leone. So they've been discriminated against somewhat, and they feel like the only way they can truly stand up for themselves is by using force. And now they're formulating their own militia to show that they have the means to protect themselves. And the Liberian government is saying that no, you're not allowed to have a militia. That's our
Yeah,
job and our
they
right
didn't
to.
have no guns though. I just saw them out there standing in formation. I didn't see no guns. They didn't have no guns on them.
Yeah, they can't have guns unless it's a private security you know, company. But it's troubling because you know how the Fulanis are. They'll go and get their brothers and they'll come and gang up on Liberians. And that's a scary thing because once Islamic terrorism comes to Liberia, you know, it's no holds barred. The Madingo is going to join them and it's going to be a terrible thing in that country. That's one of our biggest fears. More so than tribal wars. Islamic wars or Islamic incursion is going to be a big problem. So it's coming now and people are seeing it. It's been kind of on the door for a long time. And a lot of Liberians have been kind of speculating that it might come, but it's coming.
Yeah,
Yep.
but there's a lot of Liberians. It's like, to me, it's like the image of Fulas being organized, what they're mad about. They're organized. You know, being mad about. They're like saying, "Hey, Fula man, what do you think about the guy?" I was playing video. The guy said, "Fula man, Fulani's got to get out of Liberia." They said, "Fula man
I
has to get out
mean,
of Liberia."
the Fulani, again, they're even in lower numbers than like the Magingos, who are like maybe 5%
Yeah,
of the
but the
population.
thing is, though, the people are saying that they want the Fulani out. They said they want them out of Liberia altogether. You know, you know.
Yeah, I think part of
They
it
said they
is
want.
is their reputation, especially come from Nigeria and other places. They're afraid of that Islamic incursion. We've never had it in Liberia. We've been one of the only countries that's been safe from Islamic terrorism, but it's like it's right on our doorstep, and we're afraid of it. So you better listen to your wife, man. The people know the country to tell you certain things. The Fulahs are not really well liked. They're great business people. They have great connection over West Africa, but they have a way about them that rub a lot of people the wrong way. hmm they will suck the blood out of a community and leave that community. What they do is they will come into a place, rent a house or rent a shop for like 10 years, run that shop to the ground, take all the resources and leave. They're like a nomadic people, even when doing business. They never civilize and build up build up themselves to just kind of take what they can and leave the community. So it's hard personally to see Fulanese or Fula people living amongst Liberians for many years, like multiple generations. Nope. They might come from Sierra Leone or Guinea, spend 10 to 20 years in Liberia, get everything they can, and leave. That's why the numbers are not really growing, but they're getting richer and richer in Liberia. Yeah.
So the
Listen to your
Fula
wife, man. She
people,
knows what she's talking about.
the Fula people is are they the new Congo people? You know.
Oh, Kyler, you always see these. You always try to draw parallels back to that. Everything
No,
is that.
I'm saying seeing a thing where the guy was like, "Full of people must go." Not, he didn't say no bad full of people. He didn't say Boko Haram. He said all Fuller has to go. It's like, man, you got a Fuller man down there. My brother Muhammad, man, he's a good brother, man. It means he got to get out there. He might not be there when I get there in a couple of weeks. He might have to go back to Guinea or something like that. So I know, like, yeah, I know they all come down from Guinea. You know, uh, I think like Kamara is a Fulani, a Mandingo. It's not just a Fulani; it's a
Hmm?
Mandingo. They Liberians. What's some reason why Liberians don't like Muslims? I don't know what that's all about. They don't like Muslims. And
No, because the
uh,
Muslims they don't allow Liberians to marry their daughters if they're not Muslim. So they use that Muslim law. They can marry Christian girls because that's permissible. But Christian men can't marry their Muslim daughters. So that's been an issue even before the war. During the 80s and the 70s, that was a big issue between Christians and Muslims. So they separate themselves based on religion, which make them a pariah to other Liberians. Yeah.
but in Gabanga, right? That's like a Mandingo city, right? A couple years ago, they were like, and they built it. They lived there. They're the merchant class, and also like that. And you got people talking about we're going up there to evict all of them and send them back to Guinea. I mean, that that to me is un-Liberian or un.
No,
Possible.
Manga is not a Muslim city. It's a Pella city. It's the capital city of the Pella people in
I know
Liberia.
it's a Pelly city, but a lot of Mandingos live there. And they're doing really well. They built themselves, established themselves over there. And they're comfortable. It's like, man, just leave us alone, man. We're just like chilling here. We found a spot. We made it popping. They're the ones who made that city popping for the most part. And a lot of people are saying, man, they got to go. They got to go. I drove back by there. I drove by there. Drove through there. On my way up to Nimba. And I go there this time again. And just to get the word on the street, man, what's going on, man? What is going on? My Mandingo brothers, you know. Like I said, that's the beauty about being Black American. I really don't understand tribalism. I never tried to do it, whatever like that. But I got people sometimes, when we have parties or whatnot, and they be uneasy around each other. I never could understand that. To now I understand it, right? Why some Liberians didn't like other Liberians when I invite them over and stuff like that. And then now it appears to me, okay, because maybe they were different tribes. They won't really feel each other. For the most part, they get along, but sometimes it's not even so much as tribe. It's like if you don't know somebody's family, that's another thing. If you don't know somebody's family, like people got the people they've known their whole life. And when somebody new comes around or not, they're just like, I don't know him, whatever like that. And they're always telling me, you can't trust that dude. Why? You know, you just can't trust him. I'll help you out, whatever like that. I'm like, what the hell do you mean by that? You don't even know that guy. Oh, you don't understand how Liberians are. I'm like, man, come on, you don't talk about your own country like people like that, man. Come on. There's stuff I've seen, Elvis. People are like, yo, man, you don't understand Liberians, man. They're no good. They be saying that about their own fucking people. I don't understand that shit. I haven't really heard it in America, but I'm talking about in Liberia, man. Liberians are like, man, you can't do nothing with Liberians and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. You can't trust them and all stuff like that. I'm like, like, I never hear them say that about Black Americans. I never hear them say that
It's
about.
not. It's not just Liberians. People who are in poverty, right? People who are struggling. They take advantage of any opportunity to get. So if you trust somebody with little money, if they're desperate, they probably take that money and run away with it. So, yeah, it's an African thing. Poor people, they take that little opportunities and they steal and they run away with their money.
Well, I'll be there in 2 weeks. Like I said, I'll be there in 2 weeks. I'm have a time in my life. Always have fun when I go there. Hope that pray to God. I'm on a winning streak. Every time I went there, I had a good time. So hopefully this will be another one. Another. What do you think about the topic? I said MAGA racists were simply no match for Black America. I just said, it seems to me like they lost. They thought. See, like I said, I look the Republican Party, the Republicans, and the real conservatives need to disavow the MAGA racists. I believe that. But I believe this should have happened. I'm glad this happened. I'm glad all this happened. This all came out right. They took the chance when they won. They don't understand the only reason why they won is because there was a large numbers of Black people who actually voted for Trump, right? And there was a lot of Black who stayed home. They were not energized for Kamala. Now, with the bottom line, over the last couple of years, the rhetoric that's been coming online, social media, by all these emboldened racist incidents across the country, Black people might just come out for the Democrats this fall. That's what it's looking like. That's why Donald Trump had Black History Month today in the White House. That's what I say. He's like, man, we got to do something about this. We got to, if he can keep Black America the way it was in 2024, he can win. But an energized Black America means the Republicans are finished. That's just the way it is. But some of these freaking stupid ass MAGA people online just don't get it. They want to antagonize Black America. That's the stupidest thing they could do. MY says life is a mess up. America can be tough, and going to the continent even tougher. Africa is like a big hood, and then just want to fight. No, Africa is really peaceful. Actually, Africa is very peaceful. When I go over to NYC, I can expect not to worry about. Let me give you an example. A shooting happened in Newport News, Virginia, yesterday. Right, 2 people were found dead in a hotel, a shootout. Right, in Baltimore, right? Wasn't that incident that happened in Baltimore? Uh, there was a mass shooting in Baltimore, NYC. You hear about that? Yesterday, it was a mass shooting. Like 7 people killed. I don't know if it was gang related or what. It was a mass shooting in Baltimore. There's no mass shootings in Liberia, brother. You know, people have this idea. This is another thing about America. People think, America is because America is a developed country and whatnot. It does not translate to peace and safety. Actually, African countries are actually safer than America is. That's a question you ask. Why is the poorest region in the world, West Africa, actually safer than America? That's a question. That's a conundrum. Why is that? Why does that happen? So when people put down Africa, I'll say to myself, well, you know, I just read in the news yesterday, 8 people shot and killed in Baltimore. I don't know, it was a street fight, whatever. That seems one video was on camera. Guys in the street, in the middle of the street, people out there at night shooting at each other and whatnot, some YNs, people running for their life and shit like that. That don't happen in Liberia, bro. You know, that's one thing I could count on when I go to Liberia. I don't have to worry about guns coming out or somebody getting shot. You know, so I don't know. So I think when we project America onto everybody else, oh, well, America's this place must be 10 times worse. It's not like the only thing that what I realize is that most countries where there's racism, there's a lot of crime. South Africa, Brazil, places like that where you have a white population and a disenfranchised black population, there's going to be crime. That's like that in South Africa. You know, American troops are in Nigeria because I have no idea. I have no idea. Do you think that's true, Elvis?
Yeah, Trump sent troops to Nigeria, like 2 or 300 of them. They just landed like over the weekend, so they're there.
But hold up, but those are not criminal. Those are religious conflict, right? What's the conflict? Is it a crime or is it a war? War. I think it's war. I don't think it's I don't think it's crime. I don't think that's just is warfare.
No, the crime is different. It's a lot of kidnapping, a lot of banditry. That's crime too, Colin.
So in other words, America is going to Nigeria to stop its crime problem, or is there a war? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. I think they're there to help train or whatever they're there for, but
I
they're
don't know.
there.
I need a Nigerian up here to tell me what's going on. Yeah, Liberia is very peaceful. I would say that maybe because it does have a small population. That's what helps Liberia. It's such a small population. It's like only like barely 5 million people. So yeah, it's definitely peaceful compared to Nigeria, which is chaos. You know, and everybody has, like Dinah said, Nigeria fatigue. But I can't get this freaking thing to work. I don't know what. Oh, let me X out some of these things. Probably what it is. X out some of these things. I want to play some videos. All right. Get rid of some of these tabs. All right. Watch this guy. He says Fulani's must go. He says Fulas must go. They got to go. He said, hell no, Fulas must go. Hell no, Fulas must go. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting when I get there. Here we go.
Liberia is not Guinea, where Fula people can do whatever they want. Liberia is not Nigeria, where Fula people think they can establish a second branch of Boko Haram. For more than 50 years, the Boko Haram in Nigeria, which are Fula people, have destabilized the Nigerian community for so many years. We will not allow Fula people to even get an inch in Liberia. We are giving the Fula people 90 days to dissolve all security group in Liberia, or we'll put out a rally for them to leave our country. This is not Guinea. Liberia is not Guinea. What Fula people can do whatever they want. Or because we gave them leverage to fix Fula bread in Liberia, or because we gave them leverage to open store down water side. The Fula people need to dissolve that group, or we'll close every Fula store across this country, and they will pack that Fula bread and go back to Guinea. This is Liberia. We will not tolerate nonsense in this country for no Fula people. This is the last warning. I'm the Prince of Moreover, and I have right. I will put a rally for the Fula people to leave this country if this Liberia is not Guinea.
Wow, you heard him. You know, he says Liberia.
Yeah, he's a bit ignorant because Boko Haram is full of Khmer people from Borno State. They're Khmer people, they're not Fula people. So he's a bit ignorant on the subject. But his sentiment is shared by a lot of Liberians. So I understand it. We're afraid of Islamics. We're very much afraid of Islamic terrorism. That's tough.
Let me show you what he's mad about. Let me show you what he's mad about. Let me show you. It's an image. It's the image. This image right here. It's a national Fula security. This is on focus.
Security of Liberia is a sensitive national moment, one that touches security, ethnicity, executive authority, and regional stability. What began as viral videos showing men standing in formation under the banner National Fula Security of Liberia, or NFSL, has now escalated into a government ban, public backlash, and rare institutional tension inside the executive branch. Let's walk through this carefully. The government moves quickly. After the video circulated online, panic spread across WhatsApp groups, Facebook timelines, and diaspora forums. Many Liberians asked a simple but urgent question: is this the beginning of an ethnic security structure? By Monday, the Ministry of Justice of Liberia ordered the immediate cessation and desistance of all NFSL activities. The ministry stated clearly, national security and public order are constitutional responsibilities of legally established state institutions. The Liberia National Police also clarified that it had neither authorized nor formally engaged the group. In short, the government reaffirmed one foundational principle: the state alone holds the monopoly over organized force. Why the public reacted strongly? In a post-conflict country like Liberia, that principle is not abstract. It is existential. Liberia's civil wars were fueled in part by identity-based militias. So when citizens saw coordinated formation and security-style clothing, the reaction was immediate. Former Senator Stephen J. Zargo described it as a wake-up call. Senator Abraham Darius Dillon and Investment Ambassador Mohammed Ba both emphasized that no ethnic group has the right to establish its own security structure. The message from many quarters was consistent. Community safety is legitimate. Ethnic branded security is not. The regional memory. Across West Africa, loosely organized defense groups have sometimes evolved into destabilizing actors. In Nigeria, farmer-herder tensions escalated. In Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, community formations have intersected with insurgent movements. Security analysts warn, when the state loses exclusive control over organized force, instability can follow. Liberia is determined to avoid that opening, a rare executive tension. Then came the surprise. Presidential Press Secretary Kulabona Nye Fofana published a contradictory commentary. She argued the group has existed for years and assisted during large Islamic gatherings, proposing regulation rather than prohibition. That raises a constitutional question. Can a sitting press secretary meaningfully separate personal opinion from institutional position on security? The Justice Ministry had spoken decisively. Now the executive branch appeared to speak with two tones. In governance, coherence matters. The ethnic dimension deepens. Public reaction intensified, with some comments veering into exclusionary rhetoric. Senator Amara Kone raised concerns about alleged harassment of Mandingos at security checkpoints. The issue risks shifting to ethnic polarization. The Guinea factor. The Fulani are also a major ethnic group in neighboring Guinea, where politics has historically followed ethnic lines. The optics of a national Fula security group in Liberia could be misinterpreted across borders. Perception can become policy. What is really at stake? This moment is not merely about one group, it is about three fundamental questions. Does Liberia maintain exclusive control over organized force? Is the executive branch unified in its posture? Can the rule of law be enforced without stigmatizing an ethnic community? If managed wisely, this could strengthen national unity. The bottom line. The Ministry of Justice moved under a prevention doctrine. The press secretary framed it as administrative. What Liberia must demonstrate now is balance, firm enforcement of constitutional order, calm rejection of ethnic profiling, and unified executive communication. This is not just about NFSL, it is about the durability of Liberia's peace architecture. I'm Dennis Jaw, and this has been Focus on Liberia.
Wow, they do some really good journalism and focus on it. I gotta give them that. That was a really good piece. I learned a lot. I watched it earlier. I learned a lot, and like I said, they said that this militia group of security has already existed. I don't know why it's a big deal now. But the thing is, though, what Liberia is saying, that is leaving no chance for organized militia groups to form. Now, I wonder, is it just a full of people? Does anybody else have any militia groups in Liberia? I'm sure a couple of years ago, there was crime groups that had a militia group. You remember that, Elvis? I think Elvis is at work. I'll drop him down. Elvis is at work. I'll drop him down. He'll come back when he gets a better mic. A couple of years ago, there was how can a militia group compose of one tribe? Well, I would say like this, Kay, there's been a lot of rhetoric and hatred in Liberia towards the Fula people, and so I don't blame them, given the history of Liberia, for being a little concerned about their safety. I'm not going to fall. What other stuff about Boko Haram and all that, I don't know about, and were they Muslim extremists? I'm sure there are some there, but given the history of Liberia, I would not be angry or hold against any group of people that form their own security group just in case, because that's what the so-called Congo people in America, Liberia should have had. Had they had that coup probably would never have happened. It's a deterrent. I guarantee you one thing: you ain't gonna see no mobs rolling up, and these Fula groups stay in formation like that. You're not gonna see a lot of mobs because they're talking about we're gonna come there and burn down your shops, everything. They're gonna protect their property. So I don't understand some people in West Africa, right? And I see this about our people that are going to Ghana right now. They're completely vulnerable. I told Bomani, he's building a community in Ghana. And you got the Asebo community, right? I'm saying, how do you protect yourself? You can't just have a land set like this, and the idea of when you're standing, so you make a stand, like I said, Africa, you make a stand, that you got to stand your ground. If you can't stand your ground, defend yourself, right? And it's like you're looking over your shoulders and whoever else don't like you. If the whole idea that Fula people, as soon as we get tired of you, we're going to come take your shit and kill you. That's no way to live. So they're like, you know something? We want to look, uh, we want to look like we're protecting ourselves. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. Now, I don't think they're being aggressive to anybody, but there's a lot of anti-Fullah sentiment in West Africa, and I hear a lot of people are saying words like the final solution and stuff like that. Yeah, the Lebanese are organized over there. Trust me, the Lebanese actually got Hezbollah and shit like that in Liberia. They got Hezbollah there, You think you'll roll up on the Lebanese like that? Hell no. And not only that, the Lebanese also and the Indians, they be hiring Liberian police off duty with their uniforms or carrying guns. I had that situation happen, right? I'm outside when I'm just walking around to a store, and I got first of all, he didn't know when he realized I was a foreigner, he sort of backed off, but he approached me with a freaking gun. And he was a police officer, right? But he was working as security with his uniform outside of a store. You know? So the bottom line is, yeah, they hire the Lebanese and the Indians. You know who their security is? The Liberian National Police. They pay them and they come by and you get out of line or not, the Lebanese, you'll get your head cracked. That's why Lebanese ain't worried about nothing. But the Fullah people ain't got that, because I don't think the police would even work for them like that. Probably don't have the money like the Lebanese have. And you know what I'm talking about, DK. It just don't work like that as far as black people. But the bottom line is this: the number of people who are saying there should be a final solution for the Fullah people, man, that's just really disheartening. And I'm seeing signs of the Fullah people, because they listen. A lot of people listen to people like me. And I remind them what happened in 1980. You know why 1980 happened? People around the same sort of sentiment, right? Hatred. And I said this all the time. Hatred and stuff like that in other places, well, whatever. In Africa, it could lead to genocide. Same thing would happen. The same hatred that the Tutsis had against them, same hatred people have towards the Fullahs. Some of the stuff that Fullahs do is that people don't like. I get that. But the solution of just exterminating them, as not civilized. And also, we have to get to the point where we have to realize that, Mary says, sigh. Look, that the framers of Liberia never said one group of people first of all, the framers of Liberia Constitution never referred to themselves as Liberians. They said we are citizens and people of the Republic of Liberia. Yeah, that was true. You let the crew people and crime people dominate the military. What the hell were they thinking about? That was a mistake. That was a mistake. But the Fullah people realized what happened in Liberia, and they said it ain't happen. This shit ain't happening to us. And full of people like, y'all ain't putting us on no damn pole. You ain't stringing us up on no pole, dragging us out. And in American Liberians, what happened with them was all their property, some of the native soldiers began seizing their property, moving into the houses, driving their cars, everything like that. Next thing you know, you see native men, they said, how you on a soldier's salary can afford that sports car? Yeah, because he killed somebody, the Congo person, whatever like that, and he took his property. The Fullah people are like, man, that shit ain't happening to us. We put a lot of money and time in the Liberia when Fullahs dominate When I look at Liberia, right, it's the Lebanese and the Fula. That's the main. That's who controls the merchants and the economy. The Lebanese and the Fula. And the Fula people like, hell no. Y'all ain't put me on no damn pole. You think we're Congo people? We think we're American Liberians? You know, and they're getting organized. You know, it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. Because you heard that guy, full of people got 90 days to pack up and go, whatever. It is what it is. But what do I know? I'm just an African American. You know, what the fuck do I know? You know, I don't know nothing. I only studied Liberia for so many years and whatnot, you know. Yeah, I know. That's what a lot of black people in America, right? They live in Liberia. They're a little antsy a little bit. Trust me, I talk to them, right? And they're like, although they love it, right? There's still that underlying current of tribalism and stuff like that that makes them uncomfortable. It's not just Liberia; it's Ghana, all these places. Tribalism is real. It's real. That's why I don't like people talking about, just go to Africa and these people are people. When Dynas makes a mistake like that, he'll lead people to their death. Tribalism is real in Africa. If you're going to live in Africa, we need to be in numbers and we need to be organized and we need to be able to protect ourselves, and we need to advocate for ourselves. If you can't do that, then don't go. If anybody basically tells you, any group of people go to Africa, but you cannot have a militia, you cannot bear arms and stuff like that, you can't protect your property, you can't defend yourself, whatever like that, don't go there, because what they want to do is be able to rob you. Look what happened with the Hebrew Israelites. Imagine if the Hebrewites had a militia and they were armed. You think they would have came in there and took their property in the morning? They said, man, we don't know why they're doing this. Without warning, they came there and just started raiding their property, taking computers, taking everything like that, like a bunch of savages. Y'all saw that video, but that's the reality of West Africa. So someone tells you to go to Africa and, oh man, it's all good. No. I'm not stupid. I would not tell you to go to Africa. But like I said, as an individual, you live in the city, fine. But if you soon as you start coming there in numbers and you start being successful. Now, like I said last night, if you go to Africa and be poor, and like Afro's think tank, anybody bother him because he don't like he has any money, Yeah, I know that woman. She's an older lady. I think a guy. She wouldn't buy the guy a car or something like that, and that he killed her because she wouldn't buy him a car or something, Yeah, I remember that case, Yeah, it's very dangerous, So, like I said, I tell you the good, bad. So people will ever tell me I'm some Pan African selling you a fucking African dream. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that, folks. The only chance we have in Africa is we are in numbers and we got safety and security. We're looking out for each other. That's it. The fool of people like, oh, y'all aren't gonna do with me like that. Y'all ain't putting me on no damn pole. You're not burning me alive. I'll be damned if you guys I come back. I look down from heaven or whatever like that, and y'all operating my shop that I spent 20 years building. They're like fool of people like, nah, ain't happening. And the fool of people got nice businesses too, man. They ain't just some raggedy shit. They be having nice stores. I mean, really good, nice stores, man. I think she was Caribbean. Oh no, my favorite virgin. What's up, Adama? Hey, Dama.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just came to say, caller. I'm gonna be honest with you, caller, man. Don't take Black Americans to Africa, man. It's gonna be too much stress. Like you know what I mean. Black Americans is better off just staying in America. I mean, you know.
I never said I was taking Black Americans out. Where do you get that from? I'm saying those of us who are Black nationalists or were built for this life should join me. But very few of
but,
you were built for this life.
but see, here's the thing, caller, and this is something that I've learned. Yeah.
Adama, man,
I,
what have you learned, man? Come on, man, what have you
yeah,
learned?
let me explain. Here's what I've learned: is that Africans are not black. Okay, we're black. They're African. Okay, we're black in the sense that we came up in a white dominated society, and we evolved as a caste, in this society over many generations. Okay, and there's a whole history, that comes with that, and a whole, you know what I mean? And Africans don't have that. What they have is they have their tribe and their culture
We know that.
and that type of shit. But they don't have that thing in us that that black culture and history that in us that makes us black. So why are you going to Africa for? These people are not black. You'd be better off, Carl, if you just went to Malaysia or something like that.
Ooh, man,
Let's go build
Dama, shut up. I've been to Africa 5 times, man. I've been fine. I'm not going. I'm not going there for the first time, right? I got a house there and everything, right?
yeah.
You know, I'm pretty much
Yeah.
well situated in the country I'm going to.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, but it's like, it's like,
Like I said, I am not telling nobody else to go there. Matter of fact, I don't even want to see most black people in America when I'm there. I try to when I'm there, I completely forget about America. I do. I block America out and whatnot. If something on TV comes on about America, I turn the channel. I don't want to hear nothing about it. I don't even like America. I only like American music. I listen to all Afro beats when I'm there. I don't fucking listen to no American music for the most part, right? I don't give a shit about America while I'm there. I'm completely immersed in the culture, in the land, everything like that. Completely forget about America, and I'm just fine with that. So some people sit there and tell me all this nonsense. Whatnot. Look, America is America. Leave America in America. Now it says Black Americans always see themselves as slaves. They look at the way they talk. Always white dominated society. I never hear Asian talk like that. Don't know quite what he's saying. I always see themselves as slaves. Are you calling Adama a slave knowledge? I don't think that's fair. Yeah, a slave, just look at the way it's always white dominated society. Well, we do live in a white dominated society, but I gotta do that. I do admit, you know. But the topic tonight is MAGA racists just lost. They lost their thing. They tried to come up against Black America and they lost. They thought they were going to race war, whatever, and they were going to have the Aryan nations. They'll talk about, man, like I did. We're preparing for war. That's been, and he got killed in October, right?
yeah.
Yeah, he got killed in October, right? No, that means I can't go to Holland because hold up, Dave. Before I get on, let me my good brother Nakmeezy, he was doing so good last night, man. But I'm sorry, I gotta blow his spot up right now, and I don't want to embarrass my brother Nakmeezy, but I gotta play something, right? This is a sister, man, fucking fine ass light skinned sister, lives in the Netherlands, right? She lives in the Netherlands, right? She told me, she said on TikTok, I'm gonna show you what she said. What she said about the people in the Netherlands. She said they're absolutely filthy. Now, Liberians, say what you want, they're very clean. Liberians bathe like 2 and 3 times a day. They're very clean. But this sister said the people in the Netherlands don't even wash their hands when they when they come out of the bathroom, they take a dump and they don't wash their hands and they stink all. She's like, I'm just sick and tired of everybody in the country stinks. You know, that's what she said. But she said that's what that's what Nakmeezy wants us to move to. Nah, Nak, I think I'll go to Liberia, bro. You know. Oh, what the fuck. Let me see. Find this video. Let me find this video. I hate that when I do a video and I can't find it. You know. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
I'm starting to hate the Netherlands. I moved to Amsterdam 6 years ago. When I first moved here, I loved it. Now, it's okay. The main reason is the hygiene. Today, I saw some woman coming out of the bathroom. They never wash their hands. There actually an article came out saying that the Netherlands has the literal worst hygiene in the entire continent of Europe. And you can smell the people. I'm fucking sick of it. You can fix this immediately. I'm from the United States. I'm African. There's a whole bunch of problems in those places, okay? We have guns, we have a terrible politician, we have inflation, we have fluoride in the water, but what America and Africa and Asia and Arab countries don't have is stinky people that think washing their hands is optional, that think, oh, I didn't sweat today, I don't have to take a shower. That's why all y'all smell like poop. Most people here smell like poop and dirty clothes and unexfoliated skin. I didn't even know what sinuses were till I moved here because people would bike by and for 30 seconds, my sinuses would be burning. A lot of times I don't even go to the gym that much. I work out at home because I can't stand the smell. I'm a DJ. I've had to cut my sets early and leave parties early because of the stench in the room. This is something you can fix immediately. You should only be wearing your clothes twice before washing them. You need to shower every day, even if you think you didn't sweat, and you need to scrub your body or you're going to smell like dead skin cells. You're going to smell sour. You're going to smell like poop. Because if you use the bathroom, you're going to smell like poop and pee, even if you didn't sweat today. You need to fucking shower. I can't do it anymore. I'm sick of my sinuses burning all the time. Today I went to a restaurant. I think I'm going to get a burger. They don't have anywhere to wash your hands. How does a restaurant, in the United States, you're going to get closed down if you don't have a place for people to wash their hands. You can go to Africa, any country in that entire continent. There may not be lights on the roads may not be paved, but there's going to be a fucking bidet in every single bathroom, and there's going to be a place for you to wash your hands. A lot of the times, the waiters will bring you the water and the soap and let you wash your hands at the table. I don't understand why people. And another thing too, Europeans always deflect. If you bring this up, well, you guys have guns, or it doesn't matter. Learn to take the criticism, babes. America's problems are systemic. Africa's problems are systemic. They're going to take multiple generations to fix those problems. We can fix your hygiene problem today. The plague only existed in Europe for this reason. It is ruining my life.
You got it right. She just had a real lot to say about the Netherlands. That's what my brother Nakmeezy wants to be.
Yeah, that's where Nakmeezy is at.
Yeah, man. He wants
Nakmeezy, but you know what? That's probably where Nakmeezy belong. He belong in a place like that.
Dave, you see
who the hell wants to be in the Netherlands?
I have no fucking idea. Man, I wouldn't go to the Netherlands on Sunday, man. I wouldn't go there on Sunday. I wouldn't even go there on Tuesday, man. You know. Hey, Dave, what do you think about this situation with the Fulani?
Do you know Yeka is one of the sponsors and told them to form their own group?
He did?
Yeah, Yeka supports that.
Well, I'm like this. This is what I support.
Yeka gave them the blueprint on how to register everything. That was
I think they are legally registered, right? You know,
they kept going to Yeka, and they was expressing their problems. This stuff been going on for years.
Yeah, because people feel threatened. They feel under threat, you know?
Yeah.
And they know the history of Liberia. They're like, we ain't going to end up like the Congo people, you know?
Yeah.
That's exactly what will happen, man. You know, they'll end up on the pole being shot, you know, and somebody be driving their shit around, you know?
Don't want to end up like that.
You don't want to end up like the guy. Don't be like our dumbass ancestors. You know, you let the Kron people take over the military and shit like that.
I don't think they was dumb, Kyle. I just thought I think they really it was trust. I don't think it was dumb.
You know what it was?
It was trust.
I would say like this. This is what I would say. Now, if this was Japan, right? Japan had a Chinese community there for like 700 years, right? You know, in Japan, like when you look at Tokyo, you would never think there's a Chinatown there, right? It's all the same, right? But
Yeah.
there's a Chinatown there, right? And the Chinese stay in their own community for a reason, right? The Japanese know enough that these people are never going to be Japanese, and our interests and way of life could be at peril if they ever gain power. You know, although we may look alike, we're two different cultures. You know, because our culture was pretty much broken, right? And our culture in America, African American culture, even when it went to Liberia, we still that had this thing where our culture wasn't really ours, right? So we had nothing really to stand on other than the fact that we're black and they're black, and you know what I'm saying. There was no real, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So we just say, okay, we're both black, so we must be the same people. The Asian people are like, yeah, you're yellow and I'm yellow, but that don't mean we're the same fucking people, right? You know, you still got Chinatowns in Japan. You know, because not even though the Chinese and Japanese, you can't tell them apart. They're the same race, right? They are
You could tell them apart, Carla.
not really. You could tell them apart, but there's
Yes, you
some.
can. Just
Hold up,
like you can
there's
tell
there's
you
some
from a
Nah, you
Japanese.
can't really
Nigerian.
tell them apart. You can't really tell them
You
apart.
can't tell them apart because you know why?
Yes, you can.
There's a stereotypical.
No.
There's a stereotypical way we think of
You can't really
Japanese, but
tell
there's
them
a lot of
apart.
Chinese.
Culture.
You go to China. There's a lot of Chinese who I said, oh, I thought that was a Japanese. They're real pale skin, and you know features and everything, and real black hair. I said, oh, I thought that was a Japanese girl. It was a Korean girl. You know, so we have this stereotype about the Japan how they look. When that, and there's a lot of Asians who exactly look like them. You could probably even go to fucking the Philippines, and you'll find some Filipinos who could pass for Japanese. You know, so you cannot really absolutely 100%. Yeah, there's a phenotype that Chinese, the majority of Han people look a certain way, right? There's a phenotype that a lot of the Japanese look a certain way, but the large number of people in both of those countries look the same because they come from the same racial stock. Japan is a combination of 4 races: the Ainu, the Mongolian, the Manchurian, and the Malays from Southeast Asia. Those are the 4 people that mix and made it the Japanese. You know, that's why in southern Japan, you'll see people look more Malaysian. You know, they look more Malay. You know, in central Japan, they look more Manchurian. They're closely related to Manchurians. In northern Japan, they look more Mongolian. You know, and I knew are actually closer to Eskimo and closer to almost they're not white, but they're what I'm trying to say. They're Caucasian, you know, but they're not European. They're more closer to northern Indians, you know, the northern Indians, the Aryans, you know, of northern India. That's who the Ainu are related to, you know. So all those 2 groups of people have been mixed together on the islands to produce a Japanese, right? But you do have Chinese people who looks like a Japanese and in Japan you really can't say because there's a lot of Japanese who look Chinese. There's a lot of Japanese people like to think Japanese are homogeneous, but you go to Okinawas look nothing like people in Tokyo. Nothing. You know, they're different. They're almost like a different race. You know, but they're Japanese culturally. They're Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Dolly, like I'm not gonna mistake you for a Nigerian. Like I can clearly tell the difference
I know
between
that.
you
I know
and a
that.
Nigerian.
Well,
You can tell the difference
people-
between a
people-
Chinese and a Japanese. You want to know what the
people
difference is? This is something.
could mistake
There was this
Carlos.
guy. Hold on. There was this guy on YouTube named Real Brother. He passed away now, but he said that the way he was told that you tell the difference between a Chinese and a Japanese is look at their last name. He said the Chinese have short last names and the Japanese have long last names,
Oh
like
yeah, but their names, you can tell
Yamatsu
them by their names.
and you know and
You know how I
the
can tell
Chinese have names like Li and Chen,
you know why I
and
can tell
stuff like
Japanese
that,
and Chinese. Japanese
and
have a
Ping.
Japanese have a deeper bass in their voice. You know, they're the, hold on, hold on.
The Japanese have they have longer names because they had clans, and the clans got married, and and they all combined their last name. The Chinese, they were just all peasants and rice farmers for hundreds of thousands of years. So,
Not
so, so they
100,000.
have short names.
Let me get Dave on. Dave, go ahead, brother. What do you think?
Yeah, I
So you
mean,
say Yeka was
Yaka
down to
supports
me, man.
this. Yeah, Yaka supports the militia. So they've been going to Yaka, and Yaka been giving them the blueprint on how they protect themselves and get things registered. And he supports them. So they already have people in the House and the Senate that support what they're doing.
Did you see that video? The guy goes, "We give the China,
Oh
the
yeah,
Fulani."
Prince of Moravia. This guy.
That's who he is. That's who
Yeah,
he is.
yeah. He called himself Prince of Moravia.
Yeah, I've seen that guy before. He's
He's
a
a
clown.
funny
You know,
guy. He's a funny guy.
he's a
I
clown.
don't
You
take
know.
him serious.
Yeah. So he's like, "Oh, they got 90 days to go," and like I said, this goes back to everything I've been talking about, right?
1980 cool. It goes back to the 1980 cool.
It goes back to the origin. Sooner or later, Liberia's gonna have a day awakening. Now I called wifey today, Dave, and I told him I said I'm concerned about Prophet King. What do you mean, Prophet King? You see the way he talk to women?
No, I had an argument with my girl too, but
The women
the
like the way he talks to women and whatnot.
no. I look. I don't agree with the way he cursed people
But
mothers
she's like,
out.
he should have got a year.
I don't agree with it, but let's be honest. This is politicized.
Yeah, no.
You know, this guy, Prophet Key, he has all of the government officials' dirty laundry. He knows all of their stuff.
Yeah.
So putting this guy away is good, because now you shut him up,
Right.
He has he knows everybody dirty laundry and everybody, he knows everybody's stuff.
It ain't about him cursing women. It's
Yeah, it
about
ain't
what he was
about
saying.
person out.
He said that Chief Justice is a crook. He called that Chief Justice a crook.
Yeah, he's like the Wendy Williams, He's like a Wendy Williams out there, but just cursing people moms. That's all. He's been cursing people moms for the last 6-7 years.
I've been listening to Prophet King since he was in Morocco. He was in Morocco when he was living in Morocco years ago, like 15 years ago.
It's just about he knows everybody dirty laundry, and let's be real. I know you have people that rape people mother and kill people mother.
Check this out. There's a guy in Bone County. You heard about that case? 57-year-old. What gets me is they call in Liberia. They call a 57-year-old lady a old grandma. 57.
Mm-hmm.
That's younger than me. But he a 24-year-old raped a 57-year-old lady, right? And whatnot. He's 24 years old. The police are holding him, whatnot. And I don't know what's going on with the case, but that's just really disheartening.
Was he a Congo?
No, she was just a Pelly woman. She was cute too. She was hot too, man. But
no, the guy Congo.
Oh no, he was a freaking native, one of the natives.
Okay, what was he? Was he a crew, or a Bassa?
Yeah, to be honest with you, these people, these tribes, they're all the same. To me, I don't get it.
the fuck, Colin? You just blaming it on the natives. He could have been a Congo dude.
I'm not a fool.
The Congo people are only 5% of the population. So.
And all the Congo people, you know where the Congo people is? Jonathan's going to Liberia too, Dave, right? He said, I want to be around America, Liberia. Don't worry. As long as you got money and where you stay at, you'll meet them, If you stay in the right places, you'll bump into them, But if you don't have money, you probably won't be able to bump into them. As simple as that, You'll meet them or whatever like that. So, without even asking, if you're in the right restaurants. If you go to things like the Boulevard Palace, you go to the Calibas, you go to places like Club Maserado, whatever like that. All the places the Congo people, whatever, hang out at. I haven't gone to that one place. This is one place, Dave, there that has a rooftop, man, a rooftop fucking You can eat on the rooftop, and they have the dance floor at night. And there's a DJ, has a weight room there too. And it's nice. I forgot where it's at, but it's freaking nice. They got another one. I think it's on 19th Street. You been to that one yet? And
Nah, I ain't been to that
only
one.
like it's only like $60 a night. You
I
know,
ain't been a sinker for a while though. When I was out there, I really wasn't in sync.
where you be at in Liberia, man?
Man, I'm always on by rehab. I'm always on that side.
Oh, you're by Ross. You're by
Rehab.
Ross.
Yeah.
You're by
I'm
Ross.
by Ross area. Or I'll be in I'll be by the Duper Road, or I'm not
Duke
gonna
Road.
lie.
That's where I'm at. I'm on old
Yeah.
Duke Road.
Or I just be around. I got so many spots I go to, man. I'm just around the way, man.
You
I
be in
got my
red light. You be in
Lebanese
red light.
guys. They got a
You go to red.
spot.
You be in red light.
Nah, hell no. I'm fucking around like hell
Yeah,
no.
red light, man. Just like
Hell
you get stuck
no,
in that
man.
traffic, man.
Hell no, go over there. I got my no go zones. That's why I was mad when they took speed to West Point. I was mad. Yo, I was tight. Take speed to West Point, man. That's not Liberia. Yeah.
That's like you went to
I'm
another. It's like you went
mad,
to another
bro.
dimension. And shit, you know.
That's not how you gonna take them to the worst community, bro. Like, come on. Started off the stream in the worst community. I'm like, damn.
Those are Ghanaians that did that shit.
Yeah,
You know?
man. I didn't like that, man. You give the guy fufu, no soup. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You give him rice, no protein. Nah.
Hey, my question is, Kyla, who was those women? Because
You showed him
at
all
that,
the ugly girls. Let's be real.
no. My thing is this. All right, the scene where they had
Nah,
those,
man. I know where the
Let
city
me finish.
girls is
The
at,
scene where you had
man.
those girls, right? They wasn't
Bruh.
bad looking girls. One
Nah,
of them
that's
was
not.
like
That's
real
not.
tall,
Those are the
but the
6 to
other one was
7s,
kind of.
bruh.
The other one was
Bruh,
kind of,
those are the.
she was kind of
Those are the
stocky,
6
but
to
she,
7.
You kind of
they wasn't bad looking girls.
Bruh,
if you saw
bruh,
real Liberian girls, man.
bruh. You hit you.
All right,
Are
now,
you
Carla,
listening
my
to
question
me?
is:
Are you
was those
listening,
girls
bruh?
that
Listen
I
to
show
me.
speed was with? Were
No,
they
no,
Congo?
no. They were not top of the line.
No, were they Congo?
I don't know if they Congo. I don't know if they Congo
Nobody
or
knows
not.
who's a Congo real.
I'm telling you, my brother, somebody who been on ground, that's not what it is. I couldn't have took
To me,
speed.
they look Congo. They look like those was Congo
Everybody has
girls.
this idea that somebody thinks there's a Congo look. You'll have a guy. This one guy is lighter than I am, right? And I said, "Oh, he must be an American Liberian." The dude he said he was a bossa man, you know, and that's how it is in Liberia.
Can't go by that, bro. If you go by that, you're gonna get caught up, bro. Don't go
yeah,
by
because you
that.
automatic
Go
look.
by that.
There's
Oh,
so
you
many
go.
light skinned people in
Don't go
Liberia.
by that, bro. You're gonna
There's so
get
many
caught
light
up.
skinned people there in Liberia that are native, you know, and they go by native, whatnot. You know that obviously a grandparent might have been a Congo man, whatnot, you know, but they go by native, the culture. They say they're native. They just don't say they're Congo people, you know. Very few people will say they're Congo people, right? The only people that really say they're Congo people know it are the ones that can't refute it, like the Coopers. The Coopers are probably the only people in Liberia, the family, that is pure Congo, right? Am I lying, Dave?
Yeah.
You know anybody else?
Nah, I don't know nobody else really.
The Coopers are the only people in Liberia that are real pure Congo people, you know, to this day. You know, everybody, even the Dennises, right? My friend Sienna Dennis, she lives in DC. She has Vi ancestry. Her uncle was Cecil Dennis. You know, that was her uncle. She's friends. Her cousin is Helene Cooper of the Washington Post. You know, they wrote the book House of Sugar Beach about like her memoirs of childhood in Liberia. You know, Sienna Dennis is. She says she's a Congo woman, right? But she goes, the Dennises are brown skin, you know, and Cecil Dennis, you know, was her uncle, you know, and they got like I think a grandfather that was Vi, and the Johnsons also, you know, they got Vi in their ancestry. They married together, you know, the Vi people, the Mussacoys and the Johnsons married together. You know, That's why you got a lot of Massacoys that are red bones, light skin, and you got a lot of Johnsons that are brown skin, So it doesn't really matter what the color, because you got a lot.
Okay, so Carla, why are you hating on those girls? Those girls was looking all
No,
nice.
I'm hating, bro. Nah, Colin
And,
not hating. I'm hating. Bro, I'm hating.
Speed should have took one of those girls to ride in the car with him.
No, I'm hating,
That's
bro.
what I would have did.
No. For me, I'm hating
desperate, man.
because they didn't take him to the spot. It's a Saturday afternoon. If the man said, I want to see Liberian girls, you take him to Bamboo Beach. You take him to Tropicana. You take him to Miami Beach.
Oh, he could have went to
Libasa.
They could have went to Libasa.
On the fringes, bro.
Have you been to Libasa yet, Dave?
Yeah, I've been to Libasa. You take him to Libasa. You take him to
and took that boat ride to Coca Lodge,
Why would you have it in the middle of West Point with the stragglers? That's what I'm saying.
Soon as they got the airport, Dave.
What I'm saying.
Things out there.
I only go to West Point if I want some fresh fish. And y'all just came from the canoe. Let me get that lobster.
Libasa is only 1 mile from the airport. They should stop right there first. Spend like a couple hours, went on a boat ride and stuff like that. And I didn't delete your comment, Mary. Nobody deletes your comment. I don't. If you're a moderator, nobody could delete your comment. I don't know what happened. A moderator can't get it.
No, Kyle, I'm about to call back.
Sorry, brother. But moderators can't. Their comments can't be deleted. I don't know what happened. It must be a glitch or something. But yeah. So the topic of tonight, folks, is the MAGA racist, simply no match for Black America. And I'm just looking at it now. It's like these people are scrambling now. We don't want to piss these people off because we got to win the midterms. And the best thing they could do is go back to when they was campaigning and act like they care about Black people. Because if they embrace MAGA right now, or not these stupid MAGAs, stupid idiots, they are going to lose in November. Because the whole thing with the ICE is not looking too good for them, And we're Black people in America, like, we don't care. So, but don't fucking piss us off. These motherfuckers just overstretch the thing. They went after the illegals, and then they're going to try to go after Black people at the same time. So, it is what it is, folks. I'm having a good time tonight. I'm loving things. But, let me see if I can play some more videos. I know I have a lot to say.
But Carla, if I can't get a Nigerian chick, then I'm gonna get me a Malaysian chick and bring her to Liberia with me.
Check us out, Adama, man. Come on. You can't be about stuff like that, man, because you sound desperate, man. Get yourself a woman, man. Come on, man. Get yourself a damn woman, man. You gotta get yourself a woman, man. Really, pattern no one talks about. You gotta get yourself a woman, man.
Or I'm gonna get a Cameroonian chick. One of those three: Nigerian, Cameroonian, or Malaysian. One of those three.
This guy, Professor Zanu. This guy is so fucking ignorant about Black American history. I swear to God. He didn't know nothing like that. He said, "Oh yeah," he didn't know. Like I said, these people who don't know American history, he don't know Black American history. That it was killings and he said. He asked him, "When did Black people build something in America?" He said, "We were burnt down." When? You gonna come over here and talk about Black America? You don't know? You never heard of Rosewood? You never heard of Wilmington? You never like that? They have this idea of this America is this just country and whatnot, that you can just come here and these people That's why I think a lot of people hate African immigrants.
Rosewood, Tulsa, Philadelphia, Chester, Pennsylvania, Wilmington, North Carolina, Blackwood, South Carolina, and Jersey. Yeah, anytime we had any infrastructure, two things happened. You know what Central Park is, right? No, it's not. Central Park was actually a place called Seneca Village. It was when freed black people decided to converge in one area, and they decided to redistrict that area, even though they owned the land and the houses that they built free and clear, and they destroyed those people, displaced those people, and built a park around it. There's a place called Lake Lanier. It used to be a thriving black town. They decided to, the black folks, get rid of the ones they couldn't, and then people right now are voting on it every weekend. That's what happened to us. That's what got destroyed. And every time we created something.
Yeah, what you go? So, like I said, these African immigrants come over here. They don't know shit about American history, and they're like, "Oh, black people should have did this, black people that." You know, it's just so tiring. That's why, you know, people, let me tell you something, right? As much as I hate ADOS FBA, right? I am not no defender of African immigrants. You know, I think they're annoying, to tell you the truth. You know, I don't hate them, but I think y'all are too much on your own as far as like dealing with stuff, because y'all chose to be ignorant. Y'all chose to be stupid and everything, coming over here, not knowing anything about the country you're in. Now they're like, damn, man, what the hell's going on, man? My visa's expired. You know, what am I gonna do? You know, and they're like, okay, you know, you thought America was gonna be this nice country, give you something. No, America's telling you. In fact, America, they said Donald Trump suspended 100,000 visas. In this administration, this second term, 100,000 visas have been revoked. In other words, these people are serious about taking this country back. You know, where's Black America? Well, y'all helping. We don't give a fuck. You know, we're only out for ourselves because I can't get deported. What the fuck I care? You know, they're like, oh man, call it selfish. It is what it is. You know, I listen to people talk shit for years, man. Fuck Black America, fuck y'all. Okay, now y'all gonna have to deal with this shit on your own. You know, why are we out there fighting? I'm not going toe to toe with no ICE. Y'all fucking crazy. You know, it ain't happening. You know, so and all of that, but they figure we come out there, that can sway vote, because if they get the impression that we don't really care, and we're not, man, this ICE stuff is going to escalate even worse. You know, there's not enough Hispanic voters. Even though people always say Hispanics are large numbers, they simply don't vote the way Black people do. In numbers,
well, they don't need to vote. They got businesses, Carla. They hire each other.
What businesses?
They got businesses.
Like what?
That's what they do, Carla.
So do we. So do I.
Yeah, we have businesses, but we don't grow our businesses.
Hold up, my family got businesses. What's the difference? You know?
Yeah, but you need to grow your business to the point where
my business has grown. My business has grown. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying, Carla, is we don't. Most of our people work for the government, though, Carla. We don't work in the private sector
not all
like
of us,
that.
right? But the thing is, though, even though you go to the city of New York, you got people that have businesses ain't making no real money. You got Black people in New York working for the sanitation department making $150,000 a year.
Yeah, but we should own the sanitation company.
They were saying
that's not good enough, Carla. We gotta own the damn company.
If
and not just work there.
You got people in New York, Black people who making $150,000 a year. They're sending kids to college. My cousin Jerome just retired at 49 with $1 million pension. And
that's good.
And he owns all kinds. He owns like 5 different over the years because of his salary. He owns like around 6 apartment buildings in New York.
Well, that's good, you know. But what I'm saying, Carla, is
I know many Black people that are making. I'm winning, you know. My brother not only do we have our own insurance brokerage, right? My brother got a side business. He flips properties, and my niece, she's in the real estate. She sold $10 million worth of property last year. My other niece, her sister, has her own advertising business and photography business. So this idea that we're not doing nothing, man, I don't know what you're talking about, Adama. You got to get around more winning people, bro. You know?
What I'm saying, well, I'm a business owner too, but what I'm saying is that it should be a
Come on,
situation
man.
where
What kind of business? What kind of money
it
you make?
should be no question. Like when our young people turn 18, they should be able to just jump into a black business
No, I
and
think.
be making $75,000 a year like right away.
No, I think.
Like we should have it set up like that.
Yeah, that's you ain't gonna do that until you have your own space, your own nation. You know, you ain't gonna have that.
You don't need your own. You could do it now, Kala. If we put our money together, we could
Well,
do it
hold on,
right
hold on.
now.
First of all, you have obviously never done business before, right? Because when I've done that before, I do business with my family. That's it. I don't do business with outsiders. You know, when it comes down to business and everything like that, every time black people try to do that, it failed, right? Because black people, when we try to put money together, it always fails. You know, when we talk all together, we get online, talk and stuff, and blah 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 blah. Soon as you ask somebody to fucking write a check, like, look, I'm just trying to raise money for a camera, a GoPro camera for my tour, you know, and I have a hard time raising a fucking $300. You know, Smart said we're at 240, right? We need $60. You know, ain't nobody be like, Colin, man, give me the fucking cash app. So this idea, if I can't see black people supporting little stuff, how the hell are we gonna do something big? It starts with little stuff, you know. Once you master the basics, the little stuff of knowing how to part ways with money and invest, well, that's where it starts. We don't have that culture. A black man don't want to give up 50 cents. Like Hustle Smart just put the cash app in there, right? I want somebody to come in there, put some more money and stuff like that. Let's not talk about put our money together. Show me what you can do on this platform, you know?
Yeah, but you got the money for the GoPro, right?
No, I don't. We're still short.
Okay, well, how much did you get? Because I put some money. I put like $35 in there, but I didn't put my screen name. I had my Cash App name up there. How much you got now?
I have no idea. That's how smart. I think it's like $50 more, you know.
Okay, well you close.
So, but the whole thing is, you got people out there, right? They listen to the show. You know, I have the Cash App thing pinned. I didn't pin it on last night's show. You know, and what I'm gonna do it right now. Last night, every show, I'm gonna pin the Cash App button. You know, and I want to see, well, especially, you know, what's gonna be the telltale when this channel gets monetized and I can take super chats, right? That's gonna tell me everything.
Yeah, but don't do super chats, Kyle, because Google gonna take like 30-40% of that money.
I can care less. I can care less, right? If somebody wants to put it, if they find super chat up there, the main thing is, okay, if you say Google's gonna take 30%, add 30 more percent onto what you were gonna super chat. That's how you get around that, you know. He said, "What's your Cash App name, bro?"
Who, me?
Yeah.
It was should I'm gonna type it in the hold on. It should be I'm gonna type it in the back chat for you. Hold on. I'm gonna type what it starts with. Okay, it's in the back chat. That's what it starts with, and then it's like a bunch of numbers and like a dollar sign.
It's called MBNE N.
Yeah, and then it's like some numbers and a dollar sign. Yeah.
All right. So he said send him $1 right now. It said send him $1.
Send who $1?
To that Cash App address right there. Send $1.
No, I already sent it the other day.
He want to see your name, so you know he can mark you.
Because I already sent it. Who you talking about? Hold on. Is that that's Hustle Smart? Okay, yeah. Hey, Hustle Smart. Yeah, I already donated Hustle Smart. Come on up here, Hustle Smart. Let's come on up and have a talk with us. Just because I see you. Yeah, but I already sent the money, Hustle Smart. I sent more than $1. You know, you talking about $1? I didn't sent more than $1. What's up, Knock Measy?
He'll say he'll send it back, but
Hey, what's up, brothers? How y'all doing?
right.
Khaled trying to send Black Americans to their demise
Well,
in dusty West Africa,
it's better than
where the
sending them to damn
where
Holland.
the people there they shit on the beach.
No, we don't shit on the beach in Liberia. That's
We
Ghana, where
don't
you
shit
came.
on the beach in
That's what you
Holland.
went to. We don't do that in Liberia, bro.
Good
We don't
morning,
do
brothers.
what's going on. We don't do that in Liberia. But
Yeah, I heard your little video about Holland. I couldn't care less how these white people smell because I don't get that close to them. You understand?
Yeah.
My social circle is black only, right? My business circle has white people, and the white people I work with, they're pretty clean, I guess, but I don't get close to them. But we know from America, because we came up with they smell like wet what? Dogs. So why would it be any different anywhere else they go? But given the fact that high immigration of African immigrants here to Western Europe, I would say that they see something more in Western Europe than they see in their own dusty homelands. Now, my brother, colonizer Genesis, the confused FBA slash black nationalist, wants you to go to a continent, go
Nat,
to a country,
I
and
think,
create a nation within a nation
no,
while
I
he already
think you,
says that yeah, everyone in West Africa is kind of on edge
you got
because of
me wrong.
tribalism. So
Okay,
he
Nat,
wants us to go there
I
and get
think you got me.
slaughtered.
Hold up. I think you got me wrong. One
No,
is
I got you right.
most Negroes, right? Most Negroes, I want nothing to do with in Africa. You know,
I know. I heard you say you don't listen to hip hop. You listen to Afro beats.
yeah.
So
When
you're a chameleon. You're a chameleon. I'm Black American wherever I go. You're ashamed of your people when you get to
when
the
in Africa,
continent
no, I'm
because
not.
then you become a 23andMe
But
Liberian.
I want to get away from the shit I heard last night when people disrespected Jesse Jackson and when I celebrating his fucking death and whatnot. That mentality and whatnot.
Well, those aren't all Black Americans, though. I mean,
Also, let me show you another thing I want to get away from. Elvis. Mac Beasy. Let me show you another thing I want to get away from. Let me show you something. Let me show you a video. You
yeah,
know.
yeah. Now show us your white supremacist talking points.
No.
Show us, and then show us your white mentors.
Yeah, Mac, calm down, man. Calm down, man. Come on, look.
I took that Holland comment very personally, sir.
Man, I'm rolling through. I'm on I-10, Kala. I'm rolling through Florida. I'm on my way to Jacksonville. I need to be in Jacksonville tomorrow morning.
All right, so you out. All right, man. Now look, hold up. This is
Yeah.
a school, right? Some rapper named Raindrops is performing her song "Tricks" to a bunch of high school kids, right? That's the FBA culture, you know. That's the FBA culture, right? They diss Jesse Jackson and people like that. But they invite somebody like this to a high school and whatnot. Kids probably never going to graduate, never going to finish college, never nothing like that.
Yes, white supremacist talking points. Yes, yes, Kala.
This is a fucking,
Yes,
you know.
we can count. We can count on you
It's not
to push the
like
white man's narrative.
this, because like I said,
Yeah, it's music.
Oh, just music. Oh, just music. Yeah, you know.
Well, look. I mean, that's part of our people. I
Okay.
embrace all of us.
I don't
I
embrace
grew up
that shit.
listening to Mobb Deep,
Uh,
you
look,
know,
look,
50 Cent.
I don't embrace no grown ass woman when it comes to kids. You know, Nack Beezy, you know what I'm saying? You leave the children alone. What you do with an
I
adult,
don't.
I think like that. You don't mess with children. Children, their minds are
Right,
bright. You know.
right.
So the bottom
Because
line,
white
if you're
people
going
don't
to
go
have a
to
song,
Liberia
yeah,
touching on kids. Right.
hold on. If you're going to going to kids and tell them to sing a song about tricking, you know, not cool. Not cool.
No, absolutely. I would never defend that. But
But you just
you
did.
you take a small thing and then you say, well,
Oh,
this is Black American or FBA culture, and
I'm
you.
saying
Okay.
I'd rather go there and just like for a few weeks, not have to worry about this shit. You know, I'm like when I come
Well,
back to America,
but then that proves my point about you, uh, pseudo black nationalist. You dip your foot in the African pool, but you never take a swim.
yeah, but
Why
not.
don't you jump in Africa and really
Let
do
me ask
some
you a question,
breaststrokes?
Knack.
You want to be you're a tether
Hold on.
to
Let me ask you a question, Knack.
you're tethered to Black America.
Knack, let me
You're
ask
a
you.
tether.
Knack, let me ask you a question. If I was
Yes.
going to Italy every year, would you be upset?
Yes.
Well, it's,
If you
so,
are
in
an
other words,
Italian
I can't.
nationalist,
So
the-
I can't go
wait, let me
Naples.
answer your question, brother. Let me answer your question. You try see, I'm too smart for the loaded question, sir. But you're my brother, so I'll break it down to you like this. If you were pushing
That's a fair.
Italian nationalism, right? And Italy this, meatballs that, spaghetti this, carbonara that, Lamborghini, Ferrari, but then you only go twice a year or once a year, I say, well, go over there and be Super Mario.
But I,
You don't want to do that
me. I never. There's a lot of black people who go to Europe, when I never see you on that chat room giving them a hard time.
because I don't go to many people's chat rooms.
Yeah, but
I,
you live
I,
in
I
Europe
sharpen my sword by
though.
cooking you every other day.
Oh, okay, all right. Let me get Jonathan on. Jonathan, go ahead, man.
Yeah,
Go
of
ahead,
course.
Kylo.
Run away.
What's wrong with what
I
the
run
kids
away. No.
doing?
What?
What's wrong with the kids doing? They dancing.
I have no idea. But the bottom line, you see some fucking chick when no one even know who the fuck she is, right?
Yeah. So she's some black woman dancing, shaking her big booty. Ooh, ooh. You sound like a white man, bro.
No. Look, you're in high school. You're talking about junior high kids. Come on, that's inappropriate. Come on, that's in junior high kids, man. Come on, leave the kids alone. Leave the children alone. What you
Well,
doing?
what is it? What is the lyrics of the song that she's singing? Because if it's bad, it's bad.
The song is called Tricks. You know what trick is, Knack?
Oh yeah, you
No, I'm not a trick.
tricking right now in Africa.
I'm saying, how am I tricking?
You going out there tricking them people,
I'm
letting
not.
them think that you like them,
I'm not.
letting them Africans think you rock with them, but then you come on here shitting on them every time. You
I'm
be
not.
tricking.
I'm not tricking nobody, Knack. I've been there 5
You be
times.
tricking them.
Five
You
times.
tricking them to think that you're gonna support them, but what you really want is your own country in their country.
Hold on. Jonathan's gonna be there this time with me. So is he tricking too?
Jonathan's going to Liberia.
Hell yeah.
All right, well enjoy, brother.
So like I said, Knack, you're losing, and my
No,
guy,
I'm
Knack,
not
that's gonna
losing.
be
I'm
there.
winning.
I got a whole team that's gonna be with me this time. And Jonathan, I wanted to go over the itinerary with you. So that I hope you got money and time, man.
I'm
'Cause
showing up.
yeah,
I'm popping up.
whatever. You ain't gonna be with us.
Yeah, you
We don't.
probably gonna be in the dusty
We
section.
don't. We don't want your corny energy, Knack.
I'm gonna be with the Lebanese.
I only want
I'm
real.
gonna be with the Lebanese.
I only want fucking real black men around me.
Yeah, real black men. Yeah.
Real black men around me. So yeah. You just stay in Holland, Knack. Stay in Holland, man.
Well, you're
Stay.
welcome to come visit me, brother.
Oh, nah, I
I'll
don't think so.
show you a good time.
Nah, I don't think so. I'm good with Liberia. It's all mine. Say what you want. When at least I know when I'm there, I feel like for the first time in my life, I feel like I got a country. That's what I feel.
But you say you walk around there like you own the place.
I do.
But you don't even own anything in America.
But Knack. The thing is, my ancestors who built that country were brilliant men. They knew I was going to come here 200 years later. That's what you
But
think.
you don't even have any ancestry to Liberia.
I say Knack, man. Knack, you're losing
You
the
don't
case.
have
Man.
Liberian ancestry, sir.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know,
And it does matter because that's that
Liberia,
Pan-African ideology that we're all the same. You have no tribal lineage to
Liberia
Liberia, sir.
was paved in blood by Black America.
No. That's in America, sir.
No,
The same
Liberia
people
was paved in
you
blood.
try to tether on to Liberians who you have no genetic or historical ties to,
So what?
and then
Yeah,
shit on your own people. Say I don't want to be around Black Americans.
Hold on. Check us out. My whole thing is this, right? The Constitution of Liberia says that any Black man in America that wants to come there, become a citizen, right? You can become a citizen. So who am I to argue with
Why
Liberia?
aren't you a citizen then?
Because I want to become a citizen. I can if I want to, you know?
No, but this is what I'm saying. You talking out of both sides of your mouth, bro.
Well, I'm trying, I'm gonna get Jonathan citizenship there, you know. I'm gonna get Jonathan citizenship.
Bro, get yourself some first. You preaching African citizenship and you hugging on to that blue passport
I'm not
like a life raft.
I'm not preaching African citizenship. I know Jonathan likes collecting citizenship passports. So I'm gonna
Well, that's fine. Stop using Jonathan and stop trying to tap him in. Get your cooking from me, sir.
yo, you're not cooking me, Nat, man.
I'm
Come on.
cooking you crazy.
You're not cooking me, Nat.
I'm serving up fried collard tonight. Who wants seconds?
You're not cooking me. You're cracking me up. I tell you that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you live though. Go on.
The Telegram link. What's the Telegram? We got enough people in our Telegram group, bro. Hopefully you talk about that. Oh, not Mari. Why did you take yourself out of the Telegram group? I just saw Mary Shaw just said, I'm out of this group, but she was gone, man. I was like, who pissed you off, Mari? You never
They
told
gave
me.
a speech. I don't have nothing to contribute to this group. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you too,
was that
bitch.
you, Jonathan?
Bye. And then
you?
she left.
What was that? That was you that pissed her off?
I think I did because I was trying to hook her up with Zongo. That probably was
I
it.
knew it was you and Zongo. You know, anyhow fucking pissed her off, man. You know?
She don't want no dusty, zesty Zongo.
Oh, now Zongo said he's pulling up for the smoke for you, Nat. Because you said something.
Yeah, I was already getting money. I kind of saw him up there. You know, he's a tether to Black American waves. You see, when I said his nappy headed ass, he posted a picture of 360 waves. Come on, man. Want to be like us so bad.
So yeah, she just.
So are you pushing FBA narrative tonight, Kala, or Black nationalism?
No. I started off by condemning FBA as always, right? You know, and because last night after you got off, right, I played a bunch of videos. I said I did a roundtable of all the FBAs, what they had to say about Jesse Jackson, right? And the FBA movement just embarrassed themselves when I showed about what they are, low class Black people, you know. Where's Adama, man? You already on here. Why you coming up here again, man? Come on, Adama.
I actually joined one of them TikTok panels. They were talking about Jesse Jackson. He was a sellout. He this or that. African American died with, and I'm like, y'all a bunch of dumb motherfuckers.
You are, man.
I tried my best, like, bro. Y'all are so damn stupid.
Who was it? That C guy up there. Was it that C guy in the panel? C with a CD, whatever his name is. You know,
they got a couple. They got a couple of them. At the end of the day, even Tariq made himself like a damn fool.
Yeah. Tariq, I don't know.
You want to mock the guy because he had
Let me tell you something, right? Yeah, look. Until academia, Black academia, right? Because we still got, despite what you think about 125th Street, we still got Black academics in this country. You know, real scholars, real educated people, right? Until they say, you know something, we understand it, but they look at Tariq, they look at where this is coming from, and they look at the caliber of people doing this, right? They say, we're going to keep what we got, you know? Because the bottom line is this, you know, it means you got to go around the world and say, oh, we're now this and we're not. And people are like, nah, I don't think so, you know? And so the whole thing is not even about the word African American. It's the fact that when you listen to them deeply, they're like, one stupid ignorant girl goes, I'm mad because Jesse Jackson conspired to take our real identity. We're Native American Indians, and he started calling us African Americans.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, that's what I'm up against. That's what I'm fucking up against. That's why I said, look, although I will say that the ADOS FBI will hijack some legitimate talking points of Black America towards African immigrants, right? And Black immigrants, right? They're a problem. I'll say that right in a minute. They're a damn problem, right? In this country, right? I'll never like that. But they take it too far. We could deal with African immigrants easily, you know? But they
African immigrants are a problem in the country.
Yeah, they are a problem. Some of them are a problem, you know?
You know, Kyle, I hear you shit on African immigrants. I hear you shit on Black Americans. And I hear you big up white people. When is your show when you give the smoke to white people?
Check this out. Hold up. You see the title of the show, Nat? Can you read?
Yeah. And that title is a lie. That Black Americans shut down racism.
I said Black America is winning against the white racists. But why don't you join me on that?
Absolutely not. We're getting our clock cleaned.
Okay, let me ask you. Hold up. Let me ask you a question then. Do you know if Black people come out this fall, right, and put the Democrats in power, MAGA movement is fucking finished forever, right? That's why Donald Trump had Black History Month in the White House today, and he's talking about he's attending Jesse Jackson's funeral. That's what I say in the title, MAGA fucking lost, right? Instead of you coming up here being intelligent, you want to keep attacking me on my fucking trip to Liberia, you know?
No, I'm not attacking you, brother. I'm just saying be a real African. But now, back to your point.
I mean, Nat, I'm not a fucking real African, you know?
Well, I'm confused.
I'm just a Black man who goes to a particular country I'm interested in. My wife's there, my family's there, and everything like that. I go there once a year, and I plan on going next year, staying longer, like at least half the year next year, you know? So that's all.
All right, brother. You know? No, and that's cool. But I'm just saying, if I'm selling hotcakes or beef patties, you know, I should be eating them too. You're selling us Liberia, and you're not going. You're not staying.
Jonathan, have I sold you on Liberia?
No, not really.
Not really. That means yes, he did kind of sell you on it, but don't tap him in. Have a conversation with me.
Liberia, you know.
Nah,
brother, you get on here talking about Black nationalism.
I've been wanting to go to Liberia long before I met Kyla.
He been talking about.
All right, so Kyla is really kind of like a very good tour guide for Liberia. Shout out to you. Actually, I tuned in to Kyla to learn more about Liberia. I get it. You're that guy on Liberia. But when your ideology is saying that we should, or that not all, but that Liberia is a place that your own organization was trying to work to set up, essentially Blackistan or Africanistan.
A base camp.
Yeah, a base camp, but then you're not setting up the base camp.
You know what the base camp's going to cost? It's going to cost millions and millions of dollars, right?
Well, then what are you doing to raise this capital?
That's why I'm putting my name out there, meeting people, and that, and so maybe I can get the support. If I can't do it,
maybe.
Hold on. If I can't,
you a maybe baby. No, don't be a maybe baby. Do it.
Hold on. You know I was inspired by Jesse Jackson because, despite all the odds, Jesse Jackson had enough balls in him to run for president, even though he probably knew he couldn't make it. Right?
He had enough balls in him.
Yeah, to run for president. You know. So I'm saying,
shout out to him.
Whatever I'm doing, at least I got the balls to try to do something, you know.
Yeah. No, but you're trying. You're not doing.
No, it's like I'm trying. That's it. That's all we can do.
All right. Yeah. Well, how do I help?
Not anybody's help, man. You know, you can't be.
But you said you're trying and you're putting your name out there.
Hold on. I'm like this. Look, Nat. This is what it is. I said all the time. You know. When the right people come and they're ready for this and whatnot, it'll happen, right? Right now, most Black people like yourself are not ready for this, and I don't want that in.
What?
You know, you're not ready.
No, I'm very aware as to why or Black Americans moving to Africa will not.
No, I'm saying like this: if you, a Catholic person, knows they got a base camp, religious base camp called the Vatican, right? The Jews in the world know they got a base camp, which is Tel Aviv, Jerusalem, now drew them a base camp, right? It's for world Jewry, right? Where the fuck is a black man's base camp around the world where I could talk to when I got legations?
Mississippi.
Oh fuck! Okay, all right. Yeah.
why you cursing, bro?
Nigga said Mississippi. Okay, all right. Like I said,
No, I have a buddy who was trying to.
Captain American Negro shit.
No. That comes from a buddy of mine who's kind of like you, but he says that Black Americans need a place in America where we can go, where we can build our numbers. And I said, like, where? He said Mississippi. I'm like, that place is a goddamn a racist hotbed. I wouldn't move to Mississippi.
Shit. Look, let me just say this. States don't function like that. Just because you have a bunch of people in a state, that does not mean that they control that state. States operate based on real estate, on businesses, the industries in that state, the bonds that control the politicians in that state. You got to go buy the bonds and stuff to control the politicians, all of those things. And then you got to think about the counties too, because you got the bonds in the county and all that. All of those things are what, entail a state. And that's what these guys don't understand. Like, they just have this fantasy about how this shit works. And it don't work like that.
I'm just saying, man, if I'm telling people to get in the gym, I got to be in the gym. If a woman is selling beauty, she got to be trying to be beautiful. You selling Africa, but you really just a tourist, man.
Idea that I'm selling Africa. I have no idea where you get
that. Your whole BAIO black. Some shit.
Those people who believe in our ideology, join us. Those who don't,
I believe you. How much do I have to send you so you can turn in your passport and denounce America and go to Africa? I'll write the check. One-way ticket for Kala. Don't ever come back. How much?
Hold on. You know how you believe me? Get out of the Netherlands tomorrow, right? Go to America. Go back to a black. I believe you.
No. I'm tethered to the white man just like you in America, sir.
Kidola is his wife is from the Netherlands, so maybe he got something to say. Go ahead, Kidola.
A real African. Shout out to Kid Ola. Welcome, my African brother.
Thank you. Cara, I was in one panel. It seems like this Pan-Africanist will now become an association of broke-ass men, broke-ass women.
I'm not a Pan-Africanist.
Hold on, Cara. I have a lot of fantasy. Other things. If it's a association of people that are broke, who have big dreams, but the dreams are actually not coming true. If you're a young man and you want to invest in Africa, why don't you pick your bag and come straight to Africa and invest in anything?
Who's ever said me? Have you ever heard me say, Jonathan? Have you ever heard me say about any investments I got planned for Africa?
Yeah.
Have you,
Jonathan, save me, Jonathan.
No, but Jonathan's the only one that fucking actually listens. You guys get up here and ask me.
We do listen to you.
Hold up, then why you asking me the same question? I never told anybody, Jonathan. When people ask me about even in Liberia, what do I tell them?
Yeah, I didn't hear your question. Say it again.
Okay,
Somebody's asking one.
Asking me about investments in Liberia, what do I generally tell them?
Research. You don't tell people to invest in Liberia.
I don't.
Well, what does BAIO stand for?
Well, that's for me and people who's in our network. Me.
Okay, well, what does it stand for?
Me and Dave and several other people, my guys on the ground.
Right. What does it stand for?
We never ask anybody to join us.
But what does it stand for?
The BIO is for people who want to build infrastructure in Africa. He's not asking you to go.
Right. No, he's not asking us to go, but he's talking about building infrastructure in Africa, but he will not move there to build the infrastructure.
Well, it takes a momentum. You gotta have a momentum. You don't care just jump into Africa, bro. You've
been busy with this for 25 years.
Whatever now. Good King, go ahead, man. Then we got real black nationals on the platform, man. Thanks for joining, Good King, man.
Nah, peace.
Coonery shit.
But look, Kyla, you're not gonna really like what I'm about to say because Knockmeasy is correct on some things. You do be switching up, bro. Like on Monday you be Pan African, on Tuesday you FBA, on Wednesday you a Liberian nationalist, bro. Like you gotta start being more consistent with your.
Well, like I said, but my whole thing is okay. I say different points of different things. I told you from the thing, right? I don't think the FBA, what some of the stuff they say is illegitimate, right? I'd say some of the stuff they say, like when they say stuff like we're losing our identity and stuff like that as Black Americans, we're like that. I agree with that, So that's always been like that, Well, the problem I have with FBA is when they deny their African roots and their ancestry, and they act like any sort of connection. They got FBA people who are telling me, they inbox me on WhatsApp when I call them, man, stop going to Liberia. Why the fuck do you care? Like I said, and yeah, if I go to Italy, would you guys be happy? They don't want no connection with Africa. That's the problem I have with the FBA.
Nah, I feel that, but this is what I'm saying though. If you the leader of a movement, you supposed to be above that bullshit.
Thank you.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. Look, you guys.
No, you just ignored his whole point.
I understand exactly what he's saying. I'm saying exactly what he's saying. My point I'm trying to make is this. There's some legitimate stuff the FBA says, but the other stuff I check and say, I don't agree with that, right?
But he's not talking about FBA. He's talking about you being the leader of a movement, and you're not even really, you're not representing the movement.
Well, who said I'm a leader? I'm not a leader.
You all, the BAIO is your baby.
You the leader of the
BAIO is just
I have a lot of disagreements with Kyla, but in this case, Kyla is still accurate, whether y'all wouldn't agree with it or not. It's a lot more difficult to try to be 100% with some shit. Africans are difficult to deal with.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. We know that. That's why
Black Americans are also difficult to deal with.
If we didn't know that Africans wasn't difficult, we'd be just proponents of repatriation. But this is what I'm saying. If you are Black nationalist, you have to be clear on the goal.
Hold up. Good King.
Right.
Hold up. Good King. Hold up. Let me say this. When you listen to early, you see us coming on the show. That's why people got to start the show when I started, right? Because I said some point thing. Would you want to hear when I had Elvis up here and I was talking about what's going on in Liberia right now with the Fulanis?
Yeah, I listened to a little bit.
Right now, okay, now let's be real with me, right? This thing right there is fucking serious. It's real, right? I would love to tell Black Americans to move like I can't do that, right? Because I know what happened to my ancestors in 1980.
No, but this is what I'm saying. African Americans, we not even looking to, even us that's talking about building a nation in Africa, because you got two sectors of Black nationalists. You got Black nationalists that want a nation in America, so we don't have to leave, and you got Black nationalists that want a nation in Africa. But even those that want a nation in Africa, we not looking to Liberia.
I know that. What I'm saying is this though, but don't you think? Let me ask. This is my personal, and all due respect, but I have a lot of respect for you. I've been listening to you for a long time. Don't you think you need logistics on the ground first? Base camp, you need equipment, you need network set up. You need to be able to have a global network of interest and everything, a place where you can operate from, that you could make that happen.
Definitely. In both areas, you need to start.
All I'm saying is, look, I surveyed Liberia. I studied the history of the country, and I've been there several times. I think Liberia would make a great place to be because of the language, the culture. They're receptive to Black America. I'm not saying that's going to be our nation. I'm saying if you want a nation, I want a nation. We need to start something.
Carl, you're very good in
if that's the goal, this is what I'm saying. Why don't we
Carl, you're very good in gaslighting.
Talking about not paying Africans,
one talk at a time.
Arguing with FBA and doing shit like that. We should just.
I'm not arguing with
FBA.
I am not arguing with FBA. I am not arguing with FBA. They invite me on their
You
panel.
too. You talk more down on FBA than actual fundraising or talking about you acquired this land or you did that in Liberia. You're talking about infrastructure, but you literally speak nothing about infrastructure. Dynasty Mir actually has more. He's building schools. And you're the serious Black nationalist, and you're not talking about nothing.
You know the infrastructure is going to cost money, right?
Right. So if you don't have money, why are you talking about it?
Have you looked at my website? I already got blueprints and everything drawn up by people in our group. civil engineering.
So then, what is the fundraising that you're doing? Let's talk about it.
Like I said, if you listen to what I'm talking about, right? I said, like Hustle Smart will tell you, right? Kala does he did my first fundraising. The first
No, listen to you. You started with you're gonna talk about the funding, and then you jump to Hustle Smart.
Hustle Smart is doing my fundraising.
I love Hustle Smart. That's my brother, but he has nothing to do with this right now. What are you doing to raise funds if funds are stopping you from building your black nation?
Responsibility of him. I said the first thing we're gonna need is equipment. We're gonna need to stockpile equipment. So let's do a test run and see how much we can raise. So 1 week we raised $250. I said when it's 250, that's $2 million. So
$250 in a week.
Yes,
you're never gonna build anything in Africa. Then never.
The first thing we did was we needed a friggin' to do our video promo. We need a good camera. Now I said I could spend it out of my pocket.
No. Yo, brother, you are lost in the sauce, brother.
Look, Hustle Smart said to me, he said, "Look, why don't you go to your listeners that can listen to your show every night?" And I said, "No, I'll be it myself." He insisted that I asked the public. I didn't want to do it. He said that do it. So I said, "Well, you do it yourself." So he uses his Cash App. You understand? I don't like taking money from people. So I don't know.
Okay, so then if you don't have capital, right? And you're ashamed to ask for capital, and you can't make a presentation saying this is why your donation is important because I'm building this and this is what I've done so far. These are my connections. This is the place. Then you just babbling, bro. You up here babbling.
How did that work with Umar Johnson? He done took almost $1.2 million.
Well, you're not Umar, or actually, you're just like Umar.
Umar got a big enough following to where he should have been selling products by now. He got a big enough attention to where he could have been.
Yo, Kala, you be deflecting though, brother. You be deflecting.
Why are you coming at me? I never took any money like Umar.
No, because you should be taking money if you're gonna get something done.
You cannot tell me what to do. I know what to do, bro.
No, but you're not doing anything but talking.
How do you know?
You're not doing nothing but talking from your mother's crib with no money in your bank account, my nigga. You're broke. You got no money, and you're talking about Africa.
Hold on, so
Carla,
you shop on Travelocity for your tickets.
If that's the case, then why are you so burnt? If I'm a fool and I'm gonna say, why do you come up here and even why?
Carla,
because you wishy-washy. I want you to get right.
Why does it even bother you?
Yo,
wishy-washy.
No. Hold on a second. Because at this point you're kind of going too far. If I was to look back at all the black leaders that we ever had before,
who said I'm going too far? Mind your fucking business. 2 men are talking. Mind your fucking business.
Khalid Muhammad and wonder why we never started killing white people, who would your answer be? Because you're a big fan of Khalid Muhammad, correct?
Who you talking? I don't understand what the point of your question is.
Khalid Muhammad. Great leader, push revolution. We need to fight back. We need to kill the devil. You were a supporter of his. I heard you say that on plenty platforms, correct?
I like certain points that he says, but I'm my own man.
Why wasn't the slaughtering never taking place?
I can answer that.
Because you can't just go do shit.
Before we get to that, what relevance does that have to Kala not doing shit in Africa? Tell me.
Yo, Carla.
Exactly. African crickets.
If you're intelligent, you can see the relevance. If you're intelligent,
brother, I'm intelligent, and not only that, I started a group, and my group is still doing shit. Y'all a bunch of niggas on YouTube doing nothing.
Have they been in Africa before?
Yeah. No. Here we go.
Yo, Carla.
Wait, has who been in Africa? Has who been in Africa?
As a group, have your group accomplished anything? What has your group accomplished so far?
No, I am the group.
Oh, so
I am the leader of the group. I am the leader of the group. Y'all don't hear me cook about Ghanaian history. I already got shit popping in Africa.
All right, now can you tell us what's popping in Africa? Right now you're hanging out in Dutch land.
You ain't popping in Africa.
Right now you're hanging out in Dutch land, okay?
Yeah, and making more money than you could ever believe.
Popping in Africa.
And you on here fucking 6 hours a
Tell us
day
what you got
fantasizing
popping in
about fucking
Africa. You
Africa.
talked
That's
about
what you
what you
doing. That's what
talked
you
about. You
doing.
got something
You
popping in
fantasizing
Africa.
about
Tell us what you
Africa.
got popping in
You
Africa.
gotta direct certain shit because a lot of these arguments
I
lead
get
nowhere, bro.
coochies popping in Africa, nigga. That's what I get popping. Now back to Collar.
So you
Fuck out of
go to
here.
Africa
I
just
ain't
for
gonna
pussy.
talk to Collar's lackey. You Collar's lackey, bro. Carry that nigga's bags off the plane and stay in your fucking place, Jonathan.
You sound
Fuck
like
out of here, Johnny
Essentially, you
boy.
just a sellout, nigga.
Yeah,
Quite
exactly.
frankly, I know
Yeah,
niggas
nigga.
like you.
Fuck out of here.
I know
Fuck
niggas
out of
like
here.
you.
That niggas is fucking corny,
Yo,
son.
You the
Carla,
type
can
of
I
nigga
talk?
that's scared to bust a move anywhere
Yo,
else in the
carry
world,
Collar's
and
bags
so you
back,
want
boy.
someone else to go ahead and bust the move
You
for you.
Yo,
you
Nigga, do
Carla,
it
you
your
linking
damn
up
someone
with
self.
else
you
Stop being
talk.
a
linking up with a
bitch.
whole nigga to go on vacation. You a
Stop
bad
being a
bitch.
Yo,
bitch.
Carla, can
Stop being
someone
a
You a
else
bitch.
bad
talk?
bitch.
Stop
Carla,
being a bitch.
Carla,
Nigga, you
can
in your
someone
damn
else talk?
You
sixties
bad
acting like
bitch,
a
my
hoe.
nigga. Make sure
Carla,
you
do you
shave your
have Apple
legs.
Pay?
You in
Make
your
sure you
sixties
shave
acting
your
like a
legs
hoe,
before you
nigga.
go
Grow
to
the
the
fuck
beach.
up.
the whole platform might be taking into
Shave your
concept.
legs before you go to the beach,
Why
bitch,
the
nigga.
whole
Oh, dirty
platform,
asshole.
man? You sound like a fucking sissy, man. You know, with your shit,
Yo,
man.
Carla,
Yo, what?
Carla, can I talk?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Man, why you making some house nigger bully you on your own stream?
Look, he's
Why
like,
you doing that?
he's like Nat's like a fucking female. I don't argue with females, man.
Yeah, but why you here taking that type of stuff, man?
Okay,
You
because
see me, you see,
I just let Nat Beezy talk. You know, that's all you need to
Oh,
do.
yeah,
please stop it,
but that's
Carlos.
I'm always gonna,
bro. Don't
man.
make nobody bully you, man. Don't make
You follow
nobody
me?
bully you, man.
People actually
You
respect them,
making
you know.
hold on, Carla. You making people waste data after people is supposed to hold a steady conversation. You don't have to prove what you doing to nobody. Nobody knows no bank account. All of us is POWs. Who nobody expect nobody to have no money. Fine if you have money, great. You feel me? And don't act like you better than me if you have no money. You feel me? Because that's just nasty. You feel me? So what we supposed to do is hold a steady conversation. We're not supposed to be here making no house slave bully trying to make you stay with your slave master in the goddamn plantation. You feel
Meanwhile,
me?
you're in America, Icon Fire. You're in America. Go back to Jamaica.
It's called POW, both places.
No,
It's
it's not
POW.
POW. You have another
You
place to
see
go
me?
to. Go to Jamaica
Man,
under your
shut your
Chinese
mouth.
mask.
Hey, shut your little faggot. I know you tried faggot before, dude. All of you, most of
Yeah,
you, tried
yeah.
faggot before. Shut up, man.
Go on,
Shut up.
yam some
Let people
pussy.
talk, man. You feel me? Yo, man, I like Batman either. You feel me?
Yeah,
Stop talking, man.
you are a
You feel me?
Batman.
Batty boy, yeah.
No, man. Shut your mouth, man.
Batty boy,
Shut
yeah.
your mouth, man. You can't argue with me, man. I'm not like you. No matter, even
I
though
don't
you
give a fuck if
like
you like me,
Jamaican,
bro. Trump is gonna get your ass out
even
of
though you like
America.
Jamaican, jump in your
Trump is
mother.
gonna
You feel me?
what?
Jump in your mother. Because even though you
Me
like
don't
Jamaicans,
jump
I
in
don't
your
like you,
mother.
dude.
Me just
Any
finished
pussy
jumping your
fight against
mother.
Africans. Any pussy fight against Africans. I don't like you, bitch. You feel me? Fuck
I
you.
don't give a fuck.
You feel me? And jump in your mother.
Yeah, I'll jump in your mother twice on Sundays, bitch ass nigga. What's up?
My mother 80 years old, so you stupid.
Yeah, and
You
so
jump
that
in your
bitch is
mother.
1 foot in the grave. I'll kick her the rest in the grave, you bitch
You
ass
feel
nigga.
me?
What's up? Talk about
Yeah,
people's
shut your
mothers.
bitch ass
Fuck you
mouth.
and fuck your
Shut your
whole
bitch ass
generation.
mouth. You
Fucking coconut.
hear
Yeah,
all you do
yeah.
make the white
I'm
man
gonna put
win.
some
All you
Obi
do
on
is
your
make the
mother.
white man win. You only want the white man to win. Fuck off.
Yeah. No, I want black people to win. But when black people up here talking shit and spinning their wheels, selling bullshit, but ain't doing shit, people gotta call it
Leave the
out.
man alone. Leave the man alone. The man is pro
Yeah.
Africa.
Look
Shut your
at
bitch
this.
ass
Look at
mouth.
this. Y'all got a
Leave
whole
the man
bunch of
alone.
grown men defending another man who can't defend himself because he's not articulate enough to say what he want to say.
Whatever.
So we supposed to defend ourselves. We supposed to defend each other. Fuck off.
Yo,
Bitch
who
ass
is we,
nigga.
nigga? You from the Caribbean. You ain't
So
we.
what? I'll defend
French?
a great. I defend Malcolm X. I defend
Man, fuck
black
Marcus Garvey.
leaders.
Fuck Marcus Garvey.
I defend Malcolm X. Stupid. Listen
Man,
properly.
shut the fuck
You
up.
see me?
Go back to Jamaica,
You
nigga.
shut the fuck
Climb
up.
a coconut
You are an
tree and jump
idiot.
off.
You are an idiot, and you half
Yeah,
white too. So I expect
yeah,
that shit from you. Fuck off.
yeah. Your
You a
mother
little
likes my
mixed
curly
breed.
hair, nigga.
You a little mixed breed. You're not
Now,
fully
Keezy,
black.
you had
Shut the
white
fuck up,
girls.
man.
Mixed breed. Yeah. You done?
Yeah.
Go smoke some
Well,
ganja.
take a
Nah,
picture of yourself. You a
hold on.
mixed breed.
You have
We
white
don't
girls.
trust you. We don't trust you, bitches, man. We don't trust you, mixed bitches. You are
Knock
biased
me
in
easy.
your
Are you have
behaviors.
white? Yes or
You
no?
know white. Hold on, your white half don't want you, even though you find yourself in Holland. You can't go in the white zone. They don't want you there, bitch.
Is that black enough for you?
Yeah, be quiet. That's very black
No, I said,
intelligence.
is that black enough for you? Take the fucking
Instead of coming
dreads
on
off
the
of your
man
ears.
panel, you come in on the man panel bullying the man after we want to hear good conversation. Fuck you.
That's all y'all niggas
Nobody
do
has
is
to
want
come
to
show
hear talk.
nobody money.
All y'all want to
Nobody
do
here
is
have to
talk.
come show. Nobody here don't have
All
to
you
come
want to
show me
do
no
is
money.
talk, nigga.
First of
All
all,
you want to do is talk.
I'm not. First of all, we not bitches. First of all, we not bitches here. We not impressed by
Like
nobody
you
fucking
is
money.
a bitch though. You
Standard.
is a
If
bitch.
you think
You is a bitch.
you have higher standard because you think that you making more money or something than nobody,
No, it's not
shut the
about
fuck up.
making money. It's about investing your money. You cannot have a
Leave the
black
man, let
nation if
him
you don't
talk.
have
Leave the
black
man, let him talk.
economics. If you don't have
Leave the
money,
man, let
you
him
can't
talk.
start shit.
Go
You
somewhere,
can't
man.
start shit. You can't start nothing with
Don't
no
come
money.
take over the man panel after we
Hey,
holding
yo,
a
get off his dick.
conversation. Of course,
He can stand
call or
on his
not.
own 2 feet. He can stand
Yeah,
on. Why
call or
don't you
not,
go on vacation too?
I'm just being
Yo, Kyla, take
leave the
this
man
nigga on
alone, man.
vacation too. He can
look.
help Jonathan
Leave the
carry your
man
bags.
alone.
Have the freaking ultimate control button.
Let's
I'm
move
only,
on with the conversation. Leave the man alone.
I'm only here because I let you here. You know, so it's
Exactly.
so I'll let you here. So my whole thing is,
Yep, but you're taking advantage of the man. You're taking advantage of because the man is making you stay and talk. You think you can't be humble.
Shut
Humble your
up.
bitch ass self.
You got to understand
Shut up.
something, though, Econ. This is a nigga that fled New York to go be in the white man's country. He left one
And you're
white
in the
man's
white man's
country
country right
to
now.
run to another white man's
About to go
country.
on
You know how
vacation with
broken
another
down you
whole
got to
nigga.
be.
You about to
You
go on
got to be
vacation
so
with a
broken
man.
down. What time?
You about to go on
Nagmeezy,
vacation with a man.
What time is it in the Netherlands right now? What time is it in the Netherlands right now?
It's time for me to
What
call you
time is it
bitch.
in the Netherlands right now? And
It's
you up on
6:06 a.m., sir.
somebody's platform. You are so
Who is you?
miserable in the Netherlands, my nigga,
Yeah.
that you would rather be on
Who
this
you think you
platform
are?
nagging
Fucking
Tyler because you feel so defeated as a
huh?
man. You served most of your life in America
Yeah.
for the white man, and then you had to go to another place and bow down to some more white men.
And
You just
you're
you
still,
getting white
and you're
man dick
there,
from
and you're
country to
there
country
now,
to country
going on
everywhere you
vacation
go.
with a man.
And now
You
you're
about to
getting
go on
mad at
vacation
Kyler
with a
because you
man.
want him to save
You about
your
to go on
ass.
vacation with
You
a
want
man.
Kyler to save you. You
That
spent
shit
all
is
your
gay,
life
bro. I never
being
went on
bound down
vacation
to
with a
white
man.
men.
I never
You
went on
a nigga
vacation
that's
with a
in his
man.
60s acting like a
Y'all
straight
niggas ain't gonna
biatch.
do nothing out there but fucking
You're
go
not
and
representing New
fuck
York well,
whores, my
player.
nigga.
You're not
That's all y'all
representing
gonna
New York
do.
well, player.
That's all y'all gonna do. We can talk over each other all day, but you going
Yeah,
on
you want
vacation with a man.
There's
That
nothing to
nigga
talk
pay for
over,
your
nigga.
you
ticket.
want to
You
cause
getting
chaos
You
and
fled white man
flued out by
America
a
to go
man.
bow down to white
Kala
men
is
in the Dutch
flying you
land.
out to Africa.
You that certified
Kala's
nigga of a
flying you
bitch.
out. You getting flued
You
out, my
that
nigga.
certified of a
You
bitch.
getting flued out.
At
You
this
a
point,
bad bitch.
nigga, I'm
You
really
a
curious of what you do
Pan-African
in Dutch
bad
land.
bunny, nigga.
What
You a
is you
bad
doing over
bitch.
there in Holland?
You a
What you
bad
doing in
bitch.
Holland? What you doing in
What
Holland?
you gonna be doing in
What made
Africa?
you go to
Carrying this
Holland?
nigga's bags.
Out of all
You a
countries,
bad
what
boy.
made you go to Holland? What
Jonathan,
made you go to Holland, Nagmeezy? Tell us the truth. What
because
it
I can
is.
fuck your mother from here. I fly your mother out,
That's
nigga.
nice.
Now
Now, what
what's
could
up?
you do? What
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
exactly
yeah,
do
yeah,
you?
yeah, yeah,
What
yeah,
exactly
yeah.
do you do in Holland?
I get money and I raise my family.
You
Now
could have
what's
got
up?
money in America. So what
leave that
exactly? So
alone.
what exactly made you go to
Bro.
Holland?
Leave that alone.
No,
All I have to
wait.
say
First of all,
is
you're
you
not
ain't
going to
nobody to cuss Africa,
interrogate me.
bro.
You're
All I
going to
have to
Africa
say
with a
is
man.
you ain't nobody
You're
to
going
cuss
to Africa
Africa,
with a
bro.
man.
You ain't
You're going
nothing
to
to
Africa
Africa,
with a
bro.
man.
You see me?
You went to Holland to
Icon,
be.
Irish
You went to Holland to be
icon
under white
fire.
Africa is the
man.
greatest
You're
land.
not a
Icon's
business person in
Africa
grandfather's
is the
Holland, nigga.
best
Irish.
You're an
land.
Y'all
employee.
didn't know that?
You're
This
not a
nigga's
business
grandfather's
person. You're not
Irish.
a business
This
person in
nigga's
Holland.
grandfather is
You're
Irish.
literally a fucking
Irish
And don't
icon
employee.
call me no
fire.
goddamn Irish.
You
Don't
You
couldn't
call me
make
are
no
it in
Irish.
goddamn
Your
America,
Irish.
so you had
grandfather's
to go to
Irish,
Holland.
Icon. Now the truth
You had to
comes
go to
out. Your
Holland.
grandfather's Irish,
No,
you
You
fucking
couldn't make it in
mulatto.
America.
no.
You
My
the epitome of
grandfather
Yeah,
what
is
black
Irish
African.
icon
immigrants
fire.
talk
Yeah,
about. You a bitch nigga that couldn't make it in
Go eat
America.
several
How you can't
dicks, my
make it in
nigga. You're
America?
going on a
You gotta
vacation
run
with
to
a
a whole
man. I
damn
have nothing to
welfare
say to
state
you.
of Holland.
I have nothing to say to
You a
you. Nothing
certified
to say
bitch
to you.
nigga.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, now
Yeah,
shut
yeah.
up.
Now go on your fucking
No. You got nothing
your
to say to me now.
vacay. Go on your
Shut your
vacay
dirty ass
with
up.
Kala, bitch
Can you
ass
imagine,
nigga.
nigga? You like double my age, acting like a straight bitch. Grow the fuck
No,
up,
but
nigga.
niggas from my
You double
lifetime
my
don't go
age,
on
acting like a
vacations with
bitch.
other
Couldn't
dudes.
make it in America.
They don't go
Barely
on
make it in
vacation with other
Holland, nigga.
dudes.
You over
Jonathan,
They
there
don't
in
hold
go
on.
on
Holland at what?
vacation with
6
other
a.m. in the
dudes.
morning, nigga.
You fucking faggot.
Talking
Jonathan,
shit.
hold on, man.
I always want to say,
Not Measy. You need to be more easy, man. If you're pro African, just be pro African, hombre, and stop all.
Hold up, Icon. I just want to say, Good King, thanks for the donation, brother. We just got it. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks. That's what I'm talking about, the support, man.
Shout out to the donations.
So.
Yeah, bro. But this is what I'm saying. This is my whole
Not
point up
Measy.
there.
We know
If you
you're
gonna be
pro
a leader, bro,
African,
you gotta
but you need to
direct
stop
yourself
that
better.
shit.
Cause
You need to
all these
stop the
fucking
bullshit.
arguments, that shit don't lead nowhere, bro.
I can speak
And
normal
I'm saying
now.
this. I know I'm younger
Continue.
than everybody on the fucking channel saying this shit.
What the fuck is this sound? I
Not
can continue
Measy.
your point. Yes.
If you're pro African, maintain your pro Africanness, man, and stop this whole bunch of peasant behavior, bro. We
No.
even though a man is talking, as long as a man is pro African, bro, everybody's playing their part. And being a person with doing that objection shit, I don't think it's working out for you, bro. Be pro African, man. Because I think you used to be pro-African. I don't know. You fell in the sidewalk in Ghana, and all of a sudden you don't fucking like Africa. What's wrong with you, bro?
Wait. Let me explain. Are we talking normally now, Icon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. So here's my official position. I want all black people to win. Right? All of us. I want Black America to win the most. Those are my people. My point here is that if I'm going to sell, or if my brother Kyle is going to sell Africa, then he has to lead by example. That's it. You got to lead by example, and your points have to be pointed.
Let me ask you a
Yes.
question.
It's just a man. So what are you talking about?
No, he's not just a man.
I'm sure if Carla was rich. Hold on, Carla.
Let
I'm
Carla
sure
speak,
if
brother.
Carla was,
I answered
I
your
can
question.
figure out. Listen, I can figure out that Carla is not rich. If Carla was rich, he would have put his wife in maybe in a brand new house. He would have maybe had a nice business down there. Everybody, you ain't goddamn rich. You ain't goddamn
now you're
rich.
doing like me. Now you're doing like me.
Well, hold on. Not busy.
Well, he's trying to tell.
Not busy.
He's trying to keep a
Yes,
persona.
Carla, yeah.
Hold on,
But
motherfucker.
no,
I'm only gonna listen to my Nigerian brother.
Now, please, you see this icon fucking boy, this bumper clap bastard. This guy come to all kind of planet. This motherfucking ass bastard, dirty shit guy. He come all kind of planets, right? He talk big. Then when the bitches are when the soil laying in planet, he starts saying, "Oh, you're not man enough." This is a whole guy, you know. I hate this motherfucker that is speaking right here, man. He doesn't know where it belongs to. Motherfucker, I told you a lot of time, motherfucker. You ain't pretending motherfucker goddamn shit. You ain't nobody. I've been listening to you for fucking years, motherfucker.
You come from a terrorist country.
Motherfucker, fuck you, motherfucker. I told you, motherfucker, better suck my dick, motherfucker. You are just a fucking sad shit. There ain't nobody will talk to you, motherfucker.
You don't even
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, idiot.
You went to Europe. You went to Europe for your woman.
Let me tell you something,
don't like
motherfucker.
no
I told you,
Nigerian woman.
3 years ago, man, I told you, motherfucker. I told you, motherfucker, you're a fucking sissy. I told you this, motherfucker, 3 years ago. I'm telling you, the better suck my dick, motherfucker. Let me pour some liquid in your fucking mouth.
And you come from a terrorist country. Your country is destroying Africa right now.
You can't be pretending, man.
You're one of them. You're one of them.
You were playing.
And your
You were
country is
playing the whole
destroying
bitch ass in this
Africa.
program, man. What Cameroonian girl like that?
Shut up.
Motherfucker,
Shut up, you
you have never been for no shit.
You sound like
You
a
be
fat
sitting
boy.
down. You be sitting down with that coach, man, watching game magazine for a very long time. Motherfucker, I tell you right now,
You are
suck my dick,
one
motherfucker.
of the ones who is destroying Africa. You. You are one of the ones
you got cooked
destroying
by my
Africa.
Nigerian brother. You got cooked.
And
He
you got
cooked you like some.
and you come your country has the worst reputation in Africa right now. Your country has the worst reputation in Africa right now. You're all terrorists.
Yo, what part of
Nigeria does
Africa
have the
your
worst
people come
reputation
from,
in Africa
Icon?
right now. If we just being
Icon,
honest.
what part of Africa your people come from?
It must be Ghana. It can't be this terrorist country, Nigeria.
Hey, you see flexed up these the elders, man. All I'm saying. That's why Black America fucked up. But look, I got a question for you, Knockmeezy. You said you want to see Black Americans win the most. So does that mean,
Absolutely.
do you support Black American nationhood? And if not, how do you see us winning the most if you don't see us being in control of a landmass and having a government of our own?
Well, look, man, I'm a realist, right? So I floated the idea. My homie floated the idea of getting like a sort of Blackistan in America, but that wouldn't work because we'd still be uh, dependent on white infrastructure anyway to get goods and services. I'm saying we don't have to invent the wheel. The whole Earth is our home essentially. So we already got it a foothold in certain places in America. Then just make it do what it do. And if you go to Africa, right? I'm not telling people not to go. What I'm saying is become an expert in whatever you're gonna do there, and bring your skills to the continent. If you ain't shit in America, you will not be shit in Africa. I'm just saying, think it through, and wherever you decide to land, then make it pop. But use whatever you can from America to get that popping. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I feel that, but I disagree with the infrastructure part. But based on the simple
Can I give
fact
an
that
answer also?
infrastructure is built by humans. So just because we dependent
Right.
on whites right now, don't mean we can't build our own.
Well, absolutely.
Can I give a
I agree with that.
can
I
I give
agree
an
with that.
answer also?
I'm just saying the current. Hold on, brother. This is two Black Americans speaking. I just believe that the current infrastructure is being built mostly by white people.
Right,
You
right.
know what
I
I'm
get what you're
saying?
saying. Like, even if we
Yeah.
had land, we have to rely on they shipping to get our
Yeah,
products and
exactly.
everything. Yeah, I
We
get
gotta
you.
call them to chop the wood for us to build our house.
Right,
You
right,
know what I'm
right, right.
saying?
But
Can I
Icon.
say this?
based
Can
on
I
us not having that,
You got
that
all the
creates a
skill sets
vacuum
on the
to where we
continent.
can hire our own people to build our
We
infrastructure.
got the engineers and everything on the continent.
All right, not me easy. Not me easy.
We have
Can I say this?
engineers in the Black America too, brother.
Yeah, so whatever. So what do we need
Yo,
black people for?
Bumbleclad, I'm saying something about Black American. You feel me?
Yeah.
Where how the answer. You feel me? First of all, Black America cannot be independent in America without Africa. Africa is the key for Black financial independence in terms of, right? America needs raw materials. And America, black and goddamn white, needs Africa for certain things. Now, instead of making the white man go try and negotiate and maybe forcefully or what the fuck ever, you feel me? There is where the Black American, if they are true, well, I would love them to be pro-African, but there is where Black Americans can intervene in terms of using their familyship and their familyhood to coordinate with African governments, you feel me, in terms of the selling of products, of raw material products or semi-processed products. You feel me? So what I'm saying is Black America can secretly intervene, use their family stuff, and say to Black Africans, hey, we would like to be the ones negotiating prices or sale to the American government. But you must request us as agents. You feel me? So it's like you will be like, oh, how about you tell them no, you cannot come and you, the white man, or whoever you want to send, cannot come to negotiate with you. Send a Black American. So
Man,
that's
we
where
can't tell
Black
them to do shit
Americans
until
could.
we got some guns and some infrastructure, bro. They not finna listen to us.
No, 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 no. Oh, no,
Yes,
no, no,
yes,
no. That's not
bro.
how
I'm
you
Black
think.
American. I've
That's
been
not how
Black my
you
whole
think.
life. I know what I'm
First of
talking
all,
about.
Africa is in the listen. Africa is in a position where it's coming to a level where they protecting themselves and they are independent.
No,
So
y'all not. They
that's
just
not
sent
what
200
what. You,
soldiers to
hold
Nigeria,
on.
bro. The fuck?
I
What
ain't
you
talk. I
talking
didn't
about?
say Nigeria. I didn't say
You
Nigeria.
said
First
Africa.
of all,
Nigeria has
okay,
200
look at this.
million
All
people.
right, look at this. Look at this. We have 4 countries right there, which is the leading gold reserves, gold
Look,
processors in the
forget
world,
about
or gold
Somalia and
sellers.
Nigeria. Those the only 3
We
countries that
have
are fighting off
Ghana.
imperialism
We
out of
have Ghana.
54
Listen,
countries.
Ghana is the largest producer of gold in Africa, bro. Just chill and
Ghana
let me
not
talk.
fighting colonialism, though, bro.
But let me talk, bro. Just chill. Calm down. You're too emotional. You feel me? What I'm trying to say is it's business level. If you have access to the president of Ghana, you have access to the president of Sierra Leone and these places. These are diamonds, and you have access to even Botswana. I'm telling you, you have access to their presidents where you can go there and introduce yourself as a Black American and give them positive terms. It's supposed to be sensible, not some foolishness. We mean sensible terms in terms of we would like to sell your diamonds, or we are not diamonds, say gold, right? We would like to sell some of your gold. You feel me? We would like, and you can get preferential treatment in terms of you can be the one to say, look, they can say we
You
not
saying we
making
could be a
the.
high powered house nigga and do the bidding for the white man in Africa, bro. That's what you're saying.
Basically,
No, I'm
basically.
talking about be the middleman where you are making money even before they get the goal, because they have to pay you to be the
Exploitation of
middleman.
African resources at the behest of the white man.
Africa
Thank you
will be
for your coconut
exploited long.
babble.
No. Stop talking. Africa will be exploited. But not unfairly. I'm talking. I'm talking about fair. Listen, you can't stop America from getting stuff, and you can't stop Europe from getting stuff. Africa cannot stop doing business. You
No, we're not
understand?
telling y'all to stop doing business, but
But
y'all can
but
definitely be in
Africa is
control, and we
trying
don't
to
gotta
do
be
fair
involved in
business.
y'all colonialism, bro. You telling us to be a high
Africa
powered
can do
middleman for the
fair
white man?
business. I'm talking about, so you're going to sit back and still be in America and don't get no opportunity just
No,
because you saying
no.
you
In the
cannot
context of
be
listen
you.
to the context of the conversation, how I started off, bro.
It's
I was
not
talking about independence
colonization.
and
It's
nationalism,
business.
man. Even if I go by your example, say me and Colin start a coffee company, we go to Ethiopia, we shut down the coffee industry in America. We're still funding
Yeah.
American dollars by doing that, bro. Until the black man in America has a nation and a government of our own that we can send to Africa, we still in the same second class citizenship.
I thought you wasn't talking about reinventing the wheel.
No, not
That was
Because if
me. That
you're
was
saying
him.
that, if
not
That
me.
was
okay,
me.
sorry, but if you're saying that, listen, if you're saying you want a black national structure in America, my suggestion is we all have to, first of all, we don't have similar minds. Our black Americans don't have similar minds. Are we not living like Mexicans? If you was living that way, we could tell everybody, hey, let's move to Florida and Georgia, and you'd see 40 million blacks just start suddenly turning up, and whoever want to leave, and we might go to war in Florida or something to take it. So that's how it has to be done. You feel me? And I have no problem with that, but you need more. All right, we can't deal with that. What you can deal with is you living here, you're educated, you want the better for your community in America. American whites are using Africa and a lot of other places, but Africa is yours. So what you can do is you can't go talk to what they call Taiwan for chips. You can't talk to them. They're not relative to you, but you can talk to the Ghana government, John Mohammed. You can go there and get to speak to him or his ministers. You feel me?
Okay.
You can go to Botswana and you can speak to the Minister of Agriculture. They don't see themselves
been
better
talking a
than
while,
you.
brother. Thank you. Let's hear somebody
Can I
else.
talk?
All right.
Can I talk? You see, sometimes reality have to check in. You say you can meet all these ministers. Do you think it's easy to meet all these people? For me, right?
Yes, it is.
Hold on. For me, I'm taking a reality now. I've always saying it. Carla said was a bouncer before. Carla, for me, I talk about it. You want to make money. Then no need for no broke ass talk and everything. You want to make money, Carla. Now in Africa, in Ghana, in Nigeria, there are a lot of foreigners now. You know, there's the Russian women, there's the Belarusian women, there's all kind of people now. South African women, they're all coming in right now. Carla, if you want to make money, you don't have to come to Africa, start wearing dashiki, all this in Carla. You can rent a big hall, you fix it up, yeah. You establish what I call a gentleman club, Carla. You put these girls to be dancing on that pole, Carla. A lot of guys will be coming in. Government minister.
Carla, Ola, you
this is
are
reality.
Olosho.
Forget that
Ola,
thing.
you
I'm
are
not talking about you
Olosho.
now. You want to make
You
money,
are
Carla? You
Olosho.
really want to? Hold on, forget. I don't understand what this guy is talking about.
You are
want to make
Olosho.
money? You want to make Carla? You wear T-shirt, you put Brooklyn on it, black T-shirt, Brooklyn, right?
You don't
wear your
have no
baseball
black
cap.
pride.
Hold
You
on.
want to promote
Carla,
strippers.
Carla, I told you this, Carla.
This not the program for you. Fuck off.
Carla.
This not
Let him
the
finish, brother.
program
Let him
for you.
finish.
You want to promote
Icon, let him
whores.
finish. Icon, let him finish.
Let me finish,
It's
man.
pure Olosho. It's pure Olosho.
There's nothing
Is coming out of his
What is
country,
Olosho? I don't know what that
tormenting the
word
rest
means.
of Africa.
Without money, you can't
You mean a
survive.
shower?
Prostitutes coming out
Are
of
you
his
speaking
country.
about a shower
Pure
or a
prostitutes.
Olosho? A shower is prostitute.
Oh, it's a shower. Yeah, a shower.
Yeah, look at your Irish ass. Can't even speak African.
So, Carla,
yo, bumble clot, not music. Stop calling me blood clot in the fucking Irish.
Carla, everybody want to make money. Carla, even if you're in the States, you want to make money. Even in Africa, you want to make money. You can't be coming. How can you eat? How can you survive? You understand me? The best you do, Carla, you are the product. I told you this, Carla. You're Black American. You know, you put on your shirt called. You say you live in Brooklyn or New York. You put your shirt Brooklyn, that T-shirt. You wear that jeans. You know, you put on your Jordans. You know, beautiful one, right? You wear your baseball cap, right? I bet you don't need to integrate to African culture. No wear that
No, I want to hear Ola.
tradition, Carla. Yeah.
But this dude is like in a gutter. His mind is in a gutter.
So
this
Carla,
dude like he came straight out of the gutter.
I bet you, Carla, people will be big guys will be coming into your club. You'll be serving them cognac, anything, and these Russian women they'll be dancing on that pole because it's something new. You are all black. You put the Russian women there. You put the Belarusian woman there. The Ukrainian women there. Then you add it with the South Africans to have the biggest into that game too. Man, Carla, I swear to God, man, in a day, you be plucking money. You be plucking money, Carla.
Materials in your country.
You can save. You can fucking save Africa. Africa has already been saved. It's for you now to pluck in. I don't want you to be like Johnny Cash. That stupid man that went to Nigeria started going to Felasi Ram, smoking his ass over there. Be reality, Carla. You're a Black American, man. You know, they see you like that. There's no shame about it. This reality, bro. You make a lot of money. Oh, why you talking like that? No. If the Nigeria women can shake it down, put them there too. It's all about the money, nothing else. Everybody want to make money. Depends how you want to make your money. You know, it's a legal way. You register it, gentleman's club, all kind of, bars and relaxation and all everything is there. You have to be tripping in. It's one of the best making money in Abuja and Lagos. But nobody will ever tell you that. You know, you can save Liberia. If Liberia have the market, establish it there. Stop saying, I love Africa, I want to buy a screwdriver, do this. What are you going to do? It's too big. Make your money and live good. You know, that's just all. Don't. This so-called my gold, this, that, man, fuck it. You gonna meet these guys. These guys want to make money. You gonna come with your
Hold
broke
on.
ass, come and tell me stuff. Oh, I want to do this. Who the fuck are you? You don't listen to this half-Irish dude? This motherfucker that you're
You're
speaking with double
petty.
mouth here?
You're petty, man.
Man, fuck you,
Yo,
motherfucker.
Ola, about 4 years ago, I saw a documentary in Nigeria, and they had a white Russian stripper. To be honest, she was probably working in Abuja or something. She was making so much money, she said, because to them that's like, I guess, exotic, or at least it's different. So you might be onto something here. I don't promote those kind of things, but if it's about money, then I think that would be a money maker, putting white women
No,
in
no,
a
no.
strip club in Africa.
Yeah,
You'll
kinda.
be a
Hey, man,
Pan-Africanist.
like busy. I don't pretend, man. It's one of the
Mm-hmm.
best making money. Like, a lot of Russian women, they are coming out. Ukrainian women, they are, South African women, they are coming out. You mix them up. You know what I mean? You have you have this one here. You have that one there. On different day, man. They will be forget. I swear. Do you know the big guys that are coming to these shows, man? Big money. You'll be smiling. They'll be paid well. You can give the contract for the Russia ones that will maybe bring a lot of money, and the other ones that will also bring some money. Man, you just sign them a contract. Every day is shake it down.
Okay, what
Hold on.
happens?
Be on
What
that
happens
pole,
when
For that
bro.
somebody gets
same strip
sexually
club,
assaulted
for
in
that
there?
strip, what happened?
What happens when somebody gets sexually assaulted in there?
Nobody, no, no, no,
It's
no, 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 no,
Africa.
no, no.
So nobody cares about that.
Nobody's doing that because when you give the contract, you protect them. You understand me?
Mm.
This is not about somebody coming for back making shit. It's your money making machine. In a business like this, you don't jump into my business. You go free. So what I'm trying to tell you now, going to
Marcus Garvey
Africa,
would not approve of this shit.
who
We said Marcus Garvey.
man,
He's a Jamaican, he ain't about shit. But
man,
we could also let
reality is
Icon
reality,
Fire
man.
work in there, making curry chicken and shit in the back. We ain't even gotta pay him. We pay him in coconuts. Dirty Jamaican.
Hey man, y'all fucked up, bro. Hey, y'all the elders in the community, bro. That's why we ain't going no fucking where.
Hey,
Good
I'm not.
King, you
Nah,
I'm
just
not.
realized
because
that.
the
I'm
young brothers don't listen no more. They don't listen, so
We
sometimes we
can't
get
listen
tired
to
of teaching.
this shit. How the fuck we gonna listen to this? We better off
Them
doing our own
black
thing.
American.
Good King. This the generation that fucked up right after we got the civil rights.
Nah, facts,
Nah,
bro.
nah.
Now, if I point that out,
Okay.
Colin gets mad at me. But
I
like,
mean,
my
I'm
generation did
starting to
this.
realize. I'm
We are
starting to
listening to your
realize,
generation right
Yeah,
now, Colin.
y'all the drive by and
We're
crack
not
rock
even.
generation.
We don't even question
I'm
why we
starting to
lost.
realize that
And y'all
We
the
see
crack
why we
babies
lost.
then, right, King?
It's
Yo,
them
King, y'all the crack
it's them
babies?
not
We
music.
are.
It's not music. Come on with this fucking dirty fucking type of talking, man, and throw things out. People have to defend themselves. This Negro make people have to be defending themselves. Cause it's like
No,
he's wiping his shoes on Carla. You feel me? How the hell you gonna fucking come on the man program and be wiping your shoes on the goddamn man? Have
no.
some
Sometimes
respect, man.
Carla gets. Hold on. Sometimes Carla gets the best of me,
Oh,
and sometimes I get the best of him.
hold on. Let me say
No,
this.
man, you trying to bully the man. You trying to bully the
Hold
Man,
man.
shit,
And you need to cut
you
that
call me
shit
an
out.
N word with the hard R, bro. You're the only
exactly.
black man ever call me an N word with the hard R.
Somebody's when you got the strength to do it.
Oh, you still,
He doesn't
bro?
have
That's a lie, man.
enough
Stop telling
No,
lies.
to bully me. I let him
you
say
the
what he
only.
says because everybody knows. First of all, Jonathan, tell you, I never told anybody they got to come to Liberia. Right? Jonathan's not going with me on a vacation. Right? He was planning a Liberian trip for years before I even met him. Right? And this just so happened that we're going to be there at the same time. That's all.
But you went with Dinah. So what's wrong with that?
We went on
You making people make you feel guilty
I'm not
about traveling with.
Look. I took the first.
What if Jonathan want to go with you to Liberia? What's wrong with that?
Hold up. What I want to do is I'm exploring the idea of because what I want to do in Liberia is I don't want to do a tour like Bomani does, right? He does like 4, just too much, just too much. Bomani is like a military guy, but it's too much for me, right? But all I like to do is different. Like if people come there and like people like ask me all the time, are there investment opportunities like Like my brother does real estate. I said, in the day I might get something like that because I know a lot of people that invest money in the islands and overseas and whatnot. And they was asking about Liberia. I said, I can't tell you anything right now. What I want to do is if somebody has my agency, the Association of African American Liberia, we have a good team on the ground. I want to get my 501c3 here and basically get the website and everything like that. If somebody wants to come there, I'm not trying to make a lot of money. Well, we can put them in a hotel, we can give them transportation, accommodation, and then have organize it like we have a business meeting. They can meet different people and stuff like that. That's fine. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. That's just something I feel that should be done, because Liberia has a lot of opportunity. And like I said, I'm not interested in doing something, but I know a lot of people who are interested. It don't have to be black, and I'm saying Liberians tell me they said they need investment in the country, people to invest in factories that will manufacture like that.
Not music. Eat your McDonald's and behave yourself. Yeah.
If I'm basically helping the country,
you gotta nig it up, right? You gotta nig it up. Let Kala cook, man.
That's it. All I'm saying is this: if I basically go there and I'm helping the country develop or whatever like that, I think I'm doing the part. See, the thing is, the reason why I do this with Liberia is because I wrote the first historical novel on the country, Journey to the Promised Land on Amazon, right? Got good reviews and whatnot, a lot of good feedback for the book. I had a couple of movie produced companies approach me about making it into a film, and Lionsgate and IMBD, approached me about making it into a film. I said I'm not ready for that yet. Time constraints and plus money for a screenplay is going to cost a lot of money, right? So anyway, that's it here. And I'm plugged up with a lot of Liberian high officials in the country. I traveled to the country on a diplomatic visa, not an ordinary visa, a diplomatic visa, right? Because I brought the first African American tour group to Liberia in 2024, 20 people, right? And we stayed in 4 hotels, spent a lot of money on that, and they saw the potential. Right now, my guy Ross, the head of my chapter of the BAO, give Ross a round of applause. He just got hired on salary in the Ministry of Tourism, the new Ministry of Tourism of Liberia, because of the work he helped us with. So we're making progress. People say what they want. I know what's going on. You can talk all you want and everything like that. We're making a lot of progress on the ground in Liberia. I don't talk about a lot because I'm not one to brag about shit I do.
No, but you gotta start talking about that shit so people know you.
Well, I don't. When I talk about stuff, people put their mouth against it. They're like, oh, blah blah blah. People who know need to know. Like Jonathan, when he goes over to Liberia, he's gonna meet a lot of stuff we do. He's gonna be introduced to a lot of people. I only talk to serious people. If people can't get that passport and go over there and whatnot, because I could get, if you got a passport, I can get you a diplomatic visa, and I could for 2 weeks, I could put you in a hotel and everything, cost you less than $1,000. If you can't do that, but you got your own plane ticket, you
buy is gonna call you and his shit cost $5,000 to go to Senegal.
No, that's a tour. If you go a tour, I could do it. Look, I'm not interested in money. So I could put you in a thing for like $1,500, but you buy your own plane ticket, and I can show you around if you're interested in the country and where to go, what resorts to go to, what nightclubs to go to, who to meet and stuff like that, the different business groups we got in Liberia and stuff like that. I can do that, but I don't go bragging about stuff I do.
What does the farmland look like in Liberia?
Beautiful country. Bomi got farmland. Right there, all over the country is farmland. Nimba, farmland. Brambassa, farmland. It's a tropical place. It has the highest precipitation of rain in the world.
Liberia discovered a lot of gold.
Yeah, Liberia has. Matter of fact, I have I in our network we have like 50 gold miners. Right. When I get there, what we're gonna do. My guy Nez, right? This guy lived in Detroit. And whatnot. He was in America. He was a Nation of Islam guy, right? But he's back in Liberia, and he's basically in Lofa County. The gold concentrate in Liberia is actually better than one in Ghana. They got so much gold and diamonds in it, but it just needs to be developed.
But that's what I'm saying, Carla. Black Americans can bring gold to America. Black Americans
Hold
can fucking
on. Gold, one
listen.
ounce of
Black
gold.
Americans can take
One
over
ounce of gold. One ounce of gold.
part of the.
Hold on, back on.
This is what I'm saying.
One
Black
ounce of gold.
Americans can take over part of the gold market in the world if they want to.
Let me finish what I'm
You
saying.
feel me?
No, let me see what I'm saying. Gold is trading now on the international for $5,000 an ounce. You know,
We know that.
so
We
the
know
bottom
that.
line is you could take gold, put it in bullion, right? And you know how much it takes to make to build a gold refinery, your own gold refinery.
$400,000 a kilo.
Less than that. That's a high tech one with all that stuff like that. You can get a gold refinery with the equipment, sometimes used, something like that, for less than $70,000. And I'm saying to myself, all those people going to Africa instead of buying houses and all stuff like that, wasting money, right? Because let me tell you something. When I go to Liberia, you know another thing you see? You see a lot of abandoned properties. People from America, Black America, Liberians, they start a project, run out of money, and they abandon it. There's so many abandoned properties.
A mini gold refineries, as you said, that's a mini gold refinery. 70 grand.
Yeah, so
look at that.
It's just changing people's mindset. That's why I don't like getting on here arguing with people all the time. I know what needs to be done. I know what the opportunity is, but I wait because I don't talk about this on this platform. People
you need to talk about it because some baby people who want strip clubs need to broaden their spectrum and see things better in this world.
What the fuck he was talking about, dog?
You feel me? Some nasty little terrorists. Why we make some nasty little terrorists from a terrorist country speak?
Hey, he's not here. Don't talk shit about him. He's not here, bro.
Right up
that men don't do that.
He's here.
I said it in front of him. So what? I can say it behind him.
Okay, Kyla, look.
He's no better. Listen, he's no better than the terrorist because he killed spirit.
Now we with you, bro. Kyla, if you say the BAIO started that gold refinery, how much of the gold that y'all produce or process is the Liberian government gonna take?
Well, it's like this. My brother-in-law is in the mine ministry. Now, what I want to do is this. The thing with the Liberian government is concerned with is the mining aspect of it, right? The government makes its money when you pull the stuff out of the ground and you sell the gold to the buyer. The buyer is me, right? And we refine the gold and you pay an export tax on the gold, right?
Yeah.
That's what the thing is. But the main thing is the gold. The people, they tax the gold when it's sold to the refinery, or would they have it like an exchange where you take your gold to and you buy it for whatever the price is for the day. Right now, gold is trending up, and Liberians are not stupid. They know gold is selling for $5,000 on the international market.
Yeah, but they can't sell it for that because they have to sell it as raw material. You feel me? Because they don't have 99. They don't have the method to do 99.9% gold. They don't have that method.
Here's the thing. Well, I have this one company, right, that I've been talking to, and they're in Switzerland, right? Now, if you have gold and bullion, right, and like this is what everybody else do. They refine the gold and they bring it to their banks. They have a reserve bullion bank in their home country. And in America, the best place to put it is the Federal Reserve, Federal Reserve Bank, right? Or you could put it in the Lords of London, or you could put it in Switzerland, right? And Switzerland got this thing now where you could monetize that with cryptocurrency, so it's not traceable by the United States. They got their own cryptocurrency that you could basically put it in bullion in Swiss banks. There's a billion ideas, that just need people organized on there, and we can make it happen. But like I said, I'm just basically somebody just says what I say, and hopefully I can attract the right people to the continent.
Kala, this idiot attacked me. Kala, let me answer this guy. Kala, I know you gingering this boy's head, this stupid icon fire, this boy that in his place, bulldozer cannot even turn there. Hold on, Kala.
I don't have nothing to say, nothing to do with how he thinks. He's a grown man.
Okay, that's good, Kala. You see, this guy being everywhere, You don't have dream in Jamaica, but you want to have dream in Africa.
Yeah, but that's
If you have a big dream, hold on, Kala, because this idiot guy, will be talking shit. You know, I know you try to make him happy tonight because he be banging a lot in his ass. You know, this motherfucking stupid dude. You know, fool, you got nothing.
Why don't you Europe?
You a fool. You when you saw that Cameroonian girl, you were making big mouth. You were dancing towards that Cameroonian girl, motherfucker.
Hey, we ain't finna listen to y'all argue again, bro.
Go to Europe with your white woman because you useless in Africa anyway.
Motherfucker, you ain't got no. Hold on, motherfucker. Motherfucker, you got no girlfriend. Hold on, motherfucker. Motherfucker, you got no girlfriend. You got no wife. Television will be your girlfriend and wife for a very long time. You're a miserable motherfucker. You're a miserable human being. You know, might be if you're lucky enough, you eat some bread and butter. You know, if you're not lucky enough, you want to do somebody water, motherfucker. You tell us try to ginger your brain up, motherfucker, because you're a dumb ass shit. You feel me? You know, I don't give things I cannot give, motherfucker. I'm not gonna ginger your brain. You know, I'm not gonna ginger your brain like we tell us ginger you up. You think try to make you feel like a human being. You dog.
You think your mixed kids is better than African
Tell us
kids now?
try to make you feel like a human being because you're a dog. You understand me? You're a dog, and you be banging the ass too many times. You ain't nobody. You know, look. I will ask you to share my shoe as you put your fucking dirty mouth on my shit. You feel me? And smack you at the same time. Because people like you ain't got no shit. You be coming to Kala for Kala to give you some shit because your brain will be freezing for a fucking long time. You feel me? I'm not gonna give you something. You know, I'm not gonna. You can't even dig a stone on the ground. Hold on, motherfucker. Motherfucker, you can't even dig a stone on the ground. You want to dig gold? You want to dig gold, motherfucker? You think, oh, you can be the president, motherfucker? Why don't you be in Africa, motherfucker? You bomb Africa. You know, be high. It seems like you be high a lot of times. Oh, you can be the president of Ghana, motherfucker. You think it's easy to be the president of Ghana, motherfucker? You know, I'll put you on my gate. I can put you on my gate to be open the gate for me, motherfucker. You understand me? I'm not gonna make you. You know, I'm not gonna make your dreams. I'm not gonna make your dreams, all the fucking dreams to be dreaming wet in your bed for a very long time to make you feel happy. You feel me? Because you ain't no shit. You understand?
You are an idiot.
I'm giving color for business. You dog, you fucking dog, come here be talking nonsense out of your mouth.
Then do all this fucking arguing.
You understand me? You know, go back to that chair and go back to that couch and start watching your fucking damn TV. You understand? Because you can't even talk to no women on the street. You can't even get no bitches even on the street. You be watching TV for more than 20 years. Ain't nobody holding your hand, motherfucker. You're a lonely old bitch on that chair, motherfucker. You know, you feel me?
You don't even know what to say.
God damn, man. Colin.
Yeah, man, cut it out. You don't know what to say.
Shut up your mouth, man.
Take your white wife to Europe. You and her go there. You're useless to Africa. And takes your goddamn mixed kids too, because nobody wants them in Africa.
Is that what you got? Is that what you got, motherfucker? You dirty pig? Is that what you got? You got nothing else? You see, you got Kala be ginger you for a very long time. Dana stop ginger you. You came to Kala start ginger you. Put some shit in your because you be dreaming. Because you be on that coach. You be on that coach for a fucking long time on that TV.
Let someone else
having some wet dreams and nothing coming around you.
Kala, where you at?
No, ain't nothing coming around you, motherfucker. Tell me your place. Let me tell you how dirty you are.
Amongst the beef.
You know, how dirty you are, motherfucker.
You're wasting data.
You know, how dirty you are. I know where you're going to. When you feel when the color ginger your head, you feel happy, man. I know you be giving your ass to some banging shit to be banging your motherfucking ass for a long time. Fuck you.
You're wasting data, man. You are wasting data.
I can waste the data on you, motherfucker. I can take care of you for 100 years.
Yeah,
you only know prostitution
it's way more
jobs.
productive conversations we could be having on these shows. And at first I thought it was like a economic thing, but now I'm starting to realize it don't matter how much money you motherfuckers making. It's poor people and people that's well off arguing with each other. It's dropouts arguing with fucking college graduates. It's everybody in the black community. Everybody fucked up.
But he the one come on cussing me as if I done anything to him. You feel me? I ain't even said anything to this dude, and he come on start cussing me. You feel me? I have to defend myself because his country is doing so bad in Africa now. They bringing in foreign troops to go invade another country. His country is doing that, and you want to come talk? A bunch of sellout people, and all that's on his mind is to turn the woman into prostitutes.
Motherfucker, you be under the Chinese for thousands of years, motherfucker. You be under the Chinese. The Chinese have been wiping your head, motherfucker.
He married.
Fuck you.
He married a white woman.
Why don't you
but
go?
he
Why
want
did
to
you go
turn
to Jamaica?
African woman
Why did
into
you go to Jamaica? Let the
prostitutes.
Chinese deal with you.
Look at the irony.
China
He
man is
married a
voting for
white
you.
woman.
You
He
know, the
married a
China man
white
is voting
woman,
for
but he
you.
wants Africans
You know,
to
the
do
China man is
strippers.
voting for you, motherfucker. What you got? What
That's
you
it, man.
you can't even get a midget to get married to. You can't even
Get
get a
your
midget to
mind
get
out of
married
the
to,
gutter.
motherfucker. You be on that TV.
Get your
You know, I
mind.
like Carla to be
Get your
ginger your
mind
head.
out of the gutter, man. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Man, you motherfucker, you crazy, man. You got no shit in your brain. At least I got something in my brain I can bring to the table, make money,
Like
and
what?
feed your mother daddy
Like
ass.
what? Like what? Strip club?
You
Gentlemen's
full
club?
of dreams. You full of dreams, motherfucker. You got no dream. You just full of fucking dreams that you can't even achieve.
That's
Fuck
also
you.
a fantasy. Gentlemen's club is also a fantasy, bitch.
Motherfucker, come around, man. I'll show you that shit. Fuck you, motherfucker.
That's too easy, man. You're picking low fruits. Reach high, bro. Reach high. Stop going to the low fruits. Reach high. Even though you can't make it, try to make it.
Or what you eat, motherfucker, it's a dream high, man. Your dream is all shit. You got no dream. Kala just try to put some sense in you.
African unity is my dream. I'm sure that you're hopeless with that part.
Man, fuck you. You got no fucking unity on yourself, man. Want to give African unity, man? Fuck your ass.
I would bit slap you if I knew you. Seriously. No unity there.
Motherfucker, I'll put you on my shoulder. I'll put you on my shoulder, motherfucker. I will slam you on the ground like Miss Mascara. Fuck you.
I'd hold you and I'd lift you up and just drop you on my knee. You feel me? All that shit.
Motherfucker, I'll give you like Meg McKenzie, man. I'll give you an elbow kick on your head, motherfucker. Fuck your motherfucker head.
Man, I'll give you 2 Bruce Lees. You feel me? And maybe one Mike Tyson.
You guys had me thinking about a scenario for a nice kung fu movie. A Confire versus Kid Ola. You know what I'm saying? Let me
Ola, you a fool. You can't wrestle me, man. Calm down, man.
Well, Ola's a big dude, man. Ola's like 6'8", man. Come on, I can't fight.
I'll break your legs and cut you down to size, Ola.
That's funny. That's
Carla,
funny. Go ahead, bro.
How many self-identified black nationalists do you think we have in America?
Yo, I'll tell you right now, there's this kid right now. I know he follows me. I can't think of his name, his channel. Young guy. In his 20s.
He wears suit.
Kid, I said, dude, man. I told this kid, he's most like no more than 23, 24. I said, young man, you are my fucking leader.
Does he wear a suit?
He's on fire, man. He's on TikTok, everything like that. His name starts with a
what
Z.
He said?
Zamet.
What does he talk? What does he talk about?
You talking about Zamet? You
What?
talking about Comey? He wears a suit?
Yeah, that's him. That's my boy right there, man.
I know what you're talking about.
That brother is he gives me hope. He gives me hope for the next generation, the Gen Zs and whatnot. He is on fire. I know he listens to my show because he got all my talking points. You know, he said, "Look, man, I don't give a fuck about what Donald Trump does in Western affairs. Long as you stay the fuck out of Africa, we need a nation of our own in Africa." I'm like, damn, because I told him, I said, it's time for you to join the Africa, help me build the Afghanistan. He said, "What's that?"
You know, I'm actually with you. You know, Carla, I'm actually with you with Africanistan because it's like this. It's like this, right? You have white people can come and buy off.
Real black man.
Hold on, Carla. I'm saying you have white people can come and try to buy off sections of land and own it in Africa and try to, like Benin is trying to sell, the sellout president is trying to sell a piece of the land.
I don't want to hear nothing about no Africans talking about there's no land. Where white people in Africa, Indians are trying to get their piece, Arabs trying to get their piece. God damn it, we're gonna get ours, man. You know,
I don't think there's nothing wrong with Black Americans or the Caribbean or the hold on, man. The Black diaspora having piece of section and be like, yo,
it should be like 5 territories.
I don't want to be your tribe. I don't want to be your tribe. There ain't nothing wrong with I think because Africa is diverse. So what's wrong with Black Americans are the diaspora holding off a section? But my problem is my problem is with that is we have Mauritania. We can fight for Mauritania. It's only 3 million people there. We could start some shit and own Mauritania. You feel me? It got steel,
the whole continent.
It got port. It got iron ore.
Hey, Fire, you gotta let me talk, bro. You gotta have a conversation. I said my whole philosophy has changed over the years, and I'm different from Brother David Hitt. I don't believe it's necessary to have a coastline. You know, I've been doing my research and whatnot.
No, I didn't say that. No, we don't have to have a coastline.
That we need to land on the coast. No, there's territory right there in the between Angola, Zambia, and the Congo that's like tens of thousands of square miles, unoccupied, undeveloped, everything that could be developed into a giant state, you know. So the bottom line, the land is there.
It could even be in northern Ghana. We could go to northern Ghana.
I don't. The thing is, though, I've been listening to people like Zongo, and to be honest with you, man, West Africa to me is a no-go. You got to go Central Southern Africa.
Yeah, we got to go to the
but those people don't speak your language. Hold on, those people don't speak your language, and you don't know.
I know, but I think that's good. I think that's good. You know? That's good. That's good.
You don't know their perspective.
Check this out. You got the translator apps over there now. You could be
Kala, I've been listening to you for a very long time.
Yeah,
and I do like some of your ideas, Kala, and everything. But Kala, it's also good that I'll tell you the truth also, because we cannot be sitting down here. I know the dreams is big, Kala, but just give me some.
It ain't dream, man. It's like look, Kidola, we're gonna do this, man.
Kala.
Once I get that dude Zanu, brother King. Once we get organized, that's why I said I'm trying to do with this platform to get us organized. That's why I need more listeners. And I start touring America, whatnot. Once we get critical mass of like a good 100,000 people, right, organized and whatnot, it's going to happen. We're going to send people to the continent.
Kala, it can also happen, Kala, but you need some fund, a huge fund to sponsor some of all this.
That's what
I told you. That's what I told you, Kala.
I ain't worried about the damn money, bro. I ain't worried about that.
Kala, see. You said you want to talk to the Lebanese guys. You want to know what they're doing.
Yeah, right. You know what? Hold on. Let me tell you something, Kidola. Listen for 1 second, right? What I'm telling you is this: we want an Afghanistan, a nation state. I'll sit down and talk to fucking anybody.
Yeah, but Kala, can I ask you something, Kala?
If I have to cut a deal with the Chinese, I'll do it. If I have to cut a deal with the Russians,
but Kala,
because
can I ask you something?
What life has shown me is you continental Africans ain't moving, so I got to do other things.
Kala, can I ask you something, right? You see, in everything you do, you need money, and that money, that's what they say. You want to talk to the Kala. You want to talk to the Lebanese, Kala.
Hell up, we spend like millions of dollars every day on fucking restaurants and coffee.
Hey, Kala, you say you want to talk to the Lebanese. You want to talk to the Lebanese and everything.
Yeah, what's wrong with them?
You
It's better
see,
than
Kala,
right?
different business people.
We've been talking to Nigerians for years. King Good. Have we gotten any place? Jonathan.
Nowhere.
Hold on, Nigeria. No, I've never seen any Nigeria guy that give you all kind of dreams. I'm the reality. I'm the really Kala. I'm the reality guy you can get on this YouTube street that will tell you the truth. I don't dream. I don't talk about big dreams.
We know that. We know what we're doing, Kidola. You know.
No, hold on, Kala. I'll tell you now, Kala. The Lebanese guys, if you come close to them, you would see what they do. They're into entertainment, into hospitality, into all kind of something.
Like this.
You see,
like this.
Kala, you can open. You can Kala. Look, Kala, hold on, Kala, hold on.
They got the money, man. They got
Kala,
the money.
hold on, Kala, hold on. You can open a very powerful entertainment zone, right? You can have like some pool games there. You can have
man,
as you play in the pool. Hold on, Kala. You can be projecting. You can be selling. You can also be selling the American culture over there. That's your game, right? That's your game. You can't say no African culture because
Bro,
that's not
talking
your
about
game.
building a nation, man.
Oh no, forget about nation now. Forget about nation. You need money to build a nation.
Forget about the shit you talking about.
You need money. You need.
Kidola. Once we get the land, right, and we get like a critical mass, all I need to do, right, once we get the land, this is how it's going to work out for. So I'll sell this to my world enemies so they can try to stop me right now, but I don't care. So I think I'm too strong into this. Listen, Kidola, let me talk, right? When we get that land, right, the next thing we do is we basically go and create we'll pay a lot of money, $50,000, $100,000 for a poll, right? And you know who's going to vote in that poll to go forward with this? The consensus? Only black heterosexual men. Now, what do you think that poll is going to say?
Kala, can you come to?
What do you think that poll is going to say?
Kala, I think. Yeah, I got you, Kala. But Kala, would I say all these things? I didn't mean to. Your dream will still be carried on, but you need fun. You need money. You need all kind of things to run this thing. You know.
Hold up. Can you? Can someone like Dangote front us $1 billion? No. So like that. We got.
Kala, you don't need no Dangote to save money.
Nigerians always brag about they got billionaires, they got this money and shit like that.
Kala,
okay. Hey, you fund $1 billion, you're gonna get that back 10 times, you know.
Kala, you bring Dangote. Kala, you bring Dangote to your entertainment. You make money out of Dangote. Dangote is not going to spend your money.
I can make money in America. I'm not looking at Africa to make money. You know.
Yeah, you can make money, but
Africa does not have money for us to make. We want land there.
Thank you, man.
That's it. We ain't.
Kala, let me tell you, Kala. Kala, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Kala. Kala, forget it. Kala, you can make a little amount of money in America compared to some guys who make big money in Africa and drive Lamborghini. You feel me, Kala?
America,
Kala, the money.
$37 trillion.
Man, that's your dream to drive Lamborghinis. We don't give a fuck about that.
Kala, don't get it wrong, Kala. If you want to talk broke and you want to associate yourself with broke ass guys, that's how you talk, Kala. I told you can come to Africa and invest just a little change of money. You'll be driving Lamborghini.
Now you see why
Dangote is not going to start. Dangote is not going to send you no money, Kala. You bring Dangote, you bring Macadamic, you bring all this.
I got mute Kidola. You shut the fuck up, you know. King Good. Now you see why Nigeria is not going anyplace. Why we need a fucking
shit don't make no sense, like us. Man.
You see what I'm talking about?
It's wild, bro. I'm saying the same way I just sent you the 30. If we get 100,000 people dedicated to black nationalism, you get $3 million overnight.
100,000 people, man. It's gonna happen. You know, we got the money. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Black people got money, man. You know,
we don't
organize. You know.
But yeah, that's why we can't let everybody get up here.
We don't want no land. What part of we're raising the red and the black, the fucking green, or green means African soil, our own African soil. Blood means anybody who gets in our way, we're gonna fucking spill it. Black means who we are, the black African race, you know? So we don't care about no goddamn land in America, you know? We don't want no land in America. We want an Afristan. You know, and we're gonna die for that. We'll kill for that if necessary. You know, that's what we stand on. We want an Afghanistan. No matter how much like that. The first thing to do, knock me to understand, is have a desire for it. That's what I'm trying to build. A desire. We know it's going to take a while to organize. Once we get it in our mind, we got 100,000 people say we want this. It'll happen. But I got to get people out of the mind that it's not going to happen here in America. Everything you do in America is Negro stalling tactics. And it's not going to happen dealing with these dusty Africans, man, you know, because they only care about is making money. They're not building anything, you know?
That's the reason you're going to have people always sit on doing something in
Kala, you talk
America.
about Dottie.
So the
Kala, you
ones
talk
that
about
want to be
Dottie.
in America, they got to work on America. And the ones that want to be in Africa, they got to work on Africa. And the ones that want to do both, they got to do both. Because as long as we got Africans talking like that, bro, you're going to have black Americans like, fuck going to Africa.
Man, what do you want the Africans to do?
Well, we want you to hold. You want to hear for make my mouth? We're going to start negotiating if possible. We want 25,000 square miles of our land where we came from, which is central.
Ain't nobody will give you that.
Yeah, but
Let's go to the reality.
We didn't say nothing about give. We're gonna take it.
Yeah, we gonna no. We can
You
buy
take no
it.
shit, Kala. You take no shit.
The same way you
You take
sell
no
that
damn
shit to the
fucking shit, Kala.
Lebanese and the
You know,
Chinese.
all you need
and
to
the
do
Arabs.
is we're not coming to your rusty ass fucking Nigeria. That's all you
Nah,
need.
we're not going to Nigeria. We don't want
fuck
no
that.
Nigerian.
That's what you don't have.
Nah. Leave my fourth mother country alone.
Man, I'm telling this guy, man.
Let me tell you.
There's way you enjoy life.
Let me tell you how
you enjoy
Nigeria
life.
performed, right? You look,
Talk
God,
about big owing that thing, man.
Hold up. It took 7 days for God to carve up Liberia, right? He was standing on the side, carved up Liberia, right? After 7 days, man, he had to take a shit, right? So he leaned over the side of Liberia, pulled his pants down, and out came
Kala,
Nigeria.
life is short, Kala. Life is short. Come to Nigeria, Kala. You get some Johnny Walker, you get some vacuum Kuyank, you get the real Kuyank and Hennessy.
Kadola's right. When it comes to Nigeria, you gotta be money minded. You gotta be simply a shaker to get anything done. That's what all the other races do. Black people don't think we're special. We got to do the same thing.
I was listening to Dynasty Show today, man, about Nigeria. I was like, damn, man. I didn't know it was that bad, man. I was like, God damn.
It's very bad.
So,
it's so bad. My little sister-in-law, she wanted to go to school. She was talking about, man, I got to take this test. And I'm like, oh, no, we'll just bribe this motherfucker. She'll get in. She's in school. Just got to play the game.
You know, Jonathan, I listen to some people that comes around. I like, huh? Man, do you want to start eating bread and water? You know, you have some water in your hand and the bread in the hand. You put the bread in your mouth, you chop it to salt the bread, you put some water in your mouth. Is that what you want forever? Or do you want to? The life is short, man. Have some good time. You know, make some money. Smile. You know, smile. That's what I told you, Kala. You don't need to come to Africa. Oh, I want to integrate. I want to integrate.
Let me answer
integrate for what?
I love African American women. I'm saying, but when it comes down to an Afghanistan and stuff like I do, women, y'all gotta sit home because this is a job for men. You know, you gotta respect that. It's a job for men. You know, so men are gonna put their lives on the line. As men's gonna carry the gun, whatever, if it's necessary. As men that's gonna protect the community and the nation. You know, I need
Kala,
men.
you don't need all these ones. Kala, you don't need all these ones, Kala. Before you understand, Kala, 5 years, people are getting old, Kala. 10 years, you don't be what you are today.
That's why I said, hold on. That's why, hold on. Look, Kadola, let me get this, right? I'm only doing this for the next generation. Now, I know there's young Gen Zs, after the work I've done, they're going to take over this shit and make it happen. I'm going to be long gone, Kadola, when this is gone. I'm not going to be on this earth.
So you want to die? You want to die broke?
I'm not broke. Who says I'm broke?
Now you're broke, man.
I don't know. If I'm broke, how am I able to go and spend 6 weeks in Africa every year?
Man, that's in Africa. You can put $1,000 down. You do a lot.
Oh no, it don't work like that. You know, it work like that. You know, I'm not broke. I own a business, man. I'm here in America. We have we have money in America.
I got you. You know, I got you, man.
To live in America, you got to be making a certain amount of money.
I got you, but you making money in America. But hold on, Kala, you making money. Kala, you making money in America, but you talking broke in Africa. It doesn't rhyme. It doesn't rhyme, Kala. It doesn't rhyme, Kala.
You guys get paid $40 a month. You know, we got money.
I got you, but you making money in Africa, but you want to talk broke in you make money in America, but you want to talk broke in Africa. It doesn't go well like that. It's not balanced like that. You know, it doesn't go balanced like that.
Africa does not.
You know, you're making money. You making money in America. When you come to Africa, you also making money too.
Africa
but you cannot be making money in America, but you want to talk broke in Africa. It doesn't go well.
I never look, kiddo. I never said I was going to make money in Africa. What are you talking about? You know,
you need money in everything. You need money in everything, Kala.
Bring our American dollars to the continent, like we always do. Who do you think is basically Ghana right now? Ghana's only up and running because Black America is there spending a lot of damn money. You know, Africa don't have no damn money. You know, it's true. Really, every time you look around, there's an African. Let's be honest with ourselves. I look in Ghana and Sierra Leone, whatnot, it's always some African American. Oh, we just opened up this school for the children, and we just built this well, or something like that. Y'all don't build shit. We come there and build our goddamn, put our money in Africa. Y'all fucking ingrates don't even care. You guys don't build shit on the continent. We gotta come there and build everything. So let's get it straight.
Kala what? Kala what? Kala.
Oh, we're the ones coming to Africa and putting our money.
Kala what? Kala okay. Kala what? What? Like what? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think the diasporas are building in Ghana? Like what? That the Ghanaians are not doing.
They're building whole communities and people are getting paid. They're getting working, aren't they? We're putting a lot of Ghanaians to work, right? Every time when somebody from the diaspora comes there, you got a mob. Even in Nigeria, there's a mob of motherfuckers at the airport trying to get $1. Come on, man, stop your shit.
Yeah, but people, hold on, Kala. Poverty is in everywhere. You can make yourself poor. You can make yourself rich. You have to choose the card. Hold on, you have to choose. You have to choose the card you want. But when I hear this panel, people that are coming, they're all broke ass sticky guys, apart from Jonathan. You understand me?
Even Zongo will tell you, there's a lot of African Americans who are on major projects in Ghana right now, major real estate projects and whatnot. They don't have to be.
It's there. Good. It's good. I like that. I like that. They're making money. I like that. They're making money.
That's what
they sell. Hold on.
No, I don't.
I like that. They're making money. I like that.
I never said they make any money yet. I say they invest in
Kala, I like those guys. I like those guys. They're making money. They're not talking broke. They're making money.
Do you know that?
Kala, I like those guys that are building whatever they're doing, but they're making money.
In Ghana go broke when they come back to America. Go broke. Me and Bomani know a lot of people that come back to America and start all over again.
But money is not. But money is a broke ass man taking some few people to Ghana.
Bomani's not no damn broke ass man. He fucking runs
a broke ass man.
He makes $40,000 every tour he does. He does 5 tours a year. What are you talking about?
Okay, it's good. He's making money.
Retirement too, right?
What?
He's making money, but you can't be coming to Africa. Now you're talking. No, Kala, now you're talking that there's some people who are making money in Africa. But the way you sound
he makes money.
You have to make money. You have to make money.
He makes money bringing Black people from America to Africa. He don't make no money from Africans.
You know, you have to make money. You know, you have to. That's why you want to tell people, tell them to make money, tell them to Kala. Everybody, no poverty cannot. There's no special people for poverty.
I go to Beijing, China, whatnot. You know, I'm not interested in money. I want land in Africa. I don't want no money. I go to Japan. I go to Thailand. I go to the Seychelles and whatnot. You know, there's plenty of places in the world to make money. Africa's not one of them. You know.
You get it wrong, Kala. Kala, you just get it wrong.
Please,
you just get it wrong.
I'm not. I used to be one of those Pan-Africanists that would Africa worship. Now I'm like, I know better now. You know, I used to be an Africa worshiper too. You know, like, oh yeah, and I advise people to go to Africa, and they look. I got a guy. I tried to talk him out. One of my guys took $150,000. I told him don't do it. To Tanzania, he went to Tanzania, South Africa, and Burkina Faso. Now he's back in America broke.
Big dummy.
What did he spend it on?
Well, because this is how it is, Africa. Everybody got some project. I told him, Oh, best in this, best in that, best in that, and money goes like this. You remember something? When you're over there, you're not making any money. You know, you can go through $10,000 in no time in Africa. You know. And then he went to Burkina Faso. He spent the money to go to Burkina Faso because he was told that he was going to get a trucking gig, transporting goods from in the newly formed AES. Never worked out.
What, was he really that dumb?
Yes, he was that. Yes. Yes, and he called me
He
up.
was better off keeping that 150,000 in America and buying the truck.
You know what it was, Jonathan? I had it fixed up for him to go to Angola, right? I got him a contract because he was doing fiber optics. Him and this other guy. The other guy, I see him now. I don't talk to this fucker because him and his wife didn't like me. Anyway, I had them both going to Angola, and this other guy, Mike. The other guy, Mike, got hooked up with Dynas and Luke Major and them. Mike Jackson, he was like a little flamer, and he's in Nigeria right now. Anyway, all the three Mikes, they were supposed to go to Angola. I had them set up with my Angolan people and do that, stuff like that. But then COVID happened. It was 2020, right? And then I said, okay, when they was going to be over there for like a year or two, and I was supposed to join them in 2021. They never made it, right? So 2021, I'm scheduled to go to Africa, right? And because there was no flights going to Angola because of COVID, I went to Liberia. That's how I ended up in Liberia, you know? So that's what it is. And then Mike goes, Colin, man, but he's blaming me. I said, I can't have nothing to do with the damn flights. So he's had a falling out with me and whatnot, and he started following Dr. Arakan, the ADI bullshit, right? And he said, blah, blah, blah. I said, Colin, you take so long. You basically, everybody, okay, I said, go out there. Some Tanzanians set on a flyer. Said, these are Tanzanian brothers, man, Colin. Why don't you get? I said, man, that looks like a scam. These dudes came to Chicago, where he was from. And anybody knows, Zongo knows our guy, Quint.
Yeah, Quint, yeah.
Quint. If you don't believe my story, talk to Quint. Quint's a doctor, a scientist, and everything. I had Quint, all these guys, top guys, signed everything, ready to go to Africa and Angola 6 years ago, you know? But it fell apart because of COVID, you know? So I'm in Liberia. I want to put a team together like that again for Liberia and eventually come back to Angola, you know? So I'm not worried about what fucking Nakmeezy got to say. He don't know shit about what I'm doing, you know, and everything, how connected I am and shit I'm capable of, you know. So go ahead, Zongo.
Hey, Nakmeezy, I'm pulling up on you, nigga, man. Why don't you pull up, man, Nakmeezy?
Nah, he gone.
Hey, Colin, man, why would you disrespect Africa like that? Saying like you ain't making no money in Africa, man. Why would you say
Zongo, we've been Zongo Bongo. We've been through all this, man. You know, I see a lot of American Negroes, right? They always go to Ghana they always look like they're hungry and struggling.
Man, Colin, so all of a sudden you just worshiping Asian countries, like, oh, that's where you make money now, Colin? Come on, man.
Look, every time I see somebody go to Asia, they be driving Lambos and like that, whatnot. I'm just saying, man.
Man, so if that is where you can make money, why don't you, preach where you see, what you see, man?
No, I would like to make money someplace and then build in Africa, right? Where I know Africa ain't got no money. So I want to find someplace to make the money to bring back to the continent. So I can invest in things like gold refineries, diamond cutting, and stuff like that, manufacturing. Africa needs money.
Colin, man, you speaking to Zongo, man. Speaking to some new, fan on YouTube, man. I've been knowing you, for 10 years now, Colin.
So what do you got to say, Zongo?
I mean, it's all this talk, it doesn't move me at all.
Man, Zongo, shut up.
Hey, Jonathan, man, what's up with you, man? I saw you share a video on TikTok, promoting, being proud of FBA. I'm like, man, Jonathan, man, you a fan of FBA, Jonathan, man? For real?
God bless my FBA family, nigga. What you talking about? They got them abandoning them for some Africans.
Man, Jonathan, you're a clown, man. I can't believe you. You of all people, man, following an internet scammer, man. Kala, you not going to educate Jonathan a little bit, Kala?
About what?
I mean, he's following Tariq Nasheed using the term FBA.
Well, the thing is, he would not be an FBA because Jonathan actually goes to the continent. That's against FBA.
So the question is, if Tariq never came with a
bylaws,
I mean, Tariq is probably his age mate, man. So you sat down for your age mate to coin a term and you just run with it, man?
No,
Jonathan?
my whole thing is, look, look, there's a lot of money in what Tariq is saying, because a lot of Black Americans really. I've known this my whole life. They really hate Africa and they hate being Black, and so therefore, when you tell them they hate the fact that like Baby Rodriguez whatnot, and people like Four Righteous, that chicken before Righteous, they hate the fact that I go to Liberia. They want me to just stop. They want nothing. They don't even want Africa mentioned. That's a real FBA. A real FBA.
The Liberian government need to cut Kala a check, man. Kala is the one that make Liberian popping in the Black internet YouTube space.
Well, yeah, I just do my part, right? I do my part what I want is this: we cannot build an Afghanistan until we have a solid presence in Africa. And Liberia is a perfect place because if we're there in numbers, then the culture returns back to us. Because Liberian culture is basically Black American culture, right?
All right, it's not gonna happen, man. I don't think Elvis will be happy hearing that.
Well, I don't care what Elvis thinks. They're persecuting the Fulanis right now. We're gonna go.
Yeah. I saw a video like that on TikTok. I'm like, damn, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
Why are Liberians pressing the nigga Fulanis, man?
Oh, man, you heard, you was on there with Flex Up the other day.
Yeah, I heard you saying, man, you don't want them in Angola. I'm like, Kala, man, like you.
No, I was just joking. I was just joking.
Okay, I know. Yeah, I'm like, Kala, man, you're African American. You gotta stay out of this, man.
Hold on. If Flex Up is telling the truth about Angola, Liberia, Fulanis in Angola, and someone in Liberia, I'm definitely gonna hook up with them because I want to build a pipeline to Angola to Liberia.
Flex Up. Well, initially, I was finding it very hard to understand, to agree with Flex that until I saw the videos on TikTok. I'm like, damn it, Flex that was not lying. They don't rock with the Fulanis over there, man.
Well, no, what happens is this. This is what happened, right? Like somebody saying the N-word, okay, Mr. Jeremy, whatever the fuck your name is. Goodbye. I hope you liked it, Nigger. Okay, I got, what are my feelings supposed to be hurt? Like I said, Jeremy, if you're still, I should have kept him on. Jeremy, if you're still listening, you guys lost. You're talking to Calatenos here. You guys lost. We're gonna keep stomping your fucking heads in. You guys are no match for us. You MAGA people are fucking weak. Black America's invincible. You can't beat us. So stop. Just keep trying. We'll keep stomping your fucking heads in. You got Donald Trump, your leader, and whatnot, talking about Black History Month. He's on his fucking knees.
Yeah, but what about Black Americans that are part of MAGA? Like people like Jonathan, and he's part of MAGA too, right?
Hey, nobody's part of no damn MAGA. Look, I'm like this. There's white people they should just change the name to MWAGA. That means Make White America Great Again. That's what they're talking about, right? Because you can't talk about Make America Great Again and think about destroying a major part of America, which is Black America. Black America is the heart and soul of this country. Without us, there would be no fucking America. Every America you see right now, the culture and everything like that is politics. Everything like that is creed. We changed that shit. People are saying, "Oh, America's a Western civilization." America has America's African experience. There's us. We basically made.
It's a mixture of all cultures. Yeah, you're right. Because that's why.
Hold on, we had the biggest impact on American history.
I mean, some part of like the
no, we know. Yeah. No, not without a doubt. Black America had the biggest impact on.
I mean, everybody have something to contribute, man.
Yeah, they contribute, but I'm talking about the impact. When you define America, America has three different strains. It's the Anglo.
I mean, culture. I mean, we kind of entertainment. Yeah,
three main cultures: the Anglo-American, the Afro-American, African-American, and the Native American. Out of all the three, the African American had the most influence.
So what is the African American impact on American culture?
Everything you see right now, everything in the culture, the music,
got it.
Civil rights. Jesse Jackson. What do you think? What do you think? If black people didn't do what we do, you think you would be able to get that job in Washington State, Zongo?
Man, why do we want to go personal, man, Colin, man? Come on, man.
I'm serious. Hold up. Do you think if there wasn't for us, do you think you would be able to get a green card to come to this fucking country?
No, because I did have to. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Let's say so. What I'm saying, the fact that if you see a Chinaman, a Jap, whatever like that here, it's because of Black America and what we fought for. You know, because we believed in justice for everybody. White people didn't believe that shit. We fought for that. Now America goes around the world selling, oh, America is home. We made America what it is, not them. We did. So
Carla, are the MAGA people saying the Black America is not part of the American experience? Is that what they're saying now?
What they did was
what is going on? What's going on? I want to know.
They had this grand idea. They wanted to define America by the Euro American and whatnot. But when they look around, damn, everything we use in America comes from Black people. The inventions, a lot of the stuff, the lingo, everything we do. They can't get us off their minds. A guy come in the chat room a minute ago, nigger. And I'm like, these guys can't leave us alone. They're obsessed with us. You know? They are fucking obsessed with us, you know? So the bottom line is they see us in their fucking sleep, you know? So they can go to hell. They got no power. They can't do nothing to us. You know, so it was like, they had power.
I don't think MAGA at a national level against Black America though.
I don't care. Look, I want them to be against Black. I want that smoke, you know? Yeah, they don't understand. So they miscalculated, right? They thought that they were going to get up there and we wouldn't want the smoke. Black America is saying they saw that in Cincinnati. We want that fucking smoke. You want to try it? Bring it. You know? And they're like, oh, these people aren't scared of it. No, we're not afraid of you. You know?
I heard. I saw recently they were starting a
Colin was on 3 separate incidents. You had the Alabama brawl, you had the Cincinnati brawl, and then the Oakland, they whooped the shit out of some damn MAGA niggas.
Yeah, I heard
it's very beautiful.
I heard they were about to start
Black people are saying, you want that fucking smoke? We'll give it to you. And they know it. You know?
Carla, what's your view about like recently on social media after the death of the lady, I think in Minnesota? They were talking. Wait, Carla, let me finish. I think there were like there was conversation on the social media about the reemergence of the Black Panther Party.
That was no reemergence of the Black man. That was some mulatto dude. We looked at this nigga like, this nigga came out of nowhere. He was a fucking rapper or something like that, you know? Look, I tell you how we're on.
That dude was half Ghanaian, half Puerto Rican for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Wait, you mean Vic Mensa, that mulatto dude?
Yeah, Paul Birdsong, whatever his name is.
No, that's not the guy, the Ghanaian guy, Jonathan. That's not that guy.
No, he's half Ghanaian, half Puerto Rican. He got to be.
No. Are you talking about Vic Mensa or another guy?
No, Paul Birdsong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got some Ghanaian DNA.
No, my whole thing is this. Every Black person knows, right, that this immigration shit is not our fucking fight. To be perfectly honest, we don't give a fuck about immigrants, you know? We're
man, come on, why you gotta just be honest like
that? Man. Black America is turning back into our black neck roots right now. With black necks, we hate everybody who's not Black American. You know, that's how it is, man. You know,
man, can Zongo join, man? Carlos?
No Zongo bond. You know,
Jonathan, what about you? Does Zongo get a pass?
Yeah, you get a pass, Zongo. The patheticness. Due to the fact that you were basically a migrant in Ghana, you didn't have a homeland. You kind of like us, so you get a pass.
Nah, you only get a pass if you're a liaison.
You gotta understand something. He's a
integration. Black America now embracing Black separatism. Black separatism. What we're just saying, me and Kid Good is saying, let's go all the fucking way. Separatism is a new thing. Black people are now patronized. Look, I got this one place. I can't even get to it, right? There's a new soulful place in Hampton, right? I was like, Cole Lady said on TikTok. They got crab soup. I said, man, that shit looks so good. They're Black restaurants, soulful restaurants. These people are graduating from Johnson & Wales and top culinary institutes, building soul food restaurants all across the country. Black America is on the fucking rise, man. You know? And we're patronizing more Black businesses. Everything's growing. for Black America, man. You know,
Yes,
Jonathan,
indeed.
you know.
I hit the young brother up, called me, told him you support him. I've been in contact with him. I'm trying to
Which
get
one?
him on.
Which one?
Hey,
Zanu?
Yeah.
who's the one talking? Is that Adama or something? Whatever.
Hold on, I
Color
gotta hear. Hold on, I gotta hear this. You talking about the young brother? I think I talked to him, and I didn't really talk to him. But yeah, have him get in touch with me, man. You know, I want to have a conversation with a young brother. You know.
Now, yeah, I'm trying to put together like a Black Nationalist convention around Juneteenth.
Let's just do it before we can do a convention. Let's do a fucking Zoom meeting. Goddamn, let's just start with that. You know, let's start with that. You know, we could do Zoom meetings, and then we can plan. Let's get started. Let's start the discussion now. You know, I'm all for a Zoom meeting.
Kala. Is this a feel good conversation or just like a real?
No, I don't think so. This ain't no feel good conversation. You've been hanging around too many clowns, Zongo.
It sounds like it, man, Kala.
No, I know you think everything is dope. My guy, Good right here. Good King is a fucking real man.
You gotta have a clear purpose and a clear goal if you want to do something like that.
Yo, Good King, tell him the clear purpose and clear goal.
And we want a nation of our own. We want our own currency, our own borders, our own territory,
in America,
our own military.
Oh, in Africa, we're gonna take it in Africa.
Well, why don't you stay in America and fight a white man then?
It's two strains of Black nationalists. You got Black nationalists that want their land in Africa, and Black nationalists that want their land in America. Martin Delaney, the father of Black nationalism, he wanted land in Africa. Marcus Garvey wanted the United States.
Y'all already got it. Y'all got Liberia.
That's not our nation.
Y'all got Sierra Leone.
Liberia's not land. Now, Liberia could be a staging ground. You know.
Y'all got a civil in Ghana, man. What else do you guys need again?
Get out of here.
Kala has a very nice vision. And we're going to annex all of that shit. How about that? So that better, Zongo?
There we go.
We're going to annex it all.
Unfortunately, we continental Africans do not agree with this bullshit decision. You know, y'all gotta stay over here. Hey, we're gonna help you guys fight over here, man. Not over there.
Well, unfortunately, we don't give a damn. You know,
Zongo, y'all don't fight over there. Y'all not gonna fight over here in America.
Yeah, but man, come on, man. We fought over there, man. They got 8 years, man. They kick out the French.
It's just like a bunch of antelopes saying
they got 8 years. The 8 years kick out the French over there, man. Come on, man.
Zongo, I got a question. If I told you, man, I'm done working with the white man, and then I go to another white company, let me know how that makes me look.
Yo, check this out. You know something, John?
Man, we don't agree with your bullshit, man.
Niger just gave back those uranium mines to the French.
It's not, Carla. You gotta read.
Just 3 days ago, they gave everything back.
Carla, you gotta read details, man.
Zongo Bongo, y'all take a lot of foreign aid from other countries. We can replace that with an international land deal. All y'all got to do is leave us the fuck alone once we get the land, so we don't have to kill y'all.
Nah, but you guys got Liberia though. Why don't you go to Liberia?
Nah, we want to be in the Congo.
No. You get
damn, Kyle, I just looked that up. That's some bullshit.
What gets me is this, right? The continent is so big, right? We wouldn't even be nowhere near Zongo land. What the fuck? My ancestors come from the Congo. What the hell is that?
Yeah, Bob. We don't want to agree with that.
Kyle, we built this Afghanistan in Africa.
The problem.
Zongo be the first nigga trying to immigrate there.
Of course they will. You know.
Look.
Hey, come on, man. I've been a part of the BIA for a long time, Kyle. Come on, man. Let me in, man.
Look. Wait. Look. Kyle. What we are trying to avoid is that.
Next year,
Kyle, can I finish? Kyle, can I finish, please?
Go ahead.
They allow you guys to come. I mean, during the time of when you guys came to Liberia. Wait. Kyle. During the time when you guys came to Liberia, and now we're in a whole different centuries later. You want to come back again? What if in 200 years again? You want to come back again?
Zongo. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a couple things. Right now, Liberia is basically trashed the original Constitution of framework. In America, you know what they do, Zongo? Because you don't study American history or culture. You don't know shit. I know you don't read books. I know you don't watch things like C-SPAN. You never listen to these white devils talk about constitutional law and stuff like that. But let me tell you, somebody who has, right? When they talk about something powerful, right? They always talk about what the framers intended, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you in Africa, they never say that. I never heard an African say the framers of our Constitution intended, right? Because that's very important. The people who conceived the nation and how the framers. That's everything. That's what we go by, you know. Yeah, don't be mean. I'm not being a Zongo. I'm just
You know
treating Zongo.
what, Kyle? I think the reason why Kenya is so successful because they had a Black American do the framework for their constitution.
Oh man, come on, man.
That might be the answer.
The Thurgood Marshall, you know.
That might be the answer.
Yeah, check this out. Thurgood Marshall wrote the Kenyan Constitution.
Wait, if you guys are that great, why don't you do that in America then?
What we're gonna do in America? America's a freaking republic.
Why can't you build your own China state in America? We can't see that.
Zongo, shut up, man. Zongo, shut the hell up. You know.
Zongo, what nation are you from, bro?
We're getting our money here. We make our money here.
Yeah, I'm from Ghana.
And our goal is to be able to transfer like $50 billion a year to our new state in Africa. That's our goal. You know, we were selling stocks, bonds.
Oh, Kyle, you want to tell me you still want to lean on what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma, man? Come on, Kyle. You can't do that again?
No, Tulsa was an accident in history.
God, man, the Chinese are doing it.
Little Italy. Look, I get the fact that you're an African.
Wait, hold on, Carla. Go ahead, Zongo. Name those immigrant communities.
I mean, they got a Little Italy. They got
Chinatown.
And they're all impoverished.
Everywhere they got Chinatown, man. They got Chinatown everywhere.
Every group you name has
those are all immigrants.
Okay, if immigrants can do that, what about the natives?
To their home country. That's
wait. If immigrants can do that, what about the natives themselves?
We're not natives,
wait. Because you guys don't want to integrate into the
Zongo Bongo, man. This is how stupid you are. I thought you were smart. All those communities are satellites of their home country. We don't have a home country.
Kala, if you don't want to assimilate into the
wait. Now, what I find
American
interesting
culture
is why there's no African. Hold on, Zongo. Why is there no African version of what you just said?
Ain't no Ghana town nowhere. Ain't no Zongo town. We ain't never seen none of this shit.
The Zongos just started coming. Just give us some time. We just gonna take it.
Y'all ain't gonna do nothing, man.
Come on.
We're gonna take everything, man. The Zongos never had opportunities. The Zongos never had opportunities in Ghana, man. We're on the come up right now, Kala. We on the come up.
Right,
so you think the white man will give you opportunity, but the black man in Africa never gave you?
Come on, man. We're gonna build our own.
You rather try to take your chance with a white man than your own race in Africa. I mean, that's why I say everything in Africa is ass backwards, man. Ass backwards.
Kala, you always want to project your own experience, your bad experience with some other Africans, man. And that is not the reality, Kala. Liberia is not representative in the entirety of the continent. It doesn't work that way.
Zongo, I am not going to no goddamn dusty ass Ghana. You know, I'm sorry. It ain't happening.
Hey, Liberia got to pay you something. They got to catch you something. Hey, good king, man. All this idea about trying to, it's not gonna work. Whatever you want to do, man, it's not gonna. Those black nationalistic things, it's not gonna work. Most black Americans do not rock with nationalism,
No, because the bottom line, the nationalism never had a real platform, or that dude Zaku, whatever his name is, bro. When you listen to him, man, what do you think, good king? I think we're in good hands, don't you think?
Comey. His name is Comey. His organization called Zomni Movement. Yeah. But I support him. I think
I like to join, man.
See, black nationalism is a spectrum. I think he's on the far end of the spectrum, but he's on the needed end because we need.
Check this out. You know something? Let me tell you something, good king, right? And I don't know if you heard me say this, right? Preachers. Black nationalism is the oldest ideology the original and the oldest ideology in Black America. Right? Integration, assimilation, and Zongoism doing that is relatively new. So,
why don't you want to assimilate into the broader white culture? Why don't you want to do that?
Because that's not how we were. Our ancestors knew that
because we was enslaved. Genius. Why would we want?
Wait, but if you assimilate, America become like a wholesome culture. You know, one uniform culture. One uniform culture.
That's not what we want. We see the white man as our natural enemy.
Why don't you let your struggles go, man?
No, we're not letting
backwards.
That ain't gonna never happen.
We're not letting
man, come on, man. Just put it in the trash and just be part of America, man.
No.
We not zongos. That ain't what we do.
Our culture, look, you like I said, African culture is weak. You could do that. We can't.
But you had the same issues with the Taboo people in Libya.
No, Carla, you gotta. This is a beautiful thing because Zongo thinks like the typical African. This is African intelligence on display.
This why
just bold to white people.
Nah. This is not typical African culture.
Yes, Zongo is just saying, just fold to white people like we do.
They go to every country. Look,
that's what I'm saying. That's what
you just said, Zongo.
Can I make my point though?
Take an African, bring him to Sweden. 3 years, he's a black Swede.
Kala has been the person always championing nation state and assimilating culture, telling Africans to assimilate into Black American culture, but they don't want to assimilate to American culture.
Africans don't want to assimilate to our culture.
Yeah, come on. Isn't that what you always
want all the benefits from? No, I say if you're gonna come over and suck all our benefits and try to mess with
no, Carla Zongo does have a point. There's a part of white culture that we need to assimilate in, and one of that is viewing Africa as something to take over, not something to treat as we love it. So thank you, Zongo. I will take that advice from you. I hereby say that you're correct with that.
Hold on. You assimilate to American culture. Especially Africa is a place that we're gonna, like Marco Rubio. They're openly saying they're gonna take Africa. They're openly
they're openly saying that Africa has been so bankrupt intelligently they can't do anything. They need to be colonized.
Coming out and saying,
and I hate to say it, they got some very strong arguments. What's your point of view on that, Zongo? That Africans are too stupid. You can't manage anything, so. They need to go over there and fix it for you.
Yeah, look. Even Mboma is saying the same. If you can create a semi-autonomous state within America if you congregate in a specific area and do that. You can do that. Garvey told you guys to do that. Wait.
Because the white man, Zongo, look. The white man got a lot of weapons and shit like that.
Look,
Africans don't have that. We'd rather do it in Africa than
look,
the white man. We'll take our chances with you than the white man.
Look, I've traveled from the Midwest to the West Coast by road, and there's still a lot of land. There's a lot of untapped land in America.
Why don't you bring your Zongo people there?
Come on. You leave over here, man. We can't come over here.
Them people walk backwards. They don't know.
Look, Kala. You always these Africans that they have to let their tribe and assimilate into the greater nation state, but you don't want to do the same thing when it comes to America.
Assimilate because we're talking about fucking two different races. That's why.
Really.
You cannot mix black and white. You know?
But what about culture, man? Okay, if you want to focus too much on race, the culture are different.
Look, let me tell you something. Zongo.
Kala, the Germans. Wait, Kala, the Germans. Kala, let me finish. Let me tell you something. I want to make this point, but I want to make this point. The Germans, the French, Italians, Greeks, everybody come and assimilate into the English culture.
Assimilate to whiteness.
Oh, okay. But Black Americans, you guys. Where you guys got the English language from?
Zongo, right?
The white man genius.
From the English man, you already assimilated. You guys were arguing that
we didn't choose to.
Wait.
Black and white people,
but I really want to make
same language, the same slang, everything like that. But there were still water fountains.
Kala, let me make this point. You guys had an issue with Bob Bunny performing in his Spanish language, and you were arguing they gotta speak English.
Nothing. I didn't watch
both languages were both colonial languages.
Come on, guys. I don't watch the Super Bowl. I don't participate in American culture, so I didn't care. But I didn't watch the Super Bowl.
I'm probably sure Jonathan had issues with that. I mean, I can tell for facts.
I didn't watch the damn Super Bowl. I don't watch that stupid shit.
So why the hell does Puerto Ricans performing Spanish on the biggest platform in America?
I care less, I can care less what happens to this country, Zongo. I really don't,
You speak English, man.
I passed the point of everything. I want my own land, my own nation. I
You
want
speak
my own.
English. That's the white man's language, man. Why don't you
Hold
stop
on,
that
hold on,
language? Why don't you create your own language then?
Now,
How about
hold
you create
on,
your own language? How
hold
about
on. 1,000 years from now, we could develop our own language. You know, but
Yeah,
right now, it's
languages aren't created in a vacuum like that.
Man, you already got the Totnese, man. Why don't you go speak the Totnese language, man?
Man, well, nobody
Just let
speak
it go.
that shit, dog.
Guys, man, you always you are not being
Bongo, man.
honest.
This is what I said. This is what
Kala.
serious conversation. I look for years. I always wanted to, like Dongo said, Carl, been listening for years. Look, I have, I'm trying to think of one African I've ever had a serious conversation, intelligent conversation. I can't think of one. You know. Look, King, good. You see why when you say just in Africans this is what I go through, man. You know.
Kala, that's because I don't agree with you. You have issues with me.
No,
I'm not Dave. Hey, Kala, look.
I have not met one African.
Kala, I'm not Dave. Look, Kala, I'm not Dave. I'm not bowing to you.
Look, it's a shame. I have not met maybe Lewis, like 5%, whatever.
Oh, that's because
I have not met one African that I've had a serious, intelligent conversation with.
Because
man.
Louis glorify your people. That's why you like them.
No. I'm just saying because he could talk, he can articulate himself. You know,
everybody knows your ass, man.
I have yet to have a continental African give me a good conversation. You know,
Zongo, you just one of the Africans that don't want to see Black Americans win for some reason.
Ah, man, it's not gonna happen. All this nonsense.
Zongo, because people can't win. That's all. But Zongo, I really want you to think about this. This German national, they're saying that Africa should do volunteer recolonization, that the Europeans should go there, build up cities, and they'll own the land for a period of 50 years, and they'll run everything because you guys can't do it on your own. What do you think of that idea, Zongo?
Where the hell do you read that from? What article do you
Let
read
me
that
post
from?
it. Let me post it for you, brother.
The fact that you didn't immediately vehemently disagree tells me something.
Look, I know Jonathan. Jonathan is a freaking liar. He just brings stories out of nowhere, man.
I would say about 75% of the African continent believes that.
I posted it for you in the back, Zongo. Go and look at it.
Jonathan
now, some of y'all would definitely welcome the white man to recolonize Africa. That's just
you see the black women over there, like African women. I was just on TikTok a little while. I'm gonna show you a video. Listen to this very carefully. This is an African girl, man. She's kind of cute too. Look what she had to say about dating white guys.
That's Nigeria or what?
No, it's probably Ghanaian. They find this video.
Did you know she's a Zongo?
Go ahead, read the article, Zongo. The idea was from a Nobel Peace Prize winner. They got to save y'all, Zongo, because y'all can't do it on your own. Y'all so talented, so skilled, so, everything.
Listen, here you go.
Okay, for me, unajua tu siwezi kuuliza Shiko why you like this boy. Yeah. I cannot ask. But I think there must be a reason. Yeah. I think it's my type. So some girls want tall, dark, and handsome. Ukiwauliza why you want tall, dark, and handsome, they will just tell you that's my type. I think my type is white boy. And that's it, guys. And I know family knows, even my grandmothers. Since I was young, I told them, Mimi, I will marry a white guy. All my boyfriends, my exes, my casual dates, white boys. So for me, it's not about money. It's not, well, I prefer white men for so long.
She's a traitor, man. I don't want to take it serious, man. She's a traitor.
Well, even right now, if a Kenyan boy wants me, there is no chance. Unless you're very exceptional. In what way, maybe? Unless you're very exceptional culturally. I just like how white boys, okay, I'm not saying that, yes, there is this thing of African girls, some Kenyan girls, tukiona white men, they see money. For me, honestly, to God, no. For me,
just your type.
Yeah, well, that's the future of Africa right there. That's
sad, man. I mean,
that's what when I say Africa,
man.
deep, I really fucking mean it. You know.
Hey, man, shut up, man. Your culture is down that deep too, man, Carlos.
Yeah, well, you know.
African Americans. Look, Dr. Umar just said recently that if African Americans are not care, look, in the next 50 to 100 years, African Americans are going to turn into a mixed race group, man.
Check out. If Dr. Umar, if he's not careful, the next 100 days he could be homeless and he's facing.
But look, a lot of African Americans
He
are
needs to be
becoming.
worried. Yeah, he needs to worry about those federal.
A lot of African Americans are turning to mixed race people, man. You just gotta be, hey, you gotta
Oh, look,
work on your issues, man.
Zongo, right?
A
Zongo.
lot of Africans doing the same thing. A lot of y'all
Nah, man,
police.
look,
Oh,
that's
you know,
not
you
true.
know, I
That is
also,
not
you know
true.
what I also
That is
see.
not true.
Oh, you know what I also see?
That is
What you
not
call
true,
it?
man.
Black America have a lot. We have a lot of light skinned people. That's all black with light skin, right? I'm seeing not a lot of mixed race people in Africa. Right? They'd be in the Netherlands, place like that, and they basically just said, "Oh yeah, I'm a Ghanaian." No, the fuck, you're not a Ghanaian. You know. And I'm saying to myself, they don't even have an identity. You know.
They have a.
Look. I played a
They,
video.
they
Oh,
learn
look,
that from their parents. They come to Ghana. They eat
I played a
the
video.
culture. They learn the language.
Hey
Come on,
Jonathan, I
Carter.
played a video on TikTok, right? You said video put on TikTok? And I mean, so a thing where this white kid was eating fufu in Nimba County. Now, in the comment section of that, they were calling that boy, "Oh, he's a mono king." I guess he lives in Nimba. That's a part of where his mother works at an NGO. She was feeding him fufu. He's eating it with his hands, right? Oh, he's a true mono king. I mean, look, Africa's a fucking mess, man. You know.
Man, Zongo, you got some nerve. Ghana got white African chiefs over there.
They got
Bro.
cheese. I played them the other day. You know?
White cheese, Chinese cheese, anything. Anybody could be a chief in Ghana.
Man, look.
And they also gave white people and Chinese people citizenship, right?
Man, those cheese, man, this is scamming. Look, I don't support that nonsense, right? But I think those people are just scamming those foreigners.
I even
Man.
think that y'all made like a white person an imam in Ghana. Is that true, Zongo?
Man, ain't no freaking imam does a white
You
person.
sure? Let me look that up.
You ain't gonna find that shit, bro.
That's why I say we gotta pursue our own nation. We don't give a fuck what Africans have to say.
If the Zongos were given a power, man, look, we are very culturally seclusive people, man. We don't integrate like that.
The bottom line is this: you should have fought for your own state. I mean, that's being dumb, you know. You didn't fight for your own state. That was a dumb move, you know.
God, that's supposed to be a migrant, man, Kyler. Man, we not allowed.
You gotta migrate back where the fuck you came from, man. You know.
Oh, y'all nomadic people.
I mean, my people were Islamic, Islamizing the region, so they came. They be migrating everywhere. They just be migrating. If I trace my my lineage back, I'm not gonna be within God. I'm gonna go back all the way to Mali. You know, so.
Oh, so you really just a Fulani in another name?
Nah, not a Fulani, man.
Nah, Fulani's got power. He's definitely not one of those.
Look, he's a Fulani, man. Look, it depends on where they are, man. In Ghana, they don't have power in Ghana, so it just depends on where you are. It's just like we couldn't Islamize Ghana very well. That's why, until the British came and they installed everything,
Who was the most popular Zongo? I never heard of y'all before.
If you go to Ghana, every Ghana community like Nima, Mamo B, Medina, we created those cities, man. Medina.
Who's the most popular Zongo is the question.
Who is the most popular Zongo?
Yeah.
Like if I ask a Mandinga that, they gonna say Sekou Touré, Samori Toure, Sunjata Keita. Like who?
No. Zongo. Look. When they say Zongo is a community of migrants, it's made up of different tribes who are Muslims. In Zongo community, you have the Wangara people, you have the Hausa people, you have Kanuri people, you have Yoruba people, you have Dagomba people, you have Kotokolis, we have Mosis, you have a different tribes mixed.
Group.
Yeah, it's not an ethnic group; it's a mixture of groups together, and they speak Hausa as a lingua franca. Yes,
it's essentially the poor of all of those tribes combined in one.
Yeah.
See,
that's a fucked up. So what is your real ethnic group then?
I'm kind of mixed. I'm mixed with Kotokoli. I'm mixed with Wangara. I'm mixed with Hausa. I'm mixed with everything.
He's essentially an African American in Ghana, stateless,
yeah,
a mixture of a whole shit ton of different tribes.
Yeah.
So he's one of us, just not one of us. That's all. But he wants to be one of us. Look at them waves. He got real waves, y'all. I seen it with my own eyes. I said, "What the fuck? This nigga's a Muslim." A Ghanaian Muslim. Can you imagine? They got real waves, Little Wayne concerts. Don't go to the mosque no more. This nigga's the definition of a kafir in real life.
Hold on,
and I love
it. You guys want to hear Elvis's political party?
What is party, man?
You want to hear Elvis's political party? The CDC, why not George Weah's party? Want to hear real?
Oh, that's his party. That's Elvis' party.
Yeah, the CDC. Yeah.
Yo, Elvis, man, I got a question for you. This one time, I saw like one Liberian rich person wanted to greet George Weah, and he's kind of snobby, man. I don't know.
That was Ure. That was Ure.
Oh, that was Ure.
You know why? Because George Weah liked Ure's daughter. His daughter, Telia, she's fine. She owns feudal animal, and that was a big thing. It went down, and George, they had a falling out, right? And George Weah won, but the Ures don't like George Weah. He tried to get with her, man. He tried to get with Telia. You know, she's fucking fine. They're miracle Liberians, you know.
Oh, for real, yeah.
She's hot. She's
smoking. Hey, God, what is it about? Like in Liberia that they were talking about. No, you need a degree to be able to start like a church or a religious.
I don't know. What it is? Know why? Because there's too many damn churches in Liberia. You know.
Hey man, it's just not a problem. Like it's everywhere now.
No, everybody because in Ghana too, there's too many. The Rwanda's doing the same thing. You know, Rwanda started that.
You need alliances, right?
Too many people opening churches up and wasting people's time and whatnot with a bunch of stuff. So they say you got to have a seminary, you know, from an organized religion institute. That's what they're saying. Well, listen.
Bakala, a lot of the Christianity they practice in Ghana and Nigeria, mostly they got it from y'all people, man. They got it from FBAs, man.
No.
Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. They practice Pentecostal, man. Come on. Man, hey, Jonathan, man. What the origin of Pentecostal church? Where you came from?
All of it comes from us. Everything y'all got comes from us.
That's the only thing we got from you guys.
You want to hear something funny? Listen to this guy. There's a man on the street question. Look.
People, you are a boy? Yes. And what's the gender? My gender is to go to school. To go to school. Yes. That's a gender, right? School. Will you take it? No. Why will you not take it? Because I am not the age of that age. Depending, I am not the age. It's not my age. I mean, yeah, yes. If that age they call it,
that's a CDC voter or not? You know, that's right there could decide the next election in the future.
Hey, Carla, why don't you read Maboma comments, man? Why don't you read that? He
always taking shots, man. I'm like, he talks in riddles. That's why
he says.
I don't know if he's talking to me. He says has tried to have intelligent content. No, you don't have intelligent content when you talk in riddles. You know, you have intelligent.
He said Maboma has tried to have intelligent convos.
He talks in the third person.
Oh, but I say you can't understand what he's telling you. You're always speaking in riddles, according to you, and you love white construct, not African construct, Carla.
What is African? I gotta try to tell you.
Wait. Is there a reason why he can't come on the platform?
I have no idea.
Is he incarcerated or something?
Carla Maboma, is it the same?
He's embarrassed of his accent. He came on Bomani's show one time. He has an accent. He's like,
Carla Maboma, is it the same guy?
Is he British?
No, I think he's Ugandan.
Oh, Carla, is it the same guy, that African American guy that always be writing in the comment section? He doesn't want the old guy.
Why would it be African American with an accent?
The guy, Carla, you remember the guy like there was this guy, man, that Dollar Bill always liked to talk about him. He was like
Baruti.
This is Baruti.
Oh, that's Baruti? Ubuntu?
Yeah.
I thought he was African American.
Baruti, bring your Ubuntu ass up here.
Man, come on.
Stop adding people. You can communicate yourself.
American, right? He wants to change us into some new tribe with a new name. Man, niggas.
I think I heard Baruti before. Baruti is a very articulate guy, Carla.
No, he ain't.
Well, you say that people with a heritage that influence the whole damn world, right? Everybody copies. We gotta change who the fuck we are to make some dusty, undeveloped Africa happy.
Hey, Carla. Okay.
So let's say we learn. Hold up, we learn Kiss and all that. What do we gain from that? Do we gain gold mines? Do we get
Kala, in West Africa,
we'll be able to conversate with certain
we're sitting around and think because we know we could talk.
Kala, in West Africa, the popular language is Hausa. Would you be ready to give up your culture and embrace Hausa?
No. These motherfuckers got a written language, man. You know.
Kala, man, we do have man.
Yo, Zongo. The Hausa language is clicks and grunts.
Nah, I know it's not.
You know, check this out. Let me say this. And I know, Zongo, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say, right?
Oh man, Kala, man. Don't be disrespectful, Kala.
I've been doing some research tonight, right? And I want to know more about the Zongo people and other people like yourself. We're not, you know. And so, I'm sorry, Marisha. I should have said that. You know, I should say Dusty Zongos, not Africans, right? You know. Anyway, you know, and part of this thing is humor. People love my fucking humor. They love. I'm funny, you know. Anyway, check this out. I want to know about the science or the skill of rhyming, or where it come from, right?
From Africa. Man,
oh no, the fucking that's what I'm trying to get. Africa's the only fucking place that does not have written rhymes. Now,
man, shut up, man, Kala, man. I can pull out some of my rhymes right now.
You got to be literate to rhyme. In other words,
Kala, I can pull up some. I can pull up some account rhyming videos right now to you.
Let me finish what I'm saying, right? Now, in American rhymes, right, the rhymes are written, right? It says, if you're going down in time, you better give me a dime because dime rhymes with time, right?
Now,
hold on. Black people, when we learned how to rhyme, it wasn't just the words. What we brought from Africa, as we knew how to make words that didn't necessarily rhyme sound like they rhyme. That's where rap came from in our culture. So we would take words
rhyme in language
similar. Man. Let me give you an example. I'm gonna show you something when I was growing up. You know, I'm gonna tell you who was on the panel. I'm gonna tell you age, right? Jonathan, have you ever heard of Roosevelt Franklin, Sesame Street?
Yeah.
Tell me about Roosevelt Franklin then. Come on.
Man, are you trying to put him on check, man? I
want to know.
Why don't you say it, man, Colin, man? I was trying to
know about Roosevelt Franklin. You know, he don't know. It is like, you know, anyway. There's one part of Roosevelt Franklin, right? They had a thing.
But Queens,
let me finish what I'm saying. Let me be a host for us, right?
All right, man.
There was this one skit, right, where they were talking about, and Captain Kangaroo borrowed it, right, called the King Morty Mope, right? And I'm gonna play the video, right? If they don't, I don't care. But Morty Mope was a king, right? He wanted to find somebody that could rhyme his name, right? So there was a rhymer called Same Sound Brown. So Franklin was like supposed to be black, right? Mortimer was supposed to be a king of some faraway, you know, black kingdom, but it wasn't Africa, whatever. But it was cartoon stuff, right? So anyway, Mortimer, Same Sound Brown was like this. He says, "King, I could rhyme everything, but Mortimer, there's no hope." And you're like, "Well, if you don't, I got news for you. I'm gonna put you in jail and spank you too." You know, he goes, "King, I couldn't rhyme your name if I had a 40-foot rope." And then bing, he goes, 40-foot rope rhymes with Morty Mope. You see, the point I'm trying to make is 40-foot rope and Morty Mope and the classic sets of rhymes don't go together because they're spelled differently. In African American culture, right? Mm-hmm. Our rhyming skill is different because we use sounds, you know, like African sounds to make English sounds rhyme. That's what we brought from Africa. That unique thing of making. We took the English language, they're rhyming.
So we are the originators, man.
What?
You got it from us. We are the originators.
No. We can't. You guys weren't rhyming in Africa. You know?
Got it. We were rhyming. We still rhyme to today. Look,
wasn't rhyming like we tried.
Zongo. Yeah. What is Zongo stew made of?
Man, there's no Zongo stew. There's like different culture groups too, man. Zongo is not a ethnic society, man. It's like it's an enclave of different groups, man.
Are you trying to say that there's no such thing as Zongo soup?
I mean, look, the culture is Zongo.
Zongo stew.
Wait, it's like a mixture of different groups that came together to form, like, a
So
whole
y'all just throw
Zongo
y'all
nation.
bullshit together and just call
Oh,
it.
oh, oh, I mean, Wache is like authentic, like Zongo food, man. Wache, you know,
So
she come from
Zongo
the
was really an African ghetto.
Yeah,
it's,
yeah, it's 100% ghetto. When you
look.
look
You
it
would
up, they
look,
say they have high unemployment. They're
look,
like the
look, look,
impoverished
look,
people.
look, look, look. If you want to look at it from a modern sense, yes, you say ghetto, but like, when they came as migrant, man. Not like it's not really like a ghetto like that, They
So it's a
just been
refugee camp.
they just been marginalized, They don't have real power. That's it. You get what I'm saying?
You might as well find you a black American wife and call it a rap, bro.
Man, I don't need no black American wife, man.
You already had one. You got rejected. Trust me, Zongo.
Yeah. He broke up with his black American wife. She saved him though. She
Hey,
saved his
guys!
life.
Why are we making this conversation personal, man? Come on, man. Let's not do that, man.
I
It's on
know,
the
but
public
Zongo,
platform.
What's wrong with personal, Zongo?
Yeah,
We can
man.
all talk about our lives on here.
Yeah,
We don't have
no,
nothing to hide.
the CIA is listening. I don't want to. Hey, I don't want to go to Ghana right now. God damn it, man. God damn it.
Zongo, you're a CIA asset by default.
Yeah, I don't want Trump and MAGA people come pick me up in Portland.
They on the way, bro.
You're useful. They're not gonna pick you up.
however, man, there was a lot of useful people, man, in the Cuban community down there, and I know they're more useful than Zongo, man. And they're bagging them motherfuckers left and right, man. Haitians, they're about to have a field day on the Haitians down there. They about to, the rednecks will enjoy that shit, bro.
Damn, that'd be horrible if Zongo was sent back to Ghana. This nigga gonna be crying his ass off.
What gets me is
Going back to a place where you have no political power at all. God forbid.
what gets me is, like I said, you know what the problem is, Jonathan?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in Africa deals with Africa, right? Always walking on eggshells, like they're afraid to offend Africans, right? The reason why I say what I say is because I know when it comes time to it, I'm gonna have to hurt people's feelings, right?
Mm-hmm.
For example, right? You got
That's
that.
why. That's why you can't come to Ghana, Carla. Because you might not come back. You might not go back again. Carla.
Check this out. This is what I'm talking about. Look at Somali, right? Somalia, you got the whole. They have two coastlines: the Red Sea and the Indian Ocean, right?
Yeah.
That's a huge state, Somali, right? Why they act like they I saw a video where a Somali guy was crying because he got sent back. What? I don't understand. I don't understand people who have a land.
Yeah.
And to the point where the Somaliland people, right, say, so we had enough. They succeeded and they got recognition as their own state now.
Yeah.
People are making moves right now, geopolitically. We're going to make the same thing. If the African wants to sit in Europe all day and whatnot and don't build his land like Elvis, he got that whole land of Grand Jita in Liberia, right? Lush land, a county written on the map, recognized on that. He can do anything he wants.
Carla, you as an American,
I don't understand that.
Look, Carla, you gotta get it right. The majority of Africans actually don't have a homeland. I mean, we can pretend like they do, but they actually don't. There are tribes in Africa that will never have any kind of political power in their country. Zongo's an example of that.
Localize their political power, man. They can localize it, but they can build. We got economic power. Everything
they don't have that. Because Africa's too corrupt for them to have that.
No. In Zongo, you can have a political power, but you gotta assimilate, man.
I don't even think they've had enough political education
if you claim your
to even know what organizing around politics is.
If you claim your ancestry where you originated from, they're gonna look at you. They're gonna look at you with your side eye. Like, man, wait, what? You what? You're a Wagara guy. You're this, that.
So what do you have to do, Zongo? You have to pretend to be Ashanti or something.
You gotta pretend to be a group that you're not.
Okay, well, Zongo, what do you?
Wait. In any case,
all you gotta do is pretend like Lewis is your in-law.
No. In any case, most people came. They intermarry among the groups over there. So of course they can claim the mama side. Even though Africa is strictly patrilineal. That's why the case of Nigeria is really bogus, because when they always claim Fulanis, like a lot of the Fulanis that came, I mean, they intermarry among the Hausa people. So a lot of them are not strictly Fulani, like that. They're mixed with Hausa. You get what I'm saying? It's like the same thing, but just people just don't claim. Like you get what I'm saying? People use patrilineal kind of sense,
Yeah,
like
it's a
okay,
social construct. Reality is the
exclusion.
tribe shit is all fake, and everyone
Yeah,
should
so
just drop it.
yeah, the tribe shit is all fake. Everybody's mixed with it. Wherever you go to settle over time, man, it's not like you're coming with your even Africans that
No,
come to
no, no.
America.
With that being the case, Zongo, I'm happy that you're at least willing to admit that the tribe shit is fake.
No, it's
Why, why,
look. A lot of people, if you tell them to give their generations to 5 generations about, like, let's say their grandparents gonna be 2, the great grandparents is gonna be 4, great 8. If you told them to give each and every person's name, their last name, where they come from, I don't think they will be able to do that. They all came
Yeah,
from the same
and
tribe. It's a
where
lie.
you from, but in East Africa, places like that, they can still do it.
Oh no. No. What I mean is
nah, I
that
don't think so, Larry.
the
Now, like
people
a
is not.
homogeneous culture, like the Somalis or the Shilluk in South Sudan, they definitely know they fifth
Yeah,
generation
but all of
grandparents.
them do not have like 100% like from within the group though, like intermix. Because what you're mixing is that where we come from in West Africa, we might look alike, but we come from different ethnicities. Like
Y'all don't
Somali,
look
not like,
alike though. Y'all don't look alike like East Africans look alike.
oh for real? Is that what you think?
Like the South Sudanese, they look alike. They all tall. Everybody in West Africa ain't built the same. The
Okay.
Somalis, they all look alike.
Oh, okay.
The Ethiopians, they look similar than the West Africans look to each other. But even in West Africa, you
But
have
have you
small
checked some
groups.
of the DNA like because people
Nah,
migrate.
they got a lot of Ethiopians, particularly in like the southern part of Ethiopia. They look like they West African.
Exactly. You get what I'm saying?
They don't get no love though,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Look, even in like the last time in Libya, there was this black people from Taboo that talked to us, and then they are like not all they don't have the same monolithic, but like by the way, Jonathan, the guy from Taboo that spoke, how he actually looked like, he might probably qualify for a Sudanese or maybe a Somali.
I mean, they the same. They all Chadic, Sahelian people.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying though. Uh-huh. So sometimes you just gotta look into people migrate. Like I mean, a lot of Fulanis, man. If you see them in the West, you're not gonna think they're from West Africa, right? You're gonna say, oh, they're East Africans. So look,
It depends
yeah,
on the degree of African history you study too.
that's what I'm saying too. Like, so when people migrate, wherever they settle, they intermarry among those groups. So if they have the same genetic, it means they never traveled, they never migrated.
Yeah,
Exactly.
nah,
So with that
definitely.
being the case, why not just have like one fucking Africa? Because all the tribe shit is fake as fuck.
Yeah,
Get rid of
but the
it
thing is,
and
but
embrace one Africa.
Too many cultures.
I think the better way to understand is like hardware and software, right? Many people are more focused on the hardware where they came from instead of just focusing on the software. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, a lot
You
of
mean
people
stupid people.
might. So
Call it
a
what
lot,
it is. It's the
yeah, a lot,
stupid and uneducated people that think that way.
yeah, a lot of people don't want to they're like, man, I don't like the software, man. I don't want to represent the other software, man. Even though they might be the same hardware, but they're like, nah, man, I got some hardware that come from England, so I want to represent the England the software that came from over there. Even though technically a lot of the components came from America. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is. I mean, I ask a lot of people, man, like, what, can you trace your lineage all the way back? You can
How
tell.
far can you trace yours?
Oh, well, I
His
mean,
great grandfather, and that's when it just collapses, right, Zongo? You said this before.
yeah, my great grandfather, and that's where it collapses.
Oh,
No,
damn, I know.
on my paternal side, right? But on my maternal side, I think it goes beyond that. The great grand, father.
Oh, so it's Black Americans that can go farther than you.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
because
every last one of us go
no,
farther than Zongo.
no. But my case is different though. Good king, because we migrated to like Islamizing places.
That don't mean
So
nothing. We migrated too.
no, you're missing the point. It's like the migration is like when you come, you settle in Nigeria, you move all the way to Togo, and you live over there. Then you move all the way to Ghana.
Man, we went
So
through
you
slavery, bruh.
You know what's strange though? He just said Nigeria to Togo to Ghana. That's not even a ride from California to Texas.
Oh, for real? Is that what
across
you
those
think?
3 countries. Look it up. Look it up, Zongo.
Look, in the past, the place is not
If
developed
you
like
can
what you
go
guys
from
talking
if you
about.
can go from Lagos to Accra within a 12-hour time period, good luck trying to pull that to Texas.
I mean, some people just never went
Yeah, I can
back.
at least name my great grandfather.
Some people just never went back. There's a lot of people that just never went back. So
We just need our own nation, and y'all just don't need to stand in our way, bro.
it's not gonna happen, man. It's always gonna be a stumbling block for you guys.
Zongo, y'all gonna be the
Fuck
first
no, we
people
gonna
trying to
roll
get
over
them.
y'all,
Y'all,
bro. Y'all
we gonna have
stupid.
we gonna have a Zongo land inside of our
Hey,
country just for
Kala,
y'all.
man, Kala, especially Kala, man. Look, I was part of African, man, when Kala started this shit. I was part of the initial members, man. 10 years ago until today, he's still speaking about African like he just started yesterday. No,
Cause you ain't never put in no work as a member.
look, look. I thought it was like initially, man, it was like a grandiose idea, like we'll build a nation state, high level infrastructure, road network, semi-autonomous like city states within a nation state in Africa, man. It sounds good, man. But when it comes to practicality, man, Kala couldn't deliver, man.
So the bottom line is this: the first phase of this is basically understanding why it's necessary, and also I've explained over and over again how it's possible. I laid it down many different ways. People say, "Well, how would it be financed? How would it be procured?" I laid everything down. When people actually like somebody like Dave listened to everything I said, he said, "Yeah, that we're capable of doing that."
Oh yeah, it was someone just say Muhammad Adamu Ramadan is Fulani and currently an MP in Park. Oh, an MP from where? Because I know like there was one who died from Nima. His name was something Toure, Muhammad Toure. Because Toure, that's my last name, Toure. But in Ghana, if you say you're a Toure, man, they're gonna tell you like you're not from Ghana, man.
So you a Mandinka, really?
Yeah, probably like
This nigga don't know what he is.
Yeah, you all over the place, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But this is an example of why earlier. This is an example earlier when Nakamizi was trying to go at Kala. I tried to shut it down for the most part because at the end of the day, we want Kala to do things when you got Africans going against you, and then you got your own people going against you at the same time. Then you got white people going against you. This is a difficult task to pull off.
Nah, that's black nationalism.
And when you ain't got
You the most hated.
no real support, everywhere you go, you're going to find some huge op. If this was about getting rich, this would be fucking easy as fuck. But you got too much hate to try to pull off something like this.
At least K is being honest. He said it's possible. It's harder, but it's possible. So hey, we still go. Yeah, the Congo struggle is real, man.
Really want it done.
Yeah, it's like 0.0.1% possible.
Yeah. I mean, K, man, look, Ghana. But I'm glad that now even the passport they kind of decentralized things. Look, like my brother, man, when he went across to go get his passport. Wait, let me finish. I want to make this point. My brother, man, when he went across to go get his passport, okay, man, they heard his last name Toure. They said he's from Cote d'Ivoire, man. That's what they said. Like, what the hell, man?
I don't get it. This.
Born and raised in Ghana, man. But they say it's not from here because of his last name. But wait, I don't make this point. But most people are comfortable using the white name, and they don't have no issues with that, man. But use a Toure name, they have issues. Like they're like, man, he's not from Ghana, man. Born and raised, speak Hausa. They say he's not from Ghana, man. But I'm glad now they decentralize everything. We can get it from Cove Town. We don't have to go to Accra, man.
What I don't get is this, right? Like when other people move to countries, you move to Hong Kong, you got a thriving economy. People overnight become millionaires. Same thing, people move to Tokyo, Beijing, China, all over Asia. They become millionaires because they can get in when they fit in or not. All I see when people go to Ghana is I see black people go there poor and they end up at 5 years poor, With an average stand, we're going to give people the opportunity to get rich if they got the skills. If you're in construction, you got a skill, trade, or whatever like that, you can get rich because we're going to be the ones doing all the work. So if we have to ask nobody whatnot, In Africa, this is what I'm trying to say. There was this one American Liberian guy years ago in Liberia, right? he fled the war, right, in the coup. When the coup happened, he let thing. I think he was probably related to Rachel Dennis. When the coup happened in 1988, his family left Liberia, right? But as an adult man, I'll never forget this. He comes back and he's like in his 30s, right, late 30s. Like this was like it's almost like 15, 20 years ago, right? And he said, so I'm gonna build my country, whatever like that. This guy was a civil engineer, got all these skills, trade that. Went back to Liberia, right, to build his country. You know what they told him? Oh, that contract he was going to do, it was given to a Chinese. Other one, Lebanese. And it was Liberians that were blocking him. Out of politics. And he just said he had a good lighthearted about it because he opened up one of the first nightclubs in Liberia, but he wanted that real contract. But I see that in Africa a lot. And this is what I was saying before. The problem is that you got these people on high in Africa, these chiefs and politically collected people who walk around everybody. And I hate when I see black people from America kissing their ass. Are we that fucking desperate? We're coming in with the money, the skills, everything like that. And you got these guys over there that just because they're whatever you call yourself, Zongo, a chief or official, we're sucking up to these people. And I'm like this. If you're gonna have Pan-African or Black national, we got to have our dignity. Good King, you agree with that?
Yeah, that's why we put nationhood first. Because when you got a nation, you ain't got to.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, just me, right? The way I see African Americans treated, the way they bow down, the way they freaking trouble, it's humiliating. It's humiliating. You're going there, you were ripped from the continent unjustly, and you got to go and pay and beg and scrabble for acceptance and whatnot. Like, nah. We should have a land where we go there. We're in our own space, our own home.
But that's the reason. The based on it being so many roadblocks in Africa, that's the reason you're gonna have a lot of people that's saying, I agree with us having our own nation, but I'd rather it just be in America. Because even if we do decide on Africa, the amount of work that it takes to work in Africa and still be able to make money in America, that's a lot of roadblocks too.
I would say this. My plan is this, right? When we get the land, right? Once we become a municipal center, a polity, right? And you're recognized a municipal polity, the first phase of the land, it probably won't be an independent nation. It'll probably be like a section or province under somebody else's sovereignty. We got autonomous area, like something like
you don't have to start as a city first.
Yeah, city state.
Yeah.
City state. It'll be like Dubai or whatever like that. A lot of places have a model, right?
Yeah.
If you have a recognized municipality that's tethered to a host country, then you can float your own bonds, your sovereign wealth fund and whatnot. And the bottom line is, I know for a fact of the matter is we're going to have our own stock exchange, because I'm already designing that. Once we're able to have Black America and whoever else, that we have so many security companies in there pumping trillions of dollars into our thing, the country will grow overnight. The only variable is we need a population. And we can't rely on what Liberia's problem was they had to rely on the native population for a population. If we get a steady stream of Black people from North America or not, the Afghanistan will be a go. That's the only variable. Getting enough Black people to come to the money's gonna be there. The infrastructure
on ground, having the people on ground.
Yeah, having the people on ground. That's the only variable, Getting land is not gonna be a problem, Zongo. Trust me. Developing is not gonna be a problem. It just
because you're gonna need the people on ground too for when the Zongo Bongos try to come take our shit.
We need a strong nation. We need a military. We need all that shit.
We use the Zongos to fight the Zongos. The Zongo people are bribable, so
look, a lot of
offer them niggas $3 a piece, and they'll kill all the other Zongos.
Look, because Zongo as a migrant community, Zongos are not very people from Zongo. They are not very non-receptive to foreign Black people. They accept them. They don't have no issues with that.
Because
we could just go be a Zongo.
But what they wouldn't tolerate is bringing white supremacists in that like saying, "Oh, they deserve the right to rule." That way,
Yeah.
we're gonna shut that shit down easy,
But
man.
y'all take Arab supremacy though, right, Zongo?
No, ain't no Arabs in Java communities. No, it's not over there, man.
All
Come on.
right, nigga, here we go.
No. Come on, man. Come on. Look, ask K, man. K's gonna tell you that. Ain't no, I mean, Arabs. Look,
So you
look.
don't got no uncles that gave up their life savings to go to Mecca.
Yeah, they unfortunately they do have a lot of people like
Yeah,
that.
Oh wow, nigga. So
Yeah, back in the days, man, look, I have grandparents that actually did walk to go to Mecca, man, from
that shit
Africa.
is out of line. That
Oh,
shit is so
they
backwards,
went all the
bro.
way to Mecca just to go to fucking. Man, that's
they
crazy.
walk. I have family relatives that actually did walk to go to Mecca, man.
You walk from West Africa
That's
to
why
Saudi
I'm meant to be
Arabia.
thrown in the trash can.
Look, look,
That's some
look, look, look.
bullshit.
Well, Goodkin, I told you my people were like they were going everywhere. Islamite. Look, you don't think some people are very religious.
I used
I
to
just
think
hope
that I used to
I
think that oil been Saudi Arabia, but now that I think about it, that millions of people go there every year just because of some stupid ass fake religion. Y'all make these motherfuckers rich.
Yeah,
yeah, you're
nah,
right. I
facts.
agree. I agree. I agree. I agree.
All the swarmer y'all eat on the way. Man, this shit is fucking
I agree,
insane.
man. I'm not spending my dollar over there, man. I haven't been there yet. I haven't been there before.
And they treat y'all bad anyway when y'all go. That's the crazy part.
Oh, no, not true. Not true. That's not true.
Yeah, they
But
do.
just
Look it up.
just knowing black people, you know, it's some people that made that trip and was like halfway there. It was like, man, fuck this. I'm just gonna live right here wherever I'm here from. And that's how some of y'all migrated to them nations. Y'all got stuck mid Hajj.
Yeah, man. I mean,
That's
Zongos,
very
man.
interesting.
Zongos, very inclusive people. They got everybody over there, man. Even Dr. Kambam knows that. He did a research on that. Dr. Kambam knows that. They got every groups every day from Africa, man. From West Africa. They're over there. So that's why it confused me when I use Zongo. You think it's like some ethnic group? No, it's a mixture of ethnic groups living there.
But if you are a Zongo, do you self-identify as a Zongo more than your mixed tribes?
I mean, everybody identify. I mean, in the Ghanaian context, if they ask you where you're from, you can't just name like you just gotta say within the Zongo people, we know ourselves. But when we leave the Zongo community, the non-Zongo people, when they ask us, we just say we're from Zongo, and that's it, man. That's just we just identify by the
Gotcha. Like
community.
if you
Yeah,
meet a Fonzie in America and he asks you where you from, you just gonna say you're a Zongo.
yeah, I'm from Zongo. Yeah, I'm from Zongo. Yeah. If the person really want to know my lineage backwards, like the real like, I'm just gonna be open to them. But it's Africa, man. Some people are just not gonna get comfortable you coming from a different tribe that is not indigenous
They
to
don't
Ghana,
gotta be
man.
comfortable with it. They just gotta leave us the fuck alone, bro.
Yeah,
Or die. That's
I'm talking
them the
about people
two
that actually
options.
people. I'm talking
They
about
just
people
gotta
that
stay
ask.
where they at and keep eating their bush meat and doing whatever the fuck they do.
I mean, come
They
on, man.
could
People
talk
that ask.
about us online, but just don't come in our land.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zongo. So we pretty much got this all figured out.
Yeah. It
You,
ain't
you
that
just don't know
difficult.
it, Zongo, but it's coming. It's coming. Give it about 20 more years. It's coming. See, Wakala builds that base camp, and I open up the Welcome Center in Benin City and bringing all the African Americans home. It's a wrap for Africa. Don't worry, but we're going to include you. You're going to have
Look,
political power. Zongo.
look, but let me tell you this. Look. The problem is the reality on the ground is that most groups that come from different part of Africa, wherever they go, whatever they settle, look, there are some clans that migrate and they go and assimilate and integrate to other cultures. It's there, but sometimes the only way you know
You mean
that
like me, Zongo? I marry a BBO and then I dress a BBO when I'm in the BBO land, and
yeah,
when I'm in Edo, I dress like
exactly.
an Edo to a degree.
Exactly. Yeah. No, actually, what I mean assimilate is that you lose your mother tongue. You speak like a BB, but the way they can
Oh no,
tell.
we ain't doing that.
Wait. I'm talking about not you, your generations that come later, right? Because they live in a dominant culture, right? So you might lose your lineage, right? But the way they can tell where you come from is from your last. You still have what is your last name? Miller. They're like, man, Miller? I ain't no Miller from fucking Nigeria, man. You might be a black man from from America that came over there, right? So that's how they can tell where you come from. But there are some like clan names that are assimilated into other cultures. You get what I'm saying? If you go to even Nigeria today, man, there's a lot of people from different groups that went and assimilated this big
Well,
house.
based on your last name, I could tell where you're from, except if you're a Muslim, because y'all motherfuckers will be Muhammad in Ghana, then be a Muhammad in Nigeria, and it doesn't make sense to me.
No,
If
no,
you
no,
got
no,
a
no,
name like, if
no,
you
no,
got
no,
a Uku Shapuku Kuka
no,
Kuku
no, 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 no,
Kaiche, you're an Igbo.
no, no, no,
If
no, no,
you
no.
Afuyom, you're a BBO, or you're Efik. I can figure
No,
that
no,
part out.
Jonathan. Everybody has a family name. They might not have it on record, but if you ask them what is their family, they're gonna tell you that. Even if they don't have it on
Yeah,
record,
like you
they know
Malinke.
it.
Even
Yeah,
though
they
you a
know it
Zongo.
like your clan. Everybody, like all of everything, everybody have their clan name.
African guys, I can speak at BBO.
Yeah,
Let me not make fun of them.
everybody have everybody. Hey, K, you know even the national chief imam of Ghana? Do you know like many even in Ghana people assume he's an Hausa man, but he's actually a Kanuri guy, man. It's not a Hausa guy. He's actually a Kanuri guy, even though he speaks Hausa.
In Ghana?
Yeah, but he's the national chief. Yeah, because his father came.
He's a high imam of
Yeah,
Ghana.
the British brought those northern Nigerians to fight against some of them to fight against the Ashantis, and they live over there. Some of them also came to Islamize the place. Some of them came to trade and never went back. So you just through different ways. Like for me, my history was through Islamization. You know, that's how we came over there.
Wait, how does that make sense? Y'all came to Ghana for Islam, but
No,
you
we were like my great grandfathers were Islamic scholars, so they went
They
about
were
just
they were trying to pull the move that the Falanis pulled
no,
in
no, not
Hausa
really,
land,
not
but
really,
they
not
got
really.
you come from
mollywopped.
the Malinke Marabouts. That's who you come from. They was
Look,
trying to
look,
spread Islam.
yeah, spread Islam, yeah,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, they
But
got their asses
look,
mollywopped
look,
in
look, look,
Ghana. What the
look,
Yeah, they
fuck?
weren't having us. You weren't
look, but
taking them
even a
golden
mistake,
tickets.
even a mistake, a lot of people do is that even in Nigeria, a lot of them tend to blame the Fulanis, but actually the first group that brought Islam to the Hausa people,
Mali,
yeah,
Malinke,
you were the
Mandinka.
Malinkes, yes, the Sonikis actually, Wangara people, yes. It's, the record is there in history. You can Google that and check it. You know.
Yeah, but they brought it in peace, and then the Fulahs brought it by war. There's a difference.
Well, we don't know about that. You know, it's just they just gotta solve their problem by
Don't
themselves.
stop lying so
We don't
much.
want to deal with that,
Don't
man.
lie.
Zongo, you got
Don't
some
lie.
Fulani in you too?
Nah,
No,
he's soft. He too soft for that.
but no, it's not about softness. It's like like in other cultures, right? There are certain groups. Even
Zongo
though
ate
wait,
pork
can I
chops last week with smothered
can I make
potatoes
this
and
point? Can I make this
everything.
point? Can I make this point? It's very important. Look, good king. Look, there are certain ethnic groups that have friendly or cordial relationship with other groups. You know, sometimes those groups they don't like outsiders coming to their business. Like some people are not talking about an issue in good faith. It's they're trying to really create division. You get what I'm saying? So Jonathan is speaking from not a good faith. That's why I say, you gotta let them solve their problems together, man. Because they don't have no issues over there. If you're a Fulani person, they don't have issues there. Because most people they've intermarried with the
The
people.
good king, I learned the value of divide and conquer. Divide these motherfuckers up.
No, the Fulani just got their reputation because what they do in Nigeria and Cameroon and those areas. Like,
No, no, that look, look. A lot of groups came, from people from Mali came. No, look. It's not just only Fulanis that live in Nigeria that are. Look, you just hear mostly about the Fulanis, right?
no, but
But
in the
there are other.
last 500 years, if we gotta attribute the most killing to any ethnic group, it's gonna be
It's
them.
Salon.
Let's just be real.
I mean, but the Boko Haram people are not Fulanis. Actually, they are Kanuri
The
people.
Kanuri. But they don't
They
kill enough people.
Fulani adjacent.
The
No,
Falanis go out there, they
but
slaughter
they are
100,
look,
200 million, 200
but
people in a
good
day.
king, good king, good
The
king, good
Kanuris, they
king,
never did that.
good
Soft
king.
like it.
Well,
Fulani, Wangara,
yeah,
Zambara,
yeah,
all that shit is
no,
Fulani adjacent.
good king, good king. Kanuris are ethnic groups of their own. Why don't you? Why you gotta link them to Fulani? Man? They stand on their own, even though they have like
Man,
a history of
everybody
like.
that's Islamic, if you ain't Malinke, you Fulani to me, nigga. Fuck that, bro.
Then you don't know West Africa very well, man.
I know
You gotta
West
learn your
Africa
history.
very
No,
well,
you
but
don't. You don't know.
bro, it's just like the when the Idos and the Yorubas and the Benin people get to
So what?
arguing
Okay, what
about.
about Togo? You know about the groups in Togo that are Muslims over there?
Yeah, it's Muslims all over the place,
Okay,
bro.
so who are they then over there?
Bro, they the
Okay,
Togolese.
so you see, you don't know the groups over there. So I mean, let's not be doing that, man.
Nah, this what we saying. Well, this what I'm saying. The Fulanis, stereotypical, are fucking bandits, bro. And when we guide through history, we dig through the history. That stereotype matches them because that's what they fucking done, bro.
No, the pro. Look, okay, for me, I don't want to do the what if and the
Why
maybes,
did
right?
Seiko Toure treat them the way he treated them in Guinea, bro?
Well, I don't know about that history. Secretary treated the Fulani is bad.
Bro, he sent all of them to a fucking prison camp, fam, because they was trying to destroy his country.
Oh, okay. I don't know about the political history over there, man.
Yes. The Fulani are the Jews of Africa.
You
The
know they
problem
call
starts
black
with
people
Africa.
balejo, but not in a term that like we're all black. Like they other black people. They see tribes darker than them and say those are Africans and we're another type of people.
No, 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 no. They are dark. Look, you don't know Fulanis, man. Guys, just be quiet, man.
Man, I know Fulanis, bro.
No, you don't, man.
I didn't talk to
Just
enough of
look,
them,
look,
bro.
look, look. Just stop this. Whatever you're doing, man. You're creating confusion, man. But
How
they
we
are.
create confusion and
Look, look,
they walking their
look,
cows
look.
through people yards
No,
and
no, no.
tribal
But look,
lands,
about
bro.
what you do that, you're creating confusion because not everybody, not all Fulani. You gotta understand the challenge in West Africa is that they follow the social construct of patrilineal system of who you are. So if Fulanis migrate and they settle in some place like northern Ghana, they tend to marry the women from northern Ghana. So over time, their phenotype might change from people from the Fulanis that are probably in Nigeria or the ones in Senegal. But they still have the same Fulani last name but they still intermarry with groups indigenous to regions where they are.
That's just
Some
colonization. That's the same thing the white man did to us. Come over here, fuck
Exactly.
our wives, and take our land, and then you got a mulatto son. That ain't nothing new, bro.
about Fulanis are not mulattoes, man. Come on, why are you making it seem like they're
You
mulattoes,
got some
man?
very bright Fulanis, though.
I didn't say they was mulattoes, but we can delve into that too. But what I was saying was they replaced the native culture by taking the woman and then giving them their
Okay,
culture.
but most Fulani speak How about okay, okay? But most Fulani speak Hausa then. So why are people not saying that the Hausa people are the ones even influenced? Because the most popular language in West Africa is not a Fulani language; it's actually a Hausa language.
Cause they the native people.
Yeah, okay, but Hausa, look, wait, but Hausa is only in Nigeria and Niger. How is it the second most influential language in Ghana? How?
Because the Fulanis weren't intelligent. You see the way that the white people went into Africa. Everybody in Africa, they speak one European language or another. How the hell they pulled that off? I have no fucking clue.
Yeah,
That shit got to be studied.
And being a Muslim by default is kind of like a bilingual culture that's open to other languages because y'all gotta worship in another language.
Yeah, but I mean, but African gods, you can't just say they have Arabic. Look, you don't look. There are some Fulani that look like. Look, if I met some northern Nigerians from Adamawa State, they are Fulanis. When people told me I didn't believe that because they look different from the Fulanis that I knew them from Ghana. But
Now,
they
it's
said
some
Fulani.
Fulanis that's 100% African, and it's some Fulanis that had Arab mixed through their ancestry. Like, that's just a fact. Because let's be real,
Oh
we
no, they
have.
look African God. Look look. If you want to accuse the Fulani, okay, let's say for the sake of this conversation, the houses never also live in Nigeria. They went everywhere. They are in Ghana too.
Yeah, but
They
they
brought
ain't
the
like the
land. Okay,
Fulani, bro.
they
It's
came in the
Fulani
The
trade.
in
the
Oh,
each
the
wait.
Hausas the Hausas are not stuck to the idea of European borders. Nigga.
name.
Look. What I'm telling you, good king, don't look at it like in terms of colonization. Some people might come and marry a woman, and there are certain ethnic groups like the Wangara people. A lot of Wangara people, even though they brought Islam to the Hausa people, but a lot of them left their culture and assimilated to the Hausa culture.
Yeah, but they
Do you
didn't
know
do it by force, and they didn't walk their cow into your land.
And they didn't make love to your cows and shit like the
Yeah,
Fulani
like,
do.
bro, it's a difference, bro.
but what I'm hearing is that what I'm hearing according to
Dog, I got a question. Why do they do that? Why do they
can I
make
make my
love to the cow?
can I make my point?
Answer
Look,
my question
we
first.
can
Why do they
according,
make love to cows?
according to my network, right? They say the Fulanis that are causing the havoc. They are actually the traditional ones, the ones that are not Islamic or this thing. You know, they live in remote areas. They are the
Wadabi ain't killing nobody. Stop
Yeah,
lying.
nah, they sold all of them. That's us over here. The peaceful
That's
Fulanis,
what I
yeah, that's
heard.
us.
Yeah, but the ones that are educated, they don't have no problems with most people, right? If you want to speak about politics, that's a whole different conversation. It's a politics. Now you don't want to go about, but politics is politics, man. The thing is, the way you guys are projecting the issue, the people that live there, they're looking at the issue a little different. You get what I'm saying?
No,
So,
they don't. Dog, I got a
uh,
question. You got, and it's time for you to be honest. You got Fulani ancestry, don't you?
Yeah, he does.
not really, but okay,
Okay.
but wait, not really,
Okay.
but
So
no,
you're
no, I
trying to
don't,
defend daddy.
no, I don't actually, but like I said, wait, like I said, I grew up from a zone community. We grew up with most like have friends, families, you know.
Fulani sponsor your
Mixed with
education or something.
look. If you were going to say something about Yoruba people, I might probably defend Yoruba people. When I met Hausa people that spoke bad about Yoruba people, I defended them because I grew up with Yoruba people that are married to people from Ghana.
Okay, you
So,
one of them ones.
so it just kind of depend on like where you come from.
Oh, so you
So
would protect all the Africans, but you want us not to have our own nation.
no. What I mean is that the groups that I'm familiar with that they never cause no problem. It's just that sometimes it's very hard to really understand the politics of far distance places, because I mean, in Ghana, there's a lot of people that I knew personally that were Fulanis,
You know,
people married to, we never had issues with them, They just
one of the greatest problems with someone like Zongo is that it makes you to become more like a useless person because the what I learned from Europeans, they are
yeah.
pretty much white and black on everything. Even when they should be in the middle, they just go ahead and take the white and black world. Zongo is dead struck in the middle about everything. He's useless. You can't really use him for anything.
Habitual fence rider.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's essentially what that is.
That nigga don't know who team he on.
Yeah, look. I'm a very political person, but this case, I kind of feel like this
And
place is.
that's why you lack political power because you can't
Wait,
get
wait, wait,
nowhere. In a
wait,
world
wait.
of
Look,
extremism,
look.
you ain't getting nowhere, nigga.
Wait. Look. I think you guys are over projecting the issue. That's all I can say. So. Because I do have friends that live in Nigeria, and I ask them about the issues. What they tell me is different from what you guys are saying sometimes.
I mean, you can't listen to Nigerians though, bro. You got to take what they say with a grain of salt.
No, I'm not. But wait. I'm not talking about the. I mean, Southern Nigerians have animosity. I would say, like Southeast Nigerians have animosity towards Fulani people. Okay, but the people that I ask is not Southeast. I'm asking people that actually live there in the north with them.
I mean, Southern Nigerians got animosity towards Southern Nigerians.
I'm talking about Southeast, not. I mean, Southeast Nigerians
The
have animosity.
Southeast Nigerians don't have no real issues with the Northwest Nigerians. They just don't like Fulani because of the Biafra War. Other than that, they had no engagement with them people. They're so far away from each other, it doesn't make sense.
Them niggas beefing with their own area.
Yeah. Hey man, you can look. There's a lot of hostile people on TikTok, and they don't like. Look, let me tell you this. Like, look, they say, "Oh, this, and that." The real issue, even when it comes to, okay, we know that some of the chieftaincy, where you talk about like in the case of like the 40 or something, right, like that. Okay, he did jihad, and then and overthrew like the last house of king. They call him. I think it was like was it Muhammad Awali or Danyaji? No, Danyaji was different. I think the Danyaji was the Wangari people that brought Islam to him, but Muhammad Awali was the one that was overthrown, and then they install like the Fodio and his people, right? I mean, okay, but that's just from Islamic principle. Islamic principle says that you gotta have Islamic structure, which I disagree with, but that's at the particular time, right? I mean, if you're gonna criticize, I might probably have to even criticize my own family because that's what they did to other groups. They went and Islamized the whole community. I mean, but the point I'm trying to say is that over time, instead of them basing the leadership of the emir on merit, they made it a bloodline, and that's where I disagree with it. You get what I'm saying? And that's where, but
Oh, it was
really
never
now,
gonna. It ain't never gonna be on merit. They never gonna hold a
oh,
vote
but
when
no,
the
but
imam
no,
die
no, no,
and
but
say who's the most moral here. He should be the leader. That shit ain't gonna never happen, bro.
but well, I mean, it's like that in most countries. If you go to Jordan today, I mean, Jordanian, like the Jordanian king or the Jordanian king, have lineage from Saudi Arabia. It's just like about you know, yeah. I mean, Islam. I mean, this
Nah, that's
problem over that.
Islamic culture. That's even Africans. They want to be a Sharif. They want to descend from Prophet Muhammad. But
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying is, I don't hate Fulanis because I don't know enough to hate them, and I
Uh,
even have some Fulani ancestry. But it's only one tribe that's been complained about in
oh, you
multiple
gotta be,
countries in
yeah, but
Africa.
you gotta be open. The thing is, like, look, good kid, good kid. The best way to do the analysis is that most Fulanis, do they live in southeast Nigeria? No. Where do they live? They live mostly in northern Nigerians. So the best people to ask is the people from northern Nigeria, the ones who live and marry the northern Nigerians. You ask them about their viewpoint of Fulani people. That's the
Nah,
best
this
way
what
to
I'm
do it.
saying though. In Sierra, in Liberia, in Mali, in Cameroon, and Nigeria, these people
But
all
about
complain
me,
about
okay,
one
okay, for me,
tribe.
okay, I'm the one that live with them in Ghana, and you ask me about what is my viewpoint.
But you a fence rider though, so we got to take that with a grain of salt. And
So,
and you
okay,
don't support our
who are
nation
you gonna
either. So what
who
you
are you
say
gonna
don't
ask
really
then?
matter no way.
Who are you gonna ask? You're gonna ask the Akans. The Akans are not gonna speak highly of them though, because they don't live with them. Are you gonna ask the northern Ghanaians that they live over there? Yes, ask the northern Ghanaians, because that's where most Fulanis live.
What
So
about
that's
what if I ask the other Fulani and they tell me the same thing?
I'm just speaking in case of Ghana, right? I mean, I'm just saying that that's the best way to do the analysis. Like, okay, if I want to know about how white Americans treat other people, I mean, Black Americans have been living long with white Americans, so I want to ask, Black Americans, how do you view white Americans? You guys been living with them for a very long time. What is your opinion on that? Because Africans come and they speak highly of white Americans, but Black Americans speak something different. So are we going to say Africans are lying?
Well, say it again.
When new Africans come to America, they speak highly of white Americans. But black Americans that have deep history with white Americans speak bad about white Americans because of the bad historical ties
That's
they
because
have
y'all
against.
trying to get included here over here. Y'all ignore the history of Black Americans.
And I'm saying that in relative to the case over there, the other groups that tend to criticize Fulanis are the ones that don't like, I think maybe they don't like the influence of Fulani or something.
Nah, they ain't trying to get influence with us by because they ain't getting no points with us by knocking Fulanis. They just telling the truth.
Oh, yeah. Like where? Can you give an example about places where they?
Nigeria, Mali,
Hey.
Liberia, everywhere they
I
from
mean, Mali, they happen to
Cameroon.
be. Hey, I don't know about that about Mali because I have a friend from Mali. He's not speaking that bad about Fulanis. But
Man.
anyway, even in
Who you think helping Azawad out of everybody, bro?
but that's like, look. That is a terrorist organization, right? So you're gonna say most of them are Fulanis, the Azawad
Yep.
people?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is every terrorist organization in Africa, you gonna find a
Connected
Fulani
to
close
Fulani.
by.
Yeah, but okay. Let's say if your argument is right. What about Boko Haram? Who started that?
It's some Fulanis in Boko Haram.
No. The originators of it.
No, I didn't say the originator was Fulani, but it's some Fulanis
But
in
I'm
Boko
saying the
Haram.
originators who started it, because like they
It's
most.
some Fulanis in Boko Haram, bro.
It's not just Fulani. It's just every radical Muslim is part of it. But it's not just only just
Okay,
Fulani
so
people.
in Africa, the majority of the black African radical Muslims are what ethnic group?
It all depends on the version of Islam that you study, man. If that version, you can't be indoctrinated to believe that you got to go do jihad. You get what I'm saying? It's just all about indoctrination.
It's really
You
basic
can't be.
math, bro. They the biggest tribe in Africa, bro. They the most Islamic. So the Islamic extremists got big
They
pools
are
to
not
grab
the
from.
most Islamic people. Like if look, let me tell you something. Look, if you are talking about Islam in West Africa, there's a lot of great scholars that came from Mali, and even do you know even today the version of Islam that is highly influential in West Africa. That
Senegal.
man, that man come from Senegal, man, and he's the most his version of Islam is even influential in Nigeria.
Nobody said Fulanis were scholars. We just said they high in numbers, bro.
Yeah, Boko Haram was created by Arabs.
Not it's Fulanis, isn't it?
You gotta really understand that, man. Oh, well, Dave, why don't you come? Why don't you come and explain your point of view, man? I'm tired of trying to explain myself, man. Go.
Mayeri Allah, the cow organization in Nigeria. That's all Fulani,
Look,
bro.
but look.
African got it. That's because the mirrors are Fulani, and if they're not loyal to Fulani, then you get a beautiful, well necessary, Rwanda type situation.
Not facts.
There's no
Oh,
way 6% should be ruling over 30 something percent. It just
no,
doesn't make sense.
no. Okay, like I said, if you want to follow the patrilineal system of like social construct of who you are or cultural identity, okay, you're gonna say this all the emirs are Fulanis. But if you want to be more technical, all of them are not Fulanis because
Nigga,
they married
nigga,
also
nigga, they're Fulani. Based on your definition, nigga, they're Fulani. And they need to be dealt
so
with, and that's
so
the end
so
of it.
so we using patrilineal social construct now to define your identity now. Is that what we're doing now?
Y'all created it, nigga. What are we arguing about?
Look, that's yeah, crazy, man. Yeah,
Y'all
look,
created that. Y'all created the
look,
social
look,
construct, but you don't want to
look.
keep the social construct when it can get your ass hacksaw. That doesn't make sense.
Exactly, focus. Hey, Dave, man, look. This is the first time you've been very honest, man. I agree with you, man, Dave, man. Because I mean, I know sometimes you like to, uh, just worshiping Carla sometimes, man. But this time you just been honest today, man, Dave. I mean, the full honest that you do it day to day, man. They are not, I think you guys
Dave,
have.
the reason why the Falanis are anti-black is because they were fucked on by the Arabs.
Man, how can Fulanis be anti-black, man? You guys are crazy, man. They married. Well,
The same way. Wait.
When we found out.
The same way that Sudan split because the people in the north were saying you niggas ain't black.
No,
Facts.
no, no, no. Look.
And the niggas in the north was saying, well, we ain't black, we Arabs.
Is that true, Zongo? Or are we lying?
What do you mean?
I hate niggas like you. You see what I mean?
No, I was reading the comment section. My bad. I was reading the comment section.
He's saying, how did South Sudan fit if everybody just black in Africa?
Look, see, let me tell you something about, and I'm not very knowledgeable about Sudan. I'm just giving my sense of what I understand. The case of Sudan, right? Because the real problem of Sudan, is like I said, the social construct thing that, like, let's say one Arab person come and settle over there, he intermarry, right, people over there, and then everybody are claiming the ancestry of the man who's an Arab that came and married those local black tribes over there. You get what I'm saying? And when they do that, and also another part of it too is the Arabization that also comes along with Islam. That you gotta leave your cultural identity and become an Arab. You get what I'm saying? So if you do that, you lose the identity of who you are, who your people married to. You get what I'm saying? and then they tend to have this animosity towards dark skinned people. Look, the same thing can happen over here too. Look, sometimes I get surprised that African Americans have this animosity towards Black Africans. Even though the first early African Americans that came, they look like most Black Africans, but now African Americans they look like themselves as different because they have some sort of admixture with white people.
Yeah,
So you
yeah,
see,
yeah.
so you
You
see,
see, the
it's
issue is this, right?
uh,
Arabs look at black people as, lower people. And when you subscribe to their stupid ass religion, you then also have to subscribe to that ideology and look at black people as stupid people. So in Sudan, you got the Janjaweed that are allied with the Arabs. They preach Arab supremacy. And when you don't follow that, they decide to go ahead and kill you.
yeah,
And that has been the case. That has been the case throughout all of the Arab areas.
yeah. So a lot of those
Which means
Sudanese,
is when you go ahead and try to be a damn, Muslim, you're
yeah,
preaching Arab supremacy.
yeah. Because like for me, for instance, when I look at the ones that claims to be, I look at them like they look dark skinned people. Because look,
So
I've met.
n-
Wait,
the
can I make this point?
situation that we're in is
Hmm.
that if you're a Muslim, you preach Arab supremacy, but then
Yes,
if you're a
yes,
Christian, you preach white supremacy.
exactly.
Africa is fucked.
So good can the thing is that in those places they don't use race as identifier. They use about you gotta be a Muslim
That's why
and
y'all
you gotta be
losing.
an Arab first. You
That's
get
why
what I'm
we
saying?
losing right now. I mean,
Yeah. Well, look. It's not just only look. Even if you go to Nigeria today, northern Nigeria today, right? Hausa people before Islam came, who were there? They were indigenous people, right? And then before they became Muslims, and now we have Hausa Christians, have Muslims, and they have indigenous people. But really, if you are a Hausa indigenous person or a Christian, you are mostly like a minority, man. They will give a house, they will give someone like me from Ghana who's a Muslim a higher priority than a Hausa indigenous person.
yeah, but let's be real, bro. Like the damn that a Hausa original, I mean indigenous and the Fulani indigenous practitioners, them niggas is in such a minority at this point. That shit like an endangered species.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. I agree. I agree on that. Damn, man, good kid, man. You seem to very knowledgeable, man, about West Africa, man. That's good. But my only
Cause
issue
I'm a
with you is
real
that
black nationalist. You
you
gotta
listen
be.
too much. You listen too much propaganda, man. You gotta like, you got because Jonathan, he's not knowledgeable about the Muslim Black Africa, so he tend to like have this biased view of those people over there, right? So that's the issue I have with
I know
Jonathan.
that I know that bias is the only thing that gets the job done. So we're gonna do bias.
Yeah.
I
That
know
bias is gonna be
if I try to
alive.
be if I try to be objectable and everything, then in that case, I'm just going to be like you, Zongo, sitting in the middle. No, we don't need this. No, that's okay. We shouldn't be doing this. Da, da, da. And by the time that we're done, we'll be fully fucked.
Yeah,
Right
I
now, I
would
think
say
we got hope.
I would say in the
If
case
I
of North
become like you, we're
Africa,
fucked.
I would say in the case of North Africa, those people they mix the Arabism with Islamic. Even even it was an issue over here in America too. Good Kane. I don't know if you pay attention to a lot of the Black American Muslims over here, because there was a time people are trying to tell Black American because Black Americans that go to study in the Arabic world, they come back with their kufis and everything, and they don't associate themselves with Black Americans who they are people because they are Muslim now. They think different now, right? And it became a problem. And now we have some imams now. They're like, man, fuck that shit. This is Arabic culture. This is not Islam. I can wear like my American way and still be a Muslim. Because a lot of time they tend to miss the culture, the Arabic culture, with the religion as package and sell it to people, and that's what it
Yeah,
becomes
but
a problem.
when you really think about it, the I mean, the Islamic religion is Arab culture, so you kind of gotta give up a part of yourself to be a real Muslim.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the Islamic religion, yeah, where your culture, where Islam disagrees with your culture, you got to let it go. You got to let your
Imagine bow to another race of people and having to adopt their culture because you want to do what? Pray 6 hours, 6 times a day like a
Yeah,
retard?
that shit is retarded.
yeah, where you got. Oh, but what? If we're gonna be honest, man, the same thing that happened to Christianity. Christianity was the same thing, though.
I mean, I ain't no Christian either, though. We supposed to be pagans, but
Because if you come to I remember in Ghana, I don't know if case over here back in the day, when Rawlings was the president. Do you know even back in the days you can't even wear African costume to church? Do you know that?
we weren't supposed to be going to church, though.
There's look at that time African way of dressing was considered like abomination. You can't even take it to church. But now it's like it's been normalized now. So over time things kind of change. People change over time.
Our people just waking up. Y'all was coming out of the Birmingham Projects, and we was coming out of slavery. So that's why niggas lost their fucking mind.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got a point there. Like, yeah, it was a big thing, man. Like, if they wouldn't even allow you to speak your local language, it took time, man. It took really time, man. So I mean, look, the
Yeah,
position of
we
Africa
slowly
to
fixing things, but a big part of the fix is African Americans having our own nation.
yeah, but you guys have but most Africans look at you guys. They think you are heavily influenced by what white culture too. You don't think so? Good
No,
can? Ah, come
nope,
on, man. You're not heavily influenced by white culture. That's what
nope.
Carlos says. When he comes to Africa, he's not gonna bow to no fucking king. Why? Why not? Why not bow? That's an
If we are
African
told
tradition.
about white culture, then white people bow to kings all the time. So see how that falls apart.
That's African culture, man. Carlos gonna have issues with Africa. Has a issue with African culture. Look. By good king, the issue of indigenous African tradition. It is not always sweet all the time. Look, there are sometimes Islam came to certain cultures. Islam did a good thing. Look, sometimes you gotta be objective. Like, look, I'll give some groups they were doing human sacrifice as part of the culture.
Now I
I'm
get
not
that,
saying
but
every
we don't have to. We don't have to adapt somebody else's religion to do away with the negative things in our own culture.
yeah, but you gotta read history, though. It was not always like that. Sometimes some of these foreign religions it brought some level of upliftment. It brought improvement to that culture. You know, look, if you look at it from just Arabic influence, you're gonna
What
miss a
what
lot of things.
improvement? What improvement has Islam brought to any part of Africa?
We
I mean,
started
some people,
building mosques instead of huts. That's what they gonna say.
man, I mean, some people they introduced a writing culture. I mean, some groups were able to write. In most part of West Africa, some never
They
do.
wrote
I
in
mean,
what
I don't.
language?
They use they use the Arabic script to write their languages. That's why a lot of like if you go to Timbuktu, a lot of the historical
Yeah,
books
a
was
Jimmy.
yeah, Jami, yeah, and Hausa and all those kind. I mean, I grew up writing those kind of things too. Many people mistake to
Okay.
be Arabic, but look, even Farsi, the Iranian letters Farsi is Arabic script. It's not really invented by
So
Iranians.
y'all learned how to write. Okay, what tangible have y'all gotten since Islam hit
Yeah, cause
Africa?
y'all ain't right shit important.
Good kid. Good kid. I mean, you read any books from Timbuktu, man? You read any books, man?
Yeah,
Now you,
I read about Ahmed Baba, the Timbuktu scholar.
man. Now you happy about Ghana Empire, Mali Empire? So God happy, like it gives you pride. Okay, who do you
Yeah,
think kept
it
records
did
of
give me
that?
pride until I read about the Moroccan invasion, and then I read about Ahmed Baba and how he wrote about what tribes you can enslave based on them not being Muslims. And then I was like, "Fuck this shit, bro. This is retarded."
So why can't you develop your? I mean, do some. If you look, if you disagree, why don't you do something new then?
We are doing something new. We gonna build a new nation that ain't based on Black Islam.
Yeah. See, there are Africans that want to be a part of our nation. The Jollof tribe. They could be a part of the nation. Shit.
Yeah,
They
the
fought against
Bambada, all
slavery.
the niggas that wore
They
the
fought
Istanbul
against
shit.
slavery. They refused to participate in slavery. They didn't fold like the other bitch ass tribes did. The Muslim tribes folded like some bitches.
Yeah. See,
Exactly.
So
Look. And also, you have to understand that even when it comes to Islamic religion, okay, it's not like I'm trying to preach. I mean, I'm sure you're very knowledgeable about good game. Most of the leading people that led to scientific revolution were not really Arab people. Actually, they came from other cultures.
No, I know that, but that's no excuse for us
Even
giving
even
up our
even
own.
even
We
even
could have
even.
added on to science and mathematics under the guise
Hey,
of
Carlos, someone says
African
drop the link, man. Drop the link.
spirituality.
What you say? Oh no. Oh wait, you say you could have added
Follow
what?
me
Science,
this a
science and
long
what?
time ago, nigga.
Good King, what'd you say? You say you could have added what?
I said we could have added on to world cultures under the guise of our own spirituality. Like if we wanted to be scholars, we could have still did it as Obas and fucking Dogons and Bambardas. We ain't have to be
Oh,
imams.
you don't know African, the West African Islam. Then you've never read about it. Go read about it then.
No, I have read about it. You're not listening to what I'm saying. The
But is there?
Muslims and are in Islam, they heralded for the things that they brought to science and mathematics. What I'm saying is we could have did the same thing under African traditional spirituality. We didn't have to be Muslims.
Oh, okay. So we could have just used our spirituality to spread the culture as elsewhere.
Yeah,
Is that what you?
we was already studying the stars and the earth and the sciences. We ain't,
You're right,
being
man.
Islamic ain't make us more intelligent.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, it was not really like. It was not like a global kind of thing, though, is it?
Yeah,
You know,
because
it
we
was still.
wasn't an imperial people. We already had
Yeah,
resources, so we didn't need to
yeah,
go into other parts of the world and colonize people.
yeah. It was not an imperial thing. Islam is like a kind of imperial culture. Like it's not
Yeah,
like they got to
Islam
go.
says the world is supposed to be one ummah, and
Exactly,
and
right.
we supposed to run shit. Everybody needs to be Muslims, and it's one God, Allah, and it's one prophet. Everybody ain't getting with that shit, man.
But you look at it for more religion. Look, everybody. Look, Africans were victims of those history, right? But it's not. It's a lot of people, man. You go to
Man,
look. Good kid. What is considered the Middle East today? Majority of them are not Arabs, man. They became Arabized, man.
I mean, even
Egypt,
the Arabs was pagan before they was Muslim.
exactly.
So
No, I'm not even talking about Arabic Peninsula. I'm talking about Egypt, all the North Africa, Syria, Lebanon, Iraq. These people, they are not Arabs, man.
yeah, but they all bow down, though, bro.
Yeah, they became Arabized. Palestinians, these are not Arabs, man.
Nah, yeah,
They all became Arabs.
Persians.
Look. Even in I've been in Turkey before. Look, Turkish also got influenced by Arabic culture, but they just let that shit go, man.
Yeah, Turks are white people.
Yeah, they let that shit go. When they let that shit go, when they let that shit go, but what did they? They never invented no language, man. They use Latin letters to write their language too. I mean,
That's what we saying. So it was really no advantage to taking the fucking Islam.
so okay, so the English did the English invented their language? English people did they invent their letters, their writing scripts?
I mean, I think all of that shit is a trickle down from other languages.
Yeah, they got that from the Romans and those
Yeah,
Greeks. Yeah, you get what I'm
like
saying? So
it all come
their
from
ass,
Latin and Old English.
yeah,
Yeah.
their ass was conquered too. You know, they got like so. How is that different? You know, I think when we
It's
embrace the
this is how
religion,
it's different because Africans we gave away our own thing for somebody else's. Like
no, we never give everything. What do we give up?
yeah, we synchronized it, which also doesn't make sense because why would you synchronize it? Why won't you just do your own thing and leave the new shit alone?
Yeah, we kind of mix our look. Most Muslims around the world they mix their indigenous beliefs with Islam. I'm telling you, I mean, like, I've been to a lot of different Islamic countries. You know, I grew up in West Africa. The
No,
version of
especially the Africans, like they'll still do divination and
yeah.
everything. Yeah.
No, the version of Islam that we practice, it go to Turkey. Is
Mongo,
yo,
you up
they.
there being anti-black? What's wrong with you tonight?
Oh man, I'm not anti-black, man. What makes you say I'm anti-black today, man? I'm not.
I'm just messing with you. You know, I gotta
Yeah,
mess with you, bro. How you doing?
yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm doing
How
great,
y'all
man.
doing, panel? How y'all doing, panel?
I think the
I'm
problem is just this
kicking some
spreading
knowledge
like
tonight. Kicking some knowledge tonight.
Yeah,
yeah,
we
just
trying to convince him that
look,
we gonna build our own nation no matter what he
just
say.
just spreading the Fulani hate,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
that's why I said Zongo being anti-black. Talking about
Yeah,
can't
he don't
build
want to
no
see us
nation,
free.
bro.
Spreading the Fulani hate is not gonna get you
All that
anywhere.
space in Africa, all that space.
All I'm saying is spreading the Fulani hate is not gonna get you anywhere, you know.
We don't hate the Fulanis. We just ain't gonna be tricked.
I said I ain't got no problem with no Fulanis, bro.
All I'm just saying that like before you complain, you gotta really understand the issue very well.
I'll gladly take a Fulani wife by Lee
Yeah,
Jill.
yeah, you get what I'm saying. Okay, if you take a Fulani wife, then like your kid come out and say, "Oh, I'm now African black American Fulani person." Would you feel comfortable? So you're part of the people creating the problem too. Then
Nah, he gonna be a real African American then.
no, if he knows it, if his mama raised him, he's gonna claim his Fulani identity.
Nah, his daddy gonna be right here. His daddy from
Look,
Texas. He gonna be like,
look. Nah, it doesn't work that. Look. Let me tell you this. Look.
this how it work. Gonna be like, look
Wait,
here, you little
wait,
Fulani
wait,
nigga.
wait,
You
wait,
is
wait,
a
wait.
black American. I don't give a
Wait,
fuck
wait,
what
wait,
you
wait.
say.
When my great grandfathers came and Islamized those Kotokoli people and they married them, their kids spoke the language over there because the women raised those kids.
I don't gotta speak the language, bro. I'm
It's
gonna
like
be in
me.
my.
If
I'm
I
gonna be
marry,
in my previous life.
if I marry an FBA chick and I'm always at work, what do you think? My kids is gonna learn? What language is gonna learn? She's gonna learn from the FBA woman, man.
Nah, yeah, he can speak Fulani, but his mind gonna be FBA Black American.
Look, he's not gonna speak Fulani because the daddy does not have time to teach him the line. He's always at work. In America, you're always busy working, trying to feed your family, man. Because the women are the one that teach kids. They're the one that raise the kids. They're not gonna teach Fulani to the kid unless the daddy put in more money, want to take the kid to Africa, want to put the kid in courses to teach the kid, or surround the kid around people that speak the same language. He can learn those languages.
I'm
Over
gonna
here,
teach him. I'm gonna teach him black nationalism. That's what I'm gonna teach him.
okay, man. So that's how you.
So
That's how people.
Zongo, the whole of Africa, you talking about millions upon millions of square miles.
Mhm.
You can't advocate for 50,000 square miles.
I can
For me,
what?
I said Africa with the millions and millions of
12
square
million
miles.
square miles. 12 million square miles.
can't-
I'm only
You
asking.
can't advocate for 50,000 square
man,
miles.
hey, Dave, you a clown, man. You just made Colin woke up right now,
Hold
man.
on. Hold on. Zago, you that
Yeah.
mean and selfish?
You
You
a
that
clown for
mean
waking
and
Colin up, man.
Yo,
You a
yo,
clown.
they got
God damn.
they got Pan Africans acting like fools. Go over there, getting broke, wasting their money one night, and coming back with no land, no nothing. When I man, get the hell out of here with that shit.
And Carlo, this is why we gotta economically colonize these people, and that's it.
Dave,
Stop. We have to stop viewing these people as relatives and treat them like the dumb relatives they are.
Dave,
So
you a
Zongo,
clown. Yeah.
So do you want us to go the other route? Because my other route, I'll
wait,
say
wait.
it out. I'll say it out loud.
You want to start a war,
You
man?
want me to
Hey,
say it? You want me to say it?
you want to start a war, man?
I got a plan. I got plans. My
Hey, I'm
my
gonna pick
brain
up.
is.
Look,
I got plans too.
look.
What's the other plan?
Look. If
Tyler,
Carla,
that's the only one with ideas.
look.
It's called
If
brainstorming.
Carla,
He thinking,
Dave,
I'm thinking.
wait, let me finish. If Carla, Dave, Goodkin, and Jonathan are gonna pull up on the battleground, I'm over there too with you guys, nigga. I'm over there, man. We're gonna pull up on your ass, niggas, man. We're gonna tell y'all like that. You guys came from us. We birthed you guys, now, not the other way around.
Zongo, you see what happened to northern Nigeria on Christmas? It's gonna happen even more.
Oh man, come on.
Zongo up. Nuts.
Zongo, that don't even make sense, bro. How y'all birthed us and we got to
Oh man, come on, man. You guys are
You do it the easy way or the hard way.
You guys,
Dave, check us out. I'm just arguing with Kidola. I said, Kidola, you're in Edo State in Nigeria. We have no intention of coming anywhere near that shit.
Yeah, we're not going to Nigeria.
The fuck I care, you know?
Where you guys going? Angola?
He got an area that's lush in land, but they can't develop because like 20 different people own the land. And when like 100 people own the land, instead of coming together from a central municipality and we got development on that, no, you can't get no development because he owns that land over there. Can't build a road because That part over there. I mean, the Africans a joke.
Look. Ghana did well by giving you a land in a Sable, man.
That ain't shit, man.
Kala said he still wants tax money.
Zongo, like just like the Hebrew Israelite land, y'all came and took it away.
So Zongo, you that mean and selfish. Just square mile.
And all Sable is this. Zongo and his type of plotting, right? Because he got this one lady, right?
Hey. But what about Liberia though? Liberia, I thought you guys got Nimba County, man. What's up with Nimba County?
Hold on. Check us out. We're gonna take that too. What I'm saying is this. Check us out. There's this one lady in Sabo. She had a fucking house. This shit looked nice. I know the Zongo types and all that. I mean, you got this house. They're probably saying, "Yo, just a matter of time."
99 years, 50 years is over.
Y'all find some excuse to come in there and claim it's your ancestral land.
That's why we gotta go to the Congo where it's uncultivated land. We gotta go.
You can't be around Zongo
bro.
People, man.
Because if you don't have the citizenship, if you buy a lease land.
You can say you guys could take it back anytime. So
after 55 years. By times you guys are already dead, man. Your ancestors, man. We're just gonna deal with them. Just take back the ownership into our hands because we're the original owners of them.
Just very mean.
That's exactly what they're gonna say too.
You know, guess when you talk Africans who talk like that. Did you design the land? Did you make it, or did God make it?
Nah, you don't waste no time. You just go get the gun.
God make it. God make it.
That's why I said. We got to do what our ancestors in Liberia did. Pull the gat out.
Go get the gun.
That's a lot of shit,
Because that's all I already see it. As soon as you start building your city, they're going to say, this is our ancestors' land.
Oh, it's also homeland.
Nowhere near over there.
That's when we're going to have the howitzer, tanks, missiles, and whatnot, and they don't know us very well,
I mean...
Look! You already have a history in Liberia.
What does that mean?
And it never ended well, man. We're not gonna tolerate that. The history.
He says about history of Liberia. Did we kill 20 million Congolese to get ourselves rich with that? Did we kill Liberians?
Yeah, but we did a lot of crazy stuff in Liberia.
No, we didn't do a lot of crazy. We should have done it. We should have done it. You
got KS, you were the minority and you wanted to rule. The minority wanted to rule. You wanted to rule.
People are not gonna like what I'm going to say, right? My only regret is
don't let Zongo gas you up, Colin. This guy likes to gas you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm dead serious. My only regret is we didn't take more of them out.
Yeah, because did the Americans?
Oh man, Colin, man, you're a clown, man, for saying that shit, bro.
I mean it.
Hey, Kyla, you're a clown for saying that, man.
You know what, Kyla? That's the problem. We didn't learn from how the white people treated the natives. We didn't learn from how the Arabs treated the North Africans. If we did, this would not be a conversation right now.
We as Africans, we saw you guys.
We try to be brotherly and whatnot. Look at the things we got. Hold on. I didn't ask John to think. John, you see what the Fulanis are doing in Liberia? They're organizing. They got a militia. And
I told you, Kyla, Yaka gave them the call. He support what they're doing.
Dave, is that true? The Fulanis are doing something in
yeah, but
I don't blame them.
See, we've been trying to tell you the whole night.
I don't blame them.
They're trying to defend
Hey, look, I'm just talking about the ones that I grew up with in Ghana. I'm not trying to generalize everybody,
Well, Liberia, the Fulanis.
No. And they're trying to pin the problem with the Fulani in Nigeria to the Fulani in.
They're trying to say they're Boko Haram. Yo, look, Dave.
No, these are Liberian
Fulani. It can't be the same because they are mixed with indigenous locals over there, so they might have.
They're Liberian Fulani. This is the Liberian.
Man, Carl, what are you talking about? Why they're not, man? What you mean they're not?
No, what I'm saying is a lot of Fulas cross between Sierra Leone, Guinea, and the region. And Monrovia is just a big city. Look, when you go to Monrovia,
some of them been there since the 50s.
Hold on, you got people coming as far as you can see Burkinabes there, you can see Malians there. I even see Ethiopians. You can see all like array. They're all not Liberians. I can tell Liberians. And you the people all over Monrovia.
Look, Gala. The Fullers.
I gotta get a Yak clip for you. I gotta get
the Fullers in.
I'm not gonna look for the Yak clip. Kyle.
The Fullers in different. the Fullers in different region, some of them do assimilate into those native cultures, just like in the case of the Nigerians. Some never did, but
Let me
some
answer. Let
assimilated
me
into
answer.
our culture.
Let me answer African goddess. Let me answer. Look, we didn't start this, right? You got. Why does everybody always look to us, right, and say, "No, I just want to see my people live." Right? We're not capable of genocide. You know, they tried to exterminate my people in 1980. You know, and the Fulanis know that. That's why they're arming themselves right now in Liberia. They know what's about to come. You know. So the bottom line is this: Liberians are saying they gave them 90 days to get out. So what's gonna happen after that? Well,
Man, Kyle, man, you started the Fulani hit now, man. Kyle, really, man. Let's stop that, man.
Do it sound like a Fulani? I'm saying the Fulanis are doing well in business. They're successful, and God forbid if you're ever successful in Africa. That's a no-no. You know, they're organized themselves. They stay among themselves and whatnot. You know, and their women are fucking fine, man. Holy shit, the fool of women. Yeah, that's what I'm tell something, man. Their women are fine. You know, anyway. The bottom line is this: they're over there doing their thing, making money, and a lot of people just feel they're not Liberian. They don't understand the
So
Constitution.
why don't you guys address the root cause? Maybe because a lot of you Negroes
The root
married.
cause, Elvis, Zongo, same thing. The root cause is you Native Africans. You know, you don't understand a constitutional republic that says any person that comes there could be a citizen of a republic. There's no such thing as a Liberian. The Liberians don't understand that. You know, there was never the founders of Liberia never called themselves Liberians.
What do they call themselves?
They call themselves proud citizens of the Republic of Liberia. All hail Liberia.
So in short, in a simple English term, what does that mean? Liberian?
They're a citizen. They Liberians
Basically.
basically.
Why do you want to be very long-winded?
Hold on. Yo, back in those days, people like America, there was nobody called themselves Americans either, right?
How do they call themselves in America?
Okay, they call themselves by this county they came from in America. They call themselves Virginians. They call themselves Marylanders. But
identity is fluid, man. It's the same thing everywhere.
What I'm saying is there was no sense of the identity called Liberia.
Kala, it is. Look, Kala. This whole identity thing is when you leave your country, man. In Ghana, ain't nobody living in Ghana calling himself Ghanaian. It never exists.
Well, I don't know that, so that's why I say. That's why
you see me repping Zango, man, because that's where I come from.
That's why when I see Black Americans,
ain't nobody represents Ghanaian. Ghanaian is like when I leave the country, you know.
Let me say this: when I hear Black Americans say, "I'm a full-fledged Ghanaian," I'm like, they sound so fucking stupid and ignorant, you know.
Yeah.
You're never gonna be a Ghanaian, you know. They don't exist.
I mean, look, but to be able to be dealt with by the legal framework or the legal process, you have to have some sort of citizenship. You know what I'm saying? If you were not born over there, or you don't have close people that live over there.
If you live in a country, I'm like this. I'll get a citizenship.
Kala. The only way, look, let's say I live in America, for instance, right? I mean, let's say if you went to like Ghana, let's just use Ghana. I know you don't like, but I want to use for as an example, right?
Yeah, but
kind of one important. You can live in Ghana and speak Ghanaian language, and I will tell you became Ghanaian. But really, if
the problem in Ghana in Africa is that Black people in America, 99% of the time, can't or don't have seek employment, so they don't have those barriers right there. You guys, when you come to America, you're trying to get employment. When you go to Africa, we really get no social welfare. No employment, no nothing. So
why do you want social welfare in Africa?
No. What I'm saying like this, right?
Why not?
It's not so.
What do you mean? Why not, man?
Hold up.
Africans ain't getting no social welfare over there.
Hold up. You don't think asking too much for basic health care to be available, not free, that you can afford basic health care should be available? What about the fact that What about the fact in Ghana, if somebody commits a crime against you, you gotta pay to have him arrested?
No, it doesn't exist.
That's how it is.
Man. That's a lie.
You gotta pay for his room and board in jail.
Man, that's a lie, man.
That's the truth. That is the truth. That's the
Kala,
truth, you know.
now
And
you're spewing
also not
propaganda,
that
man.
you got to pay for the paper to write the case up and all that stuff like that. A lot of Ghanaian police officers don't even have paper and pen.
Man, Kala, is that what Bomani told you, Kala?
No, no, but that's just what I know. He told me that
Okay,
too.
Kala, you're
Bomani had to
lying,
do.
man.
Bomani went through 10 lawyers. He said with the lawyers' office, they got no paper on the desk. Where's the paper? He said,
Man, Kala, I can't believe you just
Ghana.
turned yourself into a
The thing that
propagandist, man.
so you say what you want about Liberia, but he went to Liberia, and that trip where the first time he went to Liberia, everything went out without hitch. It took him 20 times to get it right in Ghana.
Kala. Now at this point, I know you're just playing propaganda right now. You're trying to like,
No.
so now you try to promote Liberia over Ghana. Now is that what you do? Kala, I know what you do, man. Everyone knows you don't like Ghana. You hate Ghana. You don't like Ghana.
I never said I hated Ghana. You know.
Yes, you do, because you do a lot of shows hating on Ghana, man.
I don't hate
Yes,
Ghana, man. You know.
Okay, Aisha Speed came to Ghana and Ghana had the spotlight, but you had an internalized hate that why the hell did Ghanaian organizers did a bad trip in Liberia?
Why was Ghanaian organizers in Liberia in the first place? You know.
Because they help you out, man.
Then,
They could have wait. Kala. They could have chosen
They make every other country look bad because they think they got some monopoly.
Kala. They could have chosen Sierra Leone, but they chose y'all. Should be grateful.
They had to because Liberia is a rising star right now. Because of the history. Liberia has the closest connection to Black America.
Why the hell is Liberia using American flag, by the way? Why are they using
It's not American flag, it's a Lone Star.
Why is it similar to American flag?
Well, no, it's not similar to America. Because American flag wasn't an American flag, official flag until like the 1920s, you know?
Why did
the American flag you see right there, the Stars and Stripes, was flown by the U.S. Navy and merchant ships, but it was never like a national.
Why was when the UN was created? Why was it only Liberia and Ethiopia over there, and the only African countries was never there?
No, it was only Liberia. Ethiopia wasn't a country.
You guys sold us out, man. You Black Americans. That's what you did.
Whatever. Liberia led the independence movement. You know.
Man, we was going through Jim Crow. We wasn't thinking about y'all.
Yeah,
we're going through whole hell here in America.
You went and represent Africa, and no African countries was over there. We
literally volunteered to fight in the Ethiopian-Italian war.
Yeah, we did go fight in the Ethiopian.
No, I'm talking about the Liberians. Liberians that joined, the UN. It was mostly Liberia.
Liberia was also part of the League of Nations. It was the only.
That's what I'm talking about. When the League of Nations
was one of the only republics, black. It was the only Haiti were the only black republics in the world. You know. So it is what it is, man. You know, that's history.
Okay, and you took decisions without those colonized African regions.
Liberia was trying to keep his independence, man. He couldn't say much. Liberia talked too loud and whatnot. Guess what?
Kala, if you guys did that, why are you blaming Africans now, man, Kala? Why are you blaming Africans?
For what?
Say, why they allow these people over there? Why can't they start on fight the white Americans? Why they let white Americans come? White people?
Because y'all literally outnumber Europeans. Y'all just
no. They got weapons, man. They gonna fucking bulldoze.
Yeah, but hold on, Zongo. You know what the problem is? A cannon is not that difficult to make. You know,
yeah, bro.
Kala,
neither is a gun. Kala, haven't made any of those either.
Kala, they using missiles.
You can make those too, right?
You can make those too, man. You can make rocket launchers. I made a rocket launcher in my backyard.
Rocket launches, like
you start with rocket
launchers. Scientists and engineers, y'all not using.
They're only scientists in the West, not in Africa.
We had those ones with water in them.
Just say you don't want to learn the science.
Just say you don't want to
make missiles.
That's what I look. That's what I learned. Wait. That's what I learned, but my country never told me to come back home, Zongo.
You supposed to go volunteer.
Oh, come on, man. No, it doesn't work that way. The white man
definitely does.
No, this doesn't work that way. Because even if you start something, if you don't have a support from the government for you to go commercial, it's not gonna go anywhere.
You don't know until you try.
Oh, come on, man.
You guys always, every time I look around, you guys always talking about the damn government, man. I tell you.
You know how many ideas went into just lost? How many ideas, great ideas, that lost? in fact, many people were able to,
Bro, if you build a
revive the
defense
ideas when it came
mechanism
to the
for your
West.
country and you present it to your government, they're not gonna turn you down.
Wait. So you think the Ghanaian guy that helped in revolutionizing fiber optics
So what you guys
that
got?
make it possible? Wait, let me finish. That make it possible for you Negroes to send pictures on social media spaces. You think he could have done it when he was in Ghana? Is that what you're telling me?
No, check this out.
Wait,
Zongo,
what?
you guys got to stop blaming the government on everything. You know.
There's a Ghanaian guy that helped spearhead.
Yo, Carla, cut that crap, man. Cut the music. Cut the music, Carla.
Tariq Nasheed.
It's the government. It's the government. It's the government.
Yo, Carla, have some respect, man. Have some decency, bro. At your age,
Oh,
you can't be
is
doing
that
that.
Musa? Is that Musa, man? Musa, is that
Musa,
you?
man.
Of
Every time
course,
Musa talks about Haiti,
happy
man,
Ramadan.
it's the government.
Happy Ramadan, fellas.
Yeah, happy
Carla,
Ramadan, man. Happy Ramadan, man.
I don't
Man,
have the energy to talk,
hey,
Carla.
Happy
Hey,
Carla.
celebrate no damn Ramadan.
Yo, Carla, I'm observing
Hey, man,
Ramadan.
hey, Carla's not gonna say nothing, man. Carla's a kafir, man.
I
That's
can't
what he
keep
is.
my I can't keep
Happy Ash
wasting my
Wednesday.
energy on you, man. I cannot raise my voice, man. You know what I'm saying? I
Well,
gotta keep fasting.
This is a show for pagans, sir.
Hey, Carla, we're gonna take you to the masjid, Carla.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Carla, I mean, Carla, how come you never build anything
So,
to help
Carla,
fight against?
what's the topic about tonight, man? What's the topic, man?
Musa, before you go, before you go, let me ask one question. How come you
Go
never
ahead.
build any? How come you never build anything to fight white America in America, Carla?
What the hell I want to fight white America in America for?
Okay, so don't be
They
saying
can
about
have this
Africa.
fucking country. You don't get it, do you?
You won't fight white America in Africa.
See, because you're a loser, man, Carla. That's who you are. You're a loser.
No, look, no, I'm a spectator here. You know, like I said,
you respected all you can do is just watch, Carla, without doing anything.
Look,
that's
I'm
a
sitting
coward.
there, look, I'm
That's a
sitting
coward.
there.
That's a coward's move, Carla. You just spectator, just gonna watch and not doing anything.
Exactly, man.
Musa, let me say this. You asked me a question, right? I'm sitting back every night, right, with my popcorn, watching white America implode. That's what I'm doing. You know, they're imploding.
All he does is come on the internet and speak about MAGA people on the YouTube. That's what he does, man, Carla.
Yeah, and I'm watching them destroy themselves, man.
Why don't you pull up on them in real life, man? Your ass is gonna get smoked.
What am I pulling? But where at?
I would never do that.
I'm going to fucking social media sites, but not, nothing.
Oh man,
God, there's a lot of white people in your area, Virginia Beach. That's where you at, right?
Yeah, I mind my business. They mind their business. We don't say shit to each other.
Why would you pull out?
Unless you're a business associate of mine, we're making money.
I
don't give a fuck what you. I have to look at my face.
Their hypocrisy is this, Carla. You love and hate white people, man.
Exactly.
Musa, I'm just saying, look, like the white man has his role in the world. I have my role in my world right there. He does his thing. I do my thing. You know, we don't have to freaking.
Carla's a hypocrite. That's what Carla is, man. He's a hypocrite.
You guys want me to get out there, be off my square, and get out there with white people? I don't have nothing to do with them.
Carla.
You know what I'm saying? I have nothing to do with it. You guys are obsessed with white people, you know? We've been, look, yo, Zongo, Musa, that's old news. That white people are old news. They know it, you know? Look, a couple months ago, there's some white guys, they still, I heard, they want to build an all-white community in freaking Arkansas. They thought we were going to be up in arms. Why can't we come in? Black people like, go for it, dude.
Hey, ZV, why don't you come? Why don't you hop on the channel and come explain to Carla about his Negro ass that he's lying, man?
So let me ask you a question. Do you think I want to move into that all-white community in Arkansas?
They will never allow you in, Carla.
But do you think any black person besides you immigrants, right? You dusty immigrants.
I don't want to move into that, man.
Hey, Carla,
they can preserve their culture.
Hey, Musa, are you going to apply for residency there?
Carla, I bet you.
I don't need to, Carla. Listen, I am.
Hold on. Hey, Musa,
I like being around my people, Carla. I like being around my
Musa, Do you think those white people in Arkansas, okay, you think they'll accept you and Afrodamus if y'all came up there?
We don't need to be there, man. Like
You guys
Afrodamus,
love white
me,
people so much,
Zongo,
man.
we don't need to be there,
You guys
man.
love you love white. You and Afrodamus love white man, so y'all both MAGA.
Your
So
color,
what I'm saying,
your color.
what are you
The
gonna
reason
do? What are you
why
gonna do
your
when
color.
you
Let
and
me
Afrodamus
finish, man.
goes up there?
Let me finish my statement, please. Like the reason why I voted for Donald Trump is because I like his policies, and also I'm a business
Yeah, but
person.
he's deporting a lot of Haitians, right?
Man, they need to be here. They need to be here like legally. Period.
Yeah,
They need
Musa,
to be
that's
here
very
legally.
selfish of you, man.
It's not selfish, Carla. Carla, I came the right way, Carla.
There's no right
I
way, man.
came the right way.
There's no right way. You got 300,000 Haitians down there, about to be sent back to
They
that
are
island.
here, like listen, Carla. They are here on TPS, right? So it's temporarily protected
Well, no,
status.
it expired. It expired.
If it's expired, then they need to move back to Haiti.
Well,
If they cannot renew it, they need to move back.
That's really selfish of you.
It's
You're
not
gonna stay.
selfish,
That's
Carla. Check this
crazy,
out.
Boost.
Hold
Yo,
on.
that's crazy to hear that from you, bro.
Dave. Hold on, man. Let me finish.
Wow,
Let me
bro.
finish, Dave. Yo,
I'm sad, man. I'm saddened right now.
Hold on. Can I
Wow,
finish? Guys? Damn. If they are boasting on social media how proud they are Haitians, like waving the Haitian flag, going around talking everybody about 1804. We did this to the French, we did this to the British, we did this to the Spaniard. I'm like, great. So go back to Haiti and be proud of Haitians in Haiti. Why are you coming to a foreign land, not respecting the flag of that country that accept you, and then you want to wave your flag?
So you and Afrodamus sound alike, man.
Man, of course, man. That's the professor, man. I'm his number one student.
The fun never stops, man. So both of you guys are Negropeans.
Carla, man, you gotta admit, man, I'm telling the truth, man.
Yeah, you guys are portraying your own people, man.
Your Carla, the truth is a hard pill to
your own
swallow,
people,
man.
I am hurt, man. It's
a hard pill to swallow, Carla.
It's hurt. It's hurt.
Yo, wow, this is crazy. Wow, bro.
I know.
Yo, Dave, you think I'm worse? You think I'm worse, Dave? Like Dave? There's a Haitian politician
from
in Florida,
you, bro.
right?
I wouldn't
His name
expect
is Bernie Jacques. Like his name is Bernie Jacques, right? So he's creating this law so that all Haitians who are not legal in the state of Florida, they need to be deported immediately. And I agree with him. I mean, if you're not here legally,
yeah, but the Haitians said they're gonna be
you didn't do the due process.
The Haitians said they're gonna throw down. If they come for ICE comes for them. You think the Haitians gonna be able to take on ICE? They said they're gonna. They say they're ready. They're gearing up, man. They said, "Well, we ain't going, man."
Your Carla, man.
My black
Your Carla, they are about to be wiped out, man. They don't have that 1804 spirit, man.
They said, man. They said, "Yo,
that 1804 spirit."
They say gonna stop the hell out of ICE, and
that 1804 spirit was a fluke. You don't have that, man. And with what modern weapons like those Haitians are gonna take ICE? Come on now, Carl. Let's be serious.
You saw how they fucked up the plane. They deported those Haitians and they were punching the plane on the way out there. The plane.
So that's fighting an object, like fighting a plane, not fighting an actual person.
Kick the plane door and kick the wing and whatnot, and that plane barely made it out of the runway.
Oh wow! So according to you, Carla, that's the 1804 spirit, like kicking the plane.
Man, I'm staying with my Haitian brothers, man. Don't let them deport your ass,
Oh shit! Oh, now they're your brothers, Carla.
Yeah, man.
Man. Carla, one moment you said that, man. Man, we got nothing to do with Haiti, like
no. Look, hold on. You misunderstand what I'm saying.
My people.
What I'm saying. I'm not gonna fucking stand with you and go toe to toe ICE. No, that ain't what I'm saying. But I support your spirit and spunk. You're just on your own. It's like, son, you're on your own.
Yeah, color. The only solution for Haitian color is to repatriate back to Africa, to the tribes their ancestors came from. That's the only solution.
Yeah, we're
That is
in
the
Africa. No
only
money,
solution.
no infrastructure. Just
Yo,
go back.
Kala, basically,
Just go to Africa and be
he's
ostracized.
Your color. There are several.
saying you
There are
don't even
several
believe
countries
in
in
the
Africa
concept
that are
of
giving.
Haiti.
These countries, these
Hold on,
communities
hold on, fella.
can't feed themselves. How they gonna? What are the Haitians gonna do over there? What are they gonna work?
Listen, right?
Kala, this is new. He don't even believe in the concept of Haiti.
Yeah, oh yeah, he always says
Dave,
that.
I don't believe in it because
He
it
always
was
says
never
that.
ours to begin with. Listen, Dave. Haitians has to bought that land that you see that Haitians are occupying now. They have to buy that. They have to bought that land from the French
Yeah,
from
check this out.
1825 to
Africa is asking the same
1947.
thing, but how you gonna go to Africa with no money?
Your
You
color, I'm good. Your color, I got money.
Be
I
rich
got money,
people.
color.
They ain't
I
got no
got
damn money, man.
Yo, if your color, man.
Money,
I
they would
told
get
you,
a green card.
I no. Your color. How do I possess a green card like when I am able like to vote?
No,
What sense does that make?
I'm saying the Haitians, if they had money, they'll be able to get a green card and stay here, I guess, you know. But if they go into Africa penniless, man, you would do that to them, man. They
They
would
can
starve,
make it
man.
to Africa, color. Your
You
color. They are
live in
Haitians.
Africa, no
They are Haitians
infrastructure.
that are living in
Hold
Africa,
on.
color.
Hold on. You understand, Musa? You're taking people off the grid. Africa is no grid. You're taking
That's
people
not
off
off
the
the
first
grid.
world and dumping them in the middle of nowhere. That's what you're equivalent of.
Your color. You think Haiti is better than Africa?
Well, I'm saying Haiti is at least on the grid, you know.
But Africa is also on the grid too.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Only like 10% of Africa is most
Africa is 10
undeveloped.
times better than Haiti.
No, Africa. Look, Africa is expensive. You don't have the basic social safety net and basic standard. You don't have mass transportation.
Your color. A lot of Africans
don't have
like
healthcare. It doesn't have a
they
healthcare
live
system.
on communal living. A lot of Africans they have communal living, so they can't.
People over there, they're
can't
surviving
go
on.
African.
Musa, the people over there are surviving on
Send these people to
a
Gabu,
ration. They're surviving on a ration of some beans and some cassava, right? As a daily meal.
That's not true at all, Carlos.
How are they gonna
Stop
share?
that propaganda. Stop that propaganda right now. You are spreading false propaganda.
All right. I got a video for you.
Yeah, play that video,
No,
man. I don't believe nothing you say,
Kala. He basically he just want to dismantle Haiti. He just doesn't believe.
He wants Haiti to go to Africa.
Dave, it needs to. It
Maybe
needs
that
to,
concept
Dave.
will work.
That is not our origin. As long we are staying in that island, Dave, we are going to perish. I'm telling you this right now, man.
Yeah.
It's a guaranteed fact. As long as you are staying in this island, the madness of hate.
Kala, you want a nation, and you got people that's giving it up. Just like
that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I just can't do it anymore.
Yo, Kala, if you want it, you can take it, man. You can take it, but you gotta go to France. You gotta go to France and asking for that island. Haiti is still paying the international community with all those loans. They still paying them back. You know, I mean, like, your color. Explain me this: how you get a war and then you have to pay a reparation to your former slave master?
That's a good question.
Come on now. That tells you that that island never belonged to us. They just drop us on the island. And the funny thing is, most of these enslaved Africans, they never wanted to be in that island. They wanted to go back.
Well, good to fool me.
When they defeated the French, they wanted to go back. All of them wanted to go back home.
Why all those Haitians come to America instead of Africa? Why they in South Florida?
See, the thing is, Scholar, there was a lot of self-hatred amongst Haitians. Let me tell you something about Haitians. In Haiti, like, they hate each other. They will kill each other, stab,
maul each other like the worst way you could ever imagine. But when they come to America, they have this sense of pride about Haiti. I'm like, whoa, when you were in Haiti, you didn't even want to be in Haiti. But when you go to somewhere, when you come to another
just
place,
like a lot of people,
you are proud to be Haitian.
a lot of black people move out the hood, and they won't go back to the hood, but they're always repping their hood. When like Snoop Dogg, he hasn't been to South Central in how many years, but he's always talking about South Central while he's living up in Beverly Hills somewhere. It's the same thing, man. You always rep your hood when you don't have to live there. All right, let's watch this video right here. This is poverty in Nigeria.
That's hypocrisy, though. I don't like that. Okay, play the video.
This is African poverty right now. People don't have food, right? They're rarely making it, right? So how are like
where in Africa, Kala?
This is Nigeria. This is Nigeria.
Okay, where in Nigeria?
This is northern Nigeria.
Oh, okay. Where in the north, Kala?
This is northern Nigeria.
Where in the north?
The Hausa land.
Please stop it.
I believe that we've all seen this video. I watched this clip of children crawling across the floor at a party, picking up scraps of food with their hands.
Yeah, they're about to share those scraps with the Haitians.
The video is very, I think it was some seconds, but it should shake us and awake us as a people. Because as Nigerians, we often speak about ambition, about global standing, about becoming a world-class nation. Yet, when our younger citizens are reduced to scavenging leftovers at a gathering like this, we face a stark contradiction. We celebrate progress while allowing dignity to be stripped away. The childhood of a human being is still one of the best times of their lives, but we have taken that away from these kids. This isn't, only a story about hunger. It's about what society will accept. Now, children deserve more than these discarded crumbs from other people's plates. Consistent meals, a safe spaces, access to education, and simple respect owed to every human being. And letting events and scenes like this become ordinary is not a neutral act. It's a choice that normalizes dehumanization. We cannot allow this act of dehumanization continues in our society. That choice sends a message about our values as a people. There's a message that should trouble every well-meaning human being who believes in a better future. It saddens me a lot. Those that enjoy the privilege of the best of Nigeria are the ones have become the principalities holding that country behind with their nepotic and propagandistic agenda. And we must decide whether this remains a viral moment that fades, becomes a turning point that forces sustained action. If we treat it as a latter, the hard question follows: why are social safety net failing those who need them the most vulnerable in society? I made a video the last time. I was talking about how Nigeria
you gotta have a social safety
space for people that are handicapped. Why do economical policy in Nigeria and development projects often miss?
Enough of that.
You Kala, you prove nothing, Kala.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. But that's how a lot of Nigerians are living, right? And I'm saying now, what is a lot of the Haitians?
So Kala, you mean to tell me the Nigerian in Banana Island, that's how they're living?
Yeah, that's how most Nigerians are living, man.
So that's how most Nigerians are living in Banana Island and Lagos State.
No, but your Haitians are not gonna be able to go to Banana Island, bro. You know that, right? They're not gonna
that.
They're gonna go to where you hang out in Nigeria, in the impoverished areas, So it's like in Hausa land.
Your Kala, you do know that Nigeria is safer than Haiti.
So check this out. Look, check this out. African even said it's the north. That's the north. I know it's the north of Nigeria. That's where
the north. Okay. Which place in the north? Is it the northwest or the northeast?
North. It doesn't matter, man. Why you gotta get technical on me? The
north. I have to be technical, man, because you are spreading lies and propaganda.
Yeah. So you say there's no poverty up there?
I'm not saying there's no poverty, but which place in the north?
If you bring Haitian, we don't have people hungry like that.
Is it KB State? Like which one? Is it Bauchi?
What I'm saying,
which one, Kala? Be specific.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. How you gonna bring thousands of Haitians there, and there's no food there.
Yo, Carla, listen to me, Carla. I'm not
millions,
bringing.
millions of
Hold
Haitians.
on, Dave. Please allow me to finish, fellas. I'm not bringing all Haitians to Nigerians because Haitians came from various African ethnic groups in Africa. What I'm simply
You say
saying,
they all come from
hold
Hausa.
on. No, come on now, Carla. Carla, let's be serious, man. All Haitians cannot came from like one specific tribe. Haitians are descendant of 21 different ethnic groups in Africa. 21. I know
most
I know the name.
Most Africans don't want them, right?
Yes, most Africans they want them. Benin Republic is offering citizenship to Haitians. Guinea is offering citizenship to Haitians. The DRC, Republic of Congo, Gabon,
What I'm trying to
they
make
are
is
offering
what I'm
citizenship to
trying to
Haitians.
and all these people offer citizenship, but you understand citizenship means nothing if you got no food.
Your color, some of these Haitians that they have trades. Okay, I have trades. I have two trades, so I can live well in Nigeria, especially in my region, Nigeria, Northwest Nigeria. I can live pretty well in a house on land. You understand? But Haitians whose ancestors are not from Nigeria, whose ancestors may have came from like Senegal, like Guinea, the DRC, Angola, Gabon. They can go to these places. I've seen Haitians who trace their lineage to a specific African tribes, and they are living in there. They are living in that country that tribes came from. They're learning the language, they're learning the culture. They have completely assimilated.
Well,
That's
like
what
I
I
said,
want
that's
for
the best.
Haitians.
Man.
Hold on now, Carla. Let me finish.
Foreign French
Are
language,
all Haitians going to?
and then
Are
you got
all
to go
Haitians
back
going
and
to do that,
learn some
Carla?
African language. When
Carla, brother, you gotta let me finish. Are all Haitians going to do that? Absolutely not, because a lot of them they have self-hatred. I've seen Haitians talking shit about Africa. I'm like, man, the nerve of you talking shit about Africa. Look at your country before you talk shit about Africa.
So
Look
you're
at that
gonna send them to the.
called Haiti before you talking crap about any African country.
Are you gonna send to the DRC in a war-torn area?
Carla, come on now. Yo, most Haitians came from like Southwest DRC. Like the Kinshasa region.
No. I come from the fucking that area, and I knew nothing like a damn Haitian.
Oh, come.
Fuck out of here, man. Get the hell out of here. I don't know where you guys come. I don't know where Haitians originate from. And not originally where I come from, man. We ain't no the people who come from the DRC area and go on that. We came here in the freaking early 1600s, right? The people from the Haiti came 200 years later, and they came primarily from West Africa, the Rice Coast, and the Slave Coast, and Ghana and stuff like that. And the brighter.
Your color. Are you telling me Haitians ancestors are not Bakongo or Mbundu people?
No.
Oh, Carla, please.
No. I know Haitians. Haitians look nothing like people from Congo, bro. Nothing like that.
Oh my God, Carla, you can't.
No.
You
guys are nuisance, man.
Come on, Carla.
I know Haitians. They look nothing like fucking.
Disagree with you on that one, man.
Even David is disagreeing with you,
I
Carla.
gotta disagree with you on that one, man.
Come on now, Carla. Even Dave, man.
You know what? I'm looking at things. I think most
David is one of your students.
Disagree with you on that, man.
Come on, man.
Look, I think most Haitians come from the Ivory Coast and Benin.
Oh.
If I found out
Carla, you have Dave disagreeing with you, Carla, man. That let me know everything.
I'm already disagreeing with that, but I don't mind. Look, the bottom line is this: if I was fucking Haitian, I'd kill myself in a river, maybe.
Oh, come on!
Like I said, the best place for Haitians are like Senegal, Benin, Ivory Coast. Those are the perfect place for Haitians Because you notice how all those countries are French speaking. When you go to Haiti, you got to know where the French were. You know, the French were not in the Congo. You know, the Dutch and the Portuguese was.
The French were in the Republic of Congo. The Belgium were in the DRC.
Hold up. Yeah, that
and the
was later
Portuguese
on.
were in Angola.
Slavery got
Haitians came from these places too,
but the,
Carla.
but the French were not in Angola. The Portuguese were in Angola.
That's what I said. I said the French were in the Republic of Congo, and the Portuguese were in Angola.
The Belgium was in the Congo. You know,
yo, Carla, listen. There are two Congos.
Yeah, I know
Republic of Congo.
Congo was a small place, man, almost devoid of.
So the French possessed the Republic of Congo.
So,
Belgium was in the DRC.
This is where you come from, bro. You're more likely to come from Cameroon, Ivory Coast, and Senegal. You know, and all the French.
Yo, Carla, how you gonna tell me where I came from, Carla? You know, however, I do have ancestry from Cameroon on my mother's side, but on my father's side, I traced my lineage to Nigeria. On my father's side.
Now you
Congo,
I feel
DRC
sorry.
Congo's very diverse, Carla. DRC
Exactly.
Congo, you talking
But
about
he's not
over
talking about
500 tribes there.
He's talking about French Congo, Brazzaville.
Come on, Carla.
I'm also talking about the DRC.
Belgian Congo. I'm talking about Belgian Congo. It's like over 500 tribes there, Carla.
Yeah, I know
exactly.
that. None of them.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Exactly. You have the Bakongo, you have the Mongol, you have the Baluba.
What you do is like anywhere there's French, there's not a lot of French speaking.
Your Carla, man, like Dave is really disappointed in you, Carla. Come on, man.
Musa. When I'm saying like just say like this, Musa. I don't believe you came from Nigeria. I don't believe that, right? I believe your ancestors came somewhere in Togo. Right there, Togo. I'm not gonna say Togo.
Oh God, Carla.
Nigeria. I don't know how, but there's
you gotta tell me where my ancestors came from, man.
No French are actively involved in the slave trade in interior of Nigeria. So how
yes, they were, Carla. Like
it was a British.
The oil empire, Carla.
Yeah,
the oil empire was trading the Portuguese and the French.
What's the oil empire to do with Hausa?
Listen.
The oil of Yorubas.
African goddess will tell you. African goddess will tell you.
Yo, Musa, you say the oil empire, French, then homie. I don't understand that. But how does that? That's almost 1,000-something miles away.
I will explain that to you. You have Hausa that were slave raiders, like they were slave merchants. So that's how. That's how my 6-time paternal grandfather, the land was sold. Was sold by Yoruba people in Badagry.
How would a Hausa
end up very well?
The Atlantic,
I just told you, Carla. God damn, man.
Oh, man, that's so fuzzy to me, man.
It's not, man. You just don't understand it.
I think you're a Yoruba
I mean, like, to be honest with you, Carla, I mean, I do have Yoruba ancestry on my mother.
I think you're
on my mother paternal side. But on my
father,
hold on, let me finish, man. But on my father paternal side, he's Hausa, plain and simple.
Well, why do you claim Hausa then?
Because Haiti is a patrilineal society. It's
I bet 85% of your DNA is Yoruba.
No, it's not, Carla. God damn, man.
I got one drop of Hausa blood in you. You won't claim that,
No, it's not, Carla. Man, come on now.
Man, what's up, man? I know the game, man. You always want to link. Everybody wants to link over whatever, But you're probably or you're probably from Dahomey, that right there. Is your ancestors practice voodoo?
Nah. On my father's side, we do not practice voodoo, man. Like on my father's side, there are many like Christians, and then we have some that do practice.
So anybody in your family practice voodoo.
But on my mother's side, like my mother paternal side, they practice Ifa. You understand?
Yeah, voodoo,
but Ifa is not the same as voodoo. You do know that, right?
Well, voodoo is not even an African religion. That's something that was created really among Haitians and slaves and whatnot, and brought back to Benin. You know,
Don't enslave Africans. Don't call them Asians. Yo, Kala, even African goddess tells you this. Look at Musa. He's Hausa Fulani. Please open your eyes. Yo, Kala, you seen me. I don't look Yoruba. I don't look foreign. I don't look none of this ethnic group, man. I'm telling you who I am, and then you telling me something else.
I don't know. You gotta find something. Anyway, brothers, it's been nice talking to you. I gotta get up in the morning. 7 hours.
Yeah, Kala. It's always good talking to you, man. Like even though me and you, like, we don't always agree on everything, it's always good talking to you, brother.
And it's
You
good
too,
talking to
Dave.
you. Yeah, happy
Dave. Are you still in Liberia, Dave?
No, he's back. So
he's back.
It's peace, love, and
back.
Snaga to everybody. Snaga to everybody. I'm out. It's been another great 7-hour show. This is One Records, man. This is a great show. Great show. Thank you for everybody coming in. And y'all have a good night. Y'all take care. I'll see you. I don't know if I'm doing
Kala. Yo, Kala, when
are
you going to Liberia? When are you going to Liberia?
I'll be there in 2 weeks.
All right, brother. Best of luck to you, man.
All right, bro. Take care.
Yeah.